Take it you're not interested then?
In what?
Buying Natalie out the garage.
I never said that.
As good as.
I'm sorry if I've been a bit snappy. It's just since my mother.
Look, I understand that, Sal. But we've got to make a decision.
We don't have to make a decision now, though, do we? This minute.
It wasn't that long ago since you was holding a gun to me head over this, you know, when we first got back together.
Yes, I know.
So what's changed? I mean, you still want her out of our lives, don't you?
Yes, of course I do.
So, what's the problem?
I don't know. She's just not the same threat now as she was then, is she?
Does that mean you're not bothered anymore?
I don't know.
Who'll make your mind up, Sal?
Well, sound her out and see what she says. She wasn't that interested when you asked her before, was she?
Yeah, well, that was 6 months ago. A lot could have changed since then.
Well, you deal with that. I've got too much on my mind at the moment. I'll talk to you about it later.
Are you all right, love? You quiet?
Yeah.
Is he still giving you a hard time? Because if he is, I'll bounce him.
I thought you had a bad back.
I do.
So how come you can stoop over like that?
The doctor said to exercise, otherwise it'll seize up.
And how come you can do everything except drive? All you do in a car is sit.
I've told you, you use special muscles when you're driving. Your spine takes some stick in a car. They've got a lot to answer for at bucket seats.
How are you, Nick? How are you?
Okay, thanks.
And what do you want?
See Leanne.
Hey, come on, Les. Me and you were going to go out together.
Well, we won't. I'm not ready.
Les!
You just look after her, right?
Hey, come on. I told you. Leave her alone.
That's if you'll let me.
What?
Look after you.
Got to go to work.
Lee, I'm sorry.
So am I. Were you thinking of going for that knife like that?
I don't know.
And what if I'd not stopped you? What would have happened then, eh? We could have been in prison for murder. Not to mention what he could have done to me if you hadn't turned up.
Look, it's the most stupid thing I've ever done in my life. I really am sorry, Leanne.
Yeah, so he keeps saying.
Just tell me I can make it up to you.
Just go. I need more time to think.
Okay. Well, you know where I am.
Hey, I hope you didn't take any offence yesterday. Only I was sorry to hear about your mum.
It's okay, Les. Don't worry about it.
They say losing your mum's a big thing to get over. Can't be easy for you right now.
It's not actually. Thank you.
You know, if you'd have said earlier, you know, I could have saved it. I've got a mate that deals in coffins, you know, them cardboard ones.
Why spend money on the dead, eh, Les?
Exactly. Why fork out on a wooden overcoat you're only going to wear once, eh? No, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean it. I didn't
Come
mean
on,
it
Les,
that way.
let's go. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, you too.
Right, I'll see you, Greg.
Oh, Max. Sorry about last night.
Sure.
Yeah, well, something came up at
Yeah,
work.
just leave it, eh, Greg? I don't even want to speak to you.
Not an oily fish.
Right.
But you can use tuna as long as it's tin tuna.
That's
So you have
good.
to put-
Onto your wavelength. In today's exciting show, we're looking
Come
at
in.
items and substances. And
It's only me.
one thing to another.
Ah, come on in, Emily.
I just thought I'd see how you were.
Well, listen, can I get you a cup of tea or something?
Oh, no, that's all right.
Well, in that case, perhaps you wouldn't mind making me one.
I'd be delighted.
Good.
I'll put the kettle on.
Tell you what, good patient me, eh, Emily?
Sorry?
Well, I won't get you to make me a cup of tea so you can go home. Pleased with yourself, eh? I'm sorry, Emily. People say I will get used to being in this contraption.
Oh, I know from my hospital visiting. It's often a question of finding new interests.
Oh, aye. What's that, crochet and needlework? It's all right, I'm doing it again.
I remember a young student years ago. Lost both his legs in a car accident and he'd been training to be a PE teacher.
What happened to him?
And he'd been about to get married as well, and his fiancée left him. He was in a terrible state.
Oh, don't tell me. Eh? Became a millionaire and married Miss World?
No, but he was teaching disabled children, the last I heard of him.
Well, fair play to him. I don't think I'm up to that crack, though.
Oh, and brought these. I mean, I don't know if you like this sort of thing. I found them at the charity shop.
Oh, showdown at Dead Man's Gulch, eh?
And this, there's one or two pieces missing, but it should help to pass the time. It's quite a nice picture, really. I'm a real sister of mercy, aren't I? I'll go and make the tea.
Judy. Oh. I'm sorry I've startled you.
Didn't know it were.
Can you just let us in?
What, in here?
There's something I need.
What do you want, Paul?
Just here.
What are you doing?
Oh, no, you thought I wanted...
What?
Judy, I'm sorry.
Just get what you want.
It's just this. I'm sorry. Honestly,
Yeah, okay.
I'd like a word when you've a minute.
What about?
The garage. Wondered if you reconsidered selling.
Oh, not that again. I've told you, I'm not interested.
That was 6 months ago. Things might have changed since then.
Yeah, well, they haven't.
Oh, so you intend staying around here, do you?
Kevin, you're not going to get rid of me.
It's not a matter of getting rid of you.
Then what else is it?
Oh, forget it.
There you go, Gary.
I believe congratulations are in order.
Oh, good news travels fast.
When's it due?
January.
You'll have a little playmate at our house by then if all goes well.
Yeah, we can share with the babysitting. I'll get Des to draw up a roster.
You should get Des to run a book on whether it'll be a boy or a girl. He'll make a fortune.
Des told me you were back together again.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I wish you all the best.
Oh, thank you, Natalie. That's really generous of you. And thank you for all you've done over the last couple of months. You know I couldn't have done it without you.
My pleasure.
Well, I just thought I might go out tonight, just for an hour or so, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just Janice, a few of the girls having a drink, you know.
Absolutely. After all, I can have a crack at Emily's jigsaw, eh? Sticking out. Or I might even have a crack at this, eh? Showdown at Dead Man's Gulch.
I'll stop in if you want.
No, I'm sorry, Elizabeth. I didn't mean that. Just don't know whether I can handle spending the rest of my life like this.
Thank you, Emily.
She was saying she knew someone like me, became a teacher.
Well, there you go, then. There's all sorts of things you could do.
Elizabeth, he was 18 and of obvious intelligence. I'm the wrong side of 40 and I'm as thick as pig muck.
Don't be stupid.
No, come on. I was washed up before this, eh? What chance have I now?
You're not telling me he became a teacher just like that. I bet he had all sorts of problems to start with, just like you.
I suppose so.
Sorry.
So, what was this offer, then?
The garage. Wasting my breath, aren't I?
Well, might as well hear it.
I'll give you 50% of what it's worth.
And if I wanted more?
So that means you're interested, then?
I don't know. Tempt me.
Look, I'm not playing games, Natalie. Either you are or you're not.
50% plus 5 grand.
Are you serious?
Yeah, why not?
Because it's a lot of money.
It's what I want.
So why the sudden change?
I don't know, maybe there's nothing round here to keep me anymore.
Well, I need to know you wouldn't change your mind again.
But you'd accept it?
No, never said that.
Well, I'm serious, Kev, if you are, so let me know, eh?
Yes! Oh, you... Come in, the door's open.
It's only me!
Oh, my God. Leslie, come on in.
I thought you might like some company, Jim. Hey, I didn't know you liked jigsaws.
Neither do I.
Still, I suppose they're a boon for someone in your position.
Do you know, Leslie, you might just be the tonic I'm looking for.
Don't mention it, Jim. You know, I've been thinking.
Uh-huh.
There could be some compo in this for you. Compensation.
Yes, I know what compo is, Leslie. What are you on about? What do you mean compensation?
Well, you've had an industrial accident.
No, I haven't had it. I wasn't working there, right? It was just passing through.
Still, somebody will be liable.
What do you suggest? And sue my own son?
No. The bloke who put the scaffolding up. They're all mad, you know, scaffolders. It's a well-known fact.
Yeah, well, look, let's just accept that it was my fault, OK? There's no point in pursuing it.
You don't want to go admitting that. No, what you want to do is get moving. Because no sooner will you have won your case, they'll just be about to pay you out, you'll get the use of your legs back, and you'll end up without.
Do you know that'd just be my bad luck, wouldn't it, eh?
Sod's law. Showdown at Dead Man's Gulch. Looks a bit dry, that, Jim.
I've no idea. I haven't started it.
Hey, I could get you something stronger if you like, do you know what I mean? Or some videos.
Leslie, are you trying to be funny?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, no.
No, don't worry. Easy done.
No, because I understand illness. Because I lost my job on the rigs through me back, you see, so I can sympathise.
I remember, mate. I remember. It must have been very hard for you.
Oh, it was. But you just have to adapt.
Uh-huh, yes. Well, you managed very well, so you did.
Aye, I did.
You did. You came through it, Leslie. I'll tell you what, mate, there's hope for me yet, eh? Huh.
That's the way to look at it, Jim. That's the way.
For you. I won't give up till you take me back, please. Just tell me what you want me to do, I'll do anything.
I'm going in here.
I'll wait.
Well, I'm only going back to work.
Do you remember when we went up to Scotland and you slept in my arms all the way up? Take me back, then. Please.
Come here.
Any thoughts?
Can't give you 5,000.
Well, you can't want it very much then.
It's a lot of money.
Well, you're going to have to borrow about 25 anyway, so what's another 5?
We're not borrowing. We've got some cash. Sally's mother died.
Oh, I see. So that's what's brought it on. Well, even easier if it's cash.
Look, I'll give you an extra 2,000.
4.
2.5, that's my final offer.
3, and that's mine.
All right, 3 it is then. I'll speak to Sally.
Right.
No second thoughts?
Not this time.
I told Natalie what was happening.
Yeah, she did say.
Does Carly know?
No, I haven't seen him this morning.
Only there's not much point in you staying here any longer. You might as well move back in with me.
OK. I'd like that.
We'll do it on a trial basis if you're not sure.
No, let's start as we mean to go on.
You got much to pack?
No, not really. It's going to be good.
What?
All the moving around I've done. At last, I'm going to have a settled home. We are going to be happy, aren't we, Des?
I'll make sure. And give me a call. I'll pick you up when you're ready.
Forgive my curiosity, but does this mean you two are back together again? I just wanted to know what mood to expect Gail to be in for the next 2 weeks.
Listen, I've been thinking about Darren.
Oh, let's not talk about it.
No, but like you said yesterday, could have been really heavy. We can't let him get away with it.
What do you mean?
I think we should report him to the police.
For what?
Breaking in.
Oh, it was hardly that.
No, he put his foot in the door. He forced his way in.
With all the letters we sent and my photograph, we practically lured him there.
Yeah, but he's a lifer out on parole. This could put him back inside. It's what we want, remember?
No, I'm not having all police interview me. It'll come out what we did. We could end up getting in trouble.
And what if he comes back when I'm not there? What do you do then? You can't let that happen, Lee, for your sake.
I feel guilty now I'm going.
Oh, cut yourself on, Elizabeth. Away you go. Besides, you're breaking my concentration, so you are.
Right. All right, then. I'll see you later. I won't be
All
long.
right. Cheerio now.
Les just told me he forgot to give you the message last night.
What message?
Something work-wise came up. I had to go out. I told him to tell you.
You could have rang me.
I was in a rush. OK, I could have rung you. I'm sorry. But let me buy you a drink.
That'll make up for it, will it? 2 hours I spent cooking that meal, and 2 hours waiting for you.
Well, I'll take you out for something to eat then. Only not tonight. I'm tied up.
You managed it then?
Yeah, I think it'll be okay.
You just enjoy yourself for a couple of hours. You deserve it.
I will.
Happy now?
Now what?
Now you've got the garage.
What's Kevin said?
Has he not told you? We've agreed a price. Half of what it's worth plus £3 grand. You get what you want, I do all right. Good deal all round, I'd say.
I'll have a white wine, please, Vera.
Right, love. On your own, are you?
Yeah, you get used to it.
Oh, don't you have a go at me as well. It slipped me mind, that's all.
Didn't know you had one.
Hey, you watch what you're saying.
All you had to do was give a message.
Yeah? Well, I'm not as thick as I might look. I see things you don't, for a start.
Like what?
Do you think he'd have stood you up if he cared anything about you? They're queuing round the block to get a date with him.
Yeah, well, he's going out with me, OK?
Yeah? Well, you just think about it, sweetheart. Hairdresser's assistant. So wonder he gives you time of day. Listening to you. Minute longer. Don't you dare stop. All right. I'm coming. You useless piece of meat. All right. Oh.
Oh, hey, Max. Do you want another?
Oh, no, I'll call it a day, thanks. Nice to see your Les is looking better, though.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you heard about that crash, didn't you?
Yeah, I was with Greg when it happened.
All right, see. Hey, you come up trumps that night. Charlie West would have died, you know, if it hadn't been for our Les.
Charlie?
Look, who we're driving.
But Les was on his own.
Who's told you that?
Well, he wouldn't have been done for drunk driving if he was a passenger.
Drunk driving? What are you on about?
You know, when he hit that cop car. Oh, maybe I've got it wrong.
No, you come here. I want to hear this.
Well, all I know is that Greg went to bail him out at the police station. He hadn't been drinking that much. He'd just been on family business.
Family business? What sort of family business?
Oh, no special. Just been to see Greg's mum. What's her name? Moira.
Are you sure about this?
I thought you knew.
Yes! Look at that boy there, fella.
I'll crucify you.
Oh, my God. What's happened?
Oh, always trying to get to the phone, fellas.
Are you hurt?
No, not especially.
Shall I call an ambulance?
I better be on the safe side, you know, in case I paralyse myself. Away and get the chair going.
I knew I shouldn't have gone out.
Oh, don't be stupid.
No, this could have been serious.
Ah, don't worry your head, there's nothing on the telly. Park her over there.
Right, let me put this.
Anyway, Elizabeth, let's face it, this has got precious little to do. Ah! precious little to do with me falling out of the wheelchair. But it's all about me getting more dependent on you. That's what it's all about.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's like having children, isn't it? Having me. You know, if you want to go out, you got to get a babysitter. If you suddenly want to go somewhere on the spur of the moment, well, you can't, can you? I mean, at least with children, they grow up and get out your hair later on, eh? All I'm going to do is get more and more dependent on you.
Stop it. You're just not to think like that.
But that's the way we are thinking. I mean, there's no point in denying it, is there?
No! I am going to come through this, and you're coming with me, even if I have to drag you.
Well, we've been here for about 2 weeks now. You can see we've done quite a lot of work. The extension...
Oh, there you are, Petal.
Hello, Flower.
Hey, have you taken my keys?
I don't think so, no.
Well, it looks like my key ring.
Look, how many times do we have to tell you? You've got Phil Everly, and I've got Don. Can't you tell them apart yet?
Well, just let me go and have a little check.
This is where the plant is going to be.
And I've got a lovely surprise for you.
Yeah?
And the new garage we're building here.
That!
Hey, what's this? What's that for? What's going on?
That is for lying to me about you and Charlie West.
What?
And that is for getting done for drink driving. That is for lying to me about what Doctor said. And this is for sleeping with Moira.
I never did, I can swear it!
You lousy lying rat.
Try it, will you get it off me?
Watching tell Max knew. The whole flaming street knew except me, didn't they?
Look, I can explain it all, Johnny.
Save your breath. You're going to need it where you're going. It's cold in Park at night, even in summer.
Johnny! Johnny, split up! Johnny!
Bag's upstairs.
I'm not coming.
What?
I've changed my mind.
But you said this
I
afternoon.
know, but I can't go through with it.
What? The moving in or the...
Everything. I've made too many mistakes in my life, Des. I can't afford to make another one.
But you're still having the baby. Sam, you can't go back now.
It would just be a huge mistake, Des. We're doing this for all the wrong reasons. You don't want this, really.
I do.
What about if you change your mind? In a year, 2 years' time, you can't bring a kid into this kind of mess.
You're getting this all out of proportion.
No, I've got it crystal clear. I'm doing the best thing for everyone. I've made an appointment for the clinic on Wednesday. I'm having this abortion.
But Janice, I've nowhere to go!
Try Moira's!
I swear to God, nothing happened!
Oh, go and bark it to the moon, Les. I have finished with you.
But Jan, I've got... Jan! You've seen enough. Janice! Janice! Janice!
I thought you'd slung your rock.
Janice, look at me. I'm frozen. I've had to sleep in there.
Oh, have you? Well, you won't be sleeping in there tonight, Casanova. I'm getting a padlock put on that bog door.
Look at me, my back's nearly broken.
Huh? What back? You liar. Do you know, you tell that many lies, you forget what's real and what's not.
Look, nothing happened between me and Moira.
Only 'cause she wouldn't let you.
Right, okay. I admit, I went over there thinking things that I shouldn't have thought. But when I got there, God's honest truth this, Janice, when I got there, I couldn't bring myself to be unfaithful to you, because that's the type of fella I am.
You are such a liar. You don't give a tuppenny damn about how much you upset and humiliate me, do you? Well, I've had enough. And I'm sorry, Les. You don't know how sorry. You pig!
Janice! Janice!
3,000 quid! 3,000 pounds! We could have bought a new car with that. We could have moved house.
Look, I had to offer an incentive.
Does it make you feel good, eh, chucking my money about?
Look, you ought to welcome this, Sal.
Oh, Did I really? Well, come on, Mr. Moneybags, you just tell me why.
Look, because if we buy her out, we need never have anything to do with her again. We can put it all behind us once and for all.
You just tell me because I'm interested. Why did you stop at 3? Why didn't you offer a 5 or 10 or 15,
Oh, Sal, I'm not going through all this again. If I didn't offer a little bit more and beyond, then she wouldn't have been interested.
If you pair I'm down in 2 minutes, I'm coming up those stairs.
Look, ain't it worth it to get her out of our lives once and for all?
Well, you obviously think she's worth it.
Don't twist what I'm saying, Sal.
I should see the funny side of this, really, shouldn't I? I finally have a few bob of my own, and the first thing you want to do with it is give it to your ex bit on the side. Couldn't invent that, could you? It's priceless.
Not slept a wink all night. Look, I'm asking you, please, don't have an abortion.
Des, you're too late. It's going to be over by now.
No.
It's the best thing.
Look, if you do this, it's going to haunt you for the rest of your life. It's a human life, a baby, our baby. You can't just kill it.
No, you were right the first time. Too much has happened between us.
This changes everything.
It wouldn't work.
Okay. All right, I'll look after the baby. We don't even have to try and have a relationship.
Don't be stupid.
No, I mean it.
But it's not what I want.
It's what I want. It's not just your baby. What's that?
My taxi, probably.
You can't go now.
I am.
You're not. We're going to talk about this properly.
Move.
No. Look, it's my baby. You can't just kill it. Sam! Sam, think about what you're doing. Listen, in a couple of weeks' time, you're going to hate yourself for this. You'll never be able to bring it back. You'll never be able to forgive yourself. Doesn't that bother you?
No.
Oh, I think it does. I think that sooner or later you're going to really screw yourself up. You're trying to pretend you can handle it, but what if you can't, eh? Think about that.
Des.
Sam, you must have some doubts about what you're going to do.
Can you put this in the back for me?
No. Sam! Sammy, listen! Listen, it's wrong. It's the worst thing in the world that you're going to do. Sam! Sammy, please. Oh, I hope you can live with yourself after this. Sam! Sam!
Hey, you all right, mate?
No.
Anyway, I thought that's what you've always wanted. Me owning the place all by myself.
Are you talking to me?
Well, innit?
Yes, but if you bought her half with my money, you wouldn't own it all by yourself, would you? I'd own half.
Yeah, all right. We'd own it. Won't we?
Well, you must have done something if she's chucked you out.
She's got hold of the wrong end of the stick, as usual. I've told you.
Oh, yeah.
Do you sell headache pills?
Yes, we do. £1.76.
I only want the one.
We don't sell them in ones, we sell them in packets, and we don't provide glasses of water to swallow them with either.
You know, Rita, I don't know where she gets this callous streak from.
Well, I'm not fighting your battles with Janice, so don't ask.
I stuck up for you and young Nick against them plats.
All right, then, come on, then. What is it you haven't done that she's chucked you out for?
You don't need to know the ins and outs. All you've got to do is tell her that I haven't got an unfaithful bone in my body.
What have you been up to, you pig?
Nothing, I'm telling you. And now she's got herself worked up into a right state over it all. And of course, everything I say to her now is lies.
Morning. Have you got a minute?
Yeah, sure. What for?
Well, I just thought that we ought to set the ball rolling, you know. We need to get valuers in and all that stuff. Have you got a solicitor?
Actually, I'm a bit tied up today.
Oh, I can pop back later.
Oh, no, it's a bit tricky all day.
Not having second thoughts, are you?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I see.
I'd been best had you kept your gob shut, though. Not said anything to Sally about agreeing the extra £3
Oh, I'm sorry. I just didn't think that you and Sally had any secrets from each other.
Yeah, well, if it doesn't go through now or there's a delay, then you know why.
Well, either way's fine by me. I just hope that you and Sally haven't been arguing. That's all, Kev. Des, are you all right, or should I mind my own business?
She's gone to have an abortion.
No.
I couldn't catch up with the taxi.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's for the best.
She's gonna kill it. It's her body, and I've got no rights according to her. What time is it?
10.
She can't have gone far, can she? Can't be that many abortion clinics around here. I'm gonna make some calls.
Well, must be hungry work, sewing knickers.
Hey, I thought you were on a diet.
Oh, my dad's been in.
So?
So what's going on?
Nothing.
He said you've chucked him out.
When I want my personal business bandying up and down this street, I'll give you a nod, missus, okay?
Sorry.
I have given him his marching orders, all right? He's a muck heap.
That's $6.75, please.
Yeah.
Thanks, sir.
Samantha Failsworth, is she here?
I can't help you, I'm sorry.
You mean she's not here?
I mean, we're not at liberty to give out any information about our patients.
No, I'm the father of the baby. I want to talk to her.
I'm sorry, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
I need to talk to her.
I'm afraid I can't help you.
Look, I just want to be there when she... You know, I want to be by her side.
I'm sorry, I still can't let you in.
Well, I need to talk to someone who can let me in then. Someone in charge. Well, come on then, time's running out. I need to talk to her.
Security?
What are you doing?
Someone to reception, please.
You're not getting rid of me like that. Look, I've got my rights. She needs my consent. You can't just do this. Get off! Get off me!
Hiya. These, please. Dave.
Okay, thanks very much.
Okay. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Pint, please, Nat. Have you found out what's up with Des?
Ask him.
All right, Des. What was all that about this morning?
Ever since that Greg rolled up, he's been restless, chomping at a bit. Moira this, Moira that, Moira the stinking other. Do you know, I wish that flaming Greg would go back to where he flipping come from and stop there. Oh, hello.
Janice, can I get you a drink?
Yeah, go on then, if you're offering. I'll have gin and tonic. Double.
And what about Sally?
She like the same, won't you, Sal?
Yeah, if you're sure.
Janice.
I think we've had a bit of a fallout.
Lucky Janice.
You should be ashamed of yourself, you. Going crying on Leanne's shoulder, trying to get her on your side. Yeah, well, it didn't work, did it? No, because she knows what a swine you are. So tough luck.
What? As if I'd use my own daughter.
I'm not interested.
Janice, look. Give us me key back. I'm crippled with pain here. I need to sit down.
Oh, well, why don't you see if your mate Charlie West can sort you out with summit? He managed to do it last week, didn't he?
Yeah? Well, I might just go and do that.
I'm sorry, mate. I didn't know. I don't know what to say. We're not supposed to be bothered, are we? And if we are, then we're supposed to hide it. Well, I couldn't, I tell you. If it happened to me, I'd just be the same as you.
Can't cope with it.
Hiya. Can I have an orange juice, please, and whatever them two are having? What's up with this?
I don't know, love.
Well, I quite like Mr. Baldwin. Of course, I wouldn't say it too loud, not in here, but he's done all right by me.
So what did you do before you worked for Mike?
I was bringing up two little girls.
Hiya.
Oh, hello.
You gonna buy me a drink, then?
Sure.
I'll have a white wine, please. Hi, Sal.
Hiya.
She can't have been. I saw her in town about an hour and a half ago.
Whereabouts in town?
In the shop where I was buying some clothes.
Well, what was she doing?
Shopping.
What time was that?
About 10:45 to 11.
It can't have been. Can't have been her.
It was.
It can't have been.
It was, definitely. And she didn't look like she just had an abortion to me.
Perhaps she changed her mind.
feeling sorry for me, all right? Scared to say the wrong thing and all that.
Well, don't give people any reason to feel sorry for you. Right, here we are. Gangway, please.
Don't go drawing attention, for God's sake.
Hey, Jim.
Hi, Jim. You all right? Hi, how are you? I'm not entirely convinced this is a good idea, Elizabeth.
Of course it is.
Are you all right, Jim?
Yes, I'm fine, thank you.
Hi, Jim. What are you drinking?
Hi, Carrie.
Yeah.
No, you're all right, mate.
Oh, come on, have a drink, both of you.
Well, go on, I'll take one with you.
Just remember, you're a medication.
Oh, come on, one pint never hurt anyone, did it?
No, of course it didn't.
Right, give us a pint there.
You're joking. You're kidding. Oh, that'd be spot on perfect, mate. I tell you what, Charlie, you're a gentleman. I've always said so. What time? 5:30, corner of Rosamond Street. OK, mate, I'll meet you then. Right, I'll see you, Charlie. What a pal, what a mate. Almost brings a tear to your eye. I knew Charlie West wouldn't let a fella down.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know, there's a little place going closer to home than you'd ever imagined.
Where?
Well, I don't know, do I? I'll have to wait till 5:30 when Charlie gets here. All right if I join you?
No, it isn't.
Oh, well, that's charming, that is. And you do realise I've got nowhere to go.
Bad luck.
I'll tell you what, lend us your key to your place. Come on, it's only till 5:30 till Charlie gets here. You won't believe the agony I'm in for the want of a soft chair.
Don't you make a mess, and don't let Ashley see you going, and don't be there when I get home.
Here, I was sorry to hear about you and Janice, Les.
Oh, it'll blow over.
And bring that key back to me in cabin before you bug off with Charlie West and all.
You're a princess.
And crap.
Listen, what if I come and meet you after work and we go straight over to the police station?
No, I told you, I'm not going.
Lee, the longer we leave it, the less likely they are to take us serious.
I don't know why you think they're going to take you seriously anyway.
What do you mean?
You set him up. He threatened you. He scared you. So what am I supposed to say to him? What can I say without implicating you in it?
Lee, he's a murderer. For God's sake, he murdered my dad.
Nick, just think about it. Think about what you did.
You mate, all right?
Hey, he's looking loads brighter.
Yeah, thank goodness. Could have been a big mistake bringing him in here.
It's probably done him the world of good.
A little bit behind.
Are we having another cell?
No, I've got to get back.
All right, love, I'll come with you.
Bye, Liz.
See you, Liz.
See you, girls. Right, you ready to make a move?
All right, certainly I'm not. I haven't finished my drink here. Listen, don't worry your head, Elizabeth. One of the boys will see me home, all right?
Yeah, we'll be all right.
How are you getting on with your chair, Jim? Nice to see you out and about. Not all bad, is it?
No, it's not all bad at all, is it, Maud? In fact, it's dead on. I get to sit in this chair all day, wait for someone to lift me out of it, wipe my backside. Oh, aye. Oh, no, it's my idea of a holiday. Come on, let's have another drink.
Actually, Jim, I've got some shopping to do.
Better get back to work.
Yeah, me too.
Fine. Let's get out of here.
She's probably laughing her head off right now, thinking me and you are at each other's throats.
I'm sure she is.
Oh, is that what you want?
Couldn't give a damn about her. All I'm telling you, Kevin, is I am not giving her my money.
Look, we'd be buying it from her. We'd get a hell of a lot more out of it than she will. A few months down the line, she would have spent up. We'll still have our own business forever. I thought that's what you've always wanted.
Do you know, I probably would have done. If we could have agreed a fair price. But there's just no way now, amount you've offered her.
And you know why?
No way.
Because you're being stupid. You can't look forward.
I would be a damn sight sillier giving it to her.
We'd be buying it from her.
You don't get it, do you, Kevin? I am not giving Natalie Horrocks my mother's money, not for anything. Not for anybody.
All right, so you still what are hanging about, do you? Coming over, having a look at the books every now and again, poking a nose in, do you?
I'm past caring.
Oh, and what's that supposed to mean?
£3,000. £3,000? You could have spent that on your kids. You think the sun shines out of her backside, don't you?
No.
Yes, you do.
Look, I'm not going through all this again, Sal.
Oh, yeah, you said that this morning.
Poor woman, we're trying to be pleasant.
Yeah, well, I'm not like Maud.
Oh, no. No, you are definitely not like Maud. She is a harmless little old lady, and you are a mean-minded pig. God, I should never taken you in there.
I never wanted to go in the first place.
Well, you're not fit to be let out if you're going to behave like that. I actually thought you were enjoying yourself.
I was enjoying myself.
She was trying to be nice to you. Didn't you realise that? Didn't your brain register that? No. No, it didn't, did it?
What's this?
You like it? Hey, come on. I'll give you the guided tour.
Do you know, Charlie, I've always fancied one of these.
Well, lad, it's yours.
Hey, I thought you meant a pokey room in a house somewhere.
Honest, it's been chucking about in our yard for months. I've not been able to get shut of it. You'll be doing me a favour. Hey, hey. And you, with your skills, you could do it up. Hey, not that there's a lot wrong with it, mind you. Come on, come on. Make yourself comfy. Get in.
Oh, Charlie, this is something else.
There you go. Hey, hey, hot and cold running water. If you were plumbed in like, which you're not, but if you were. Oh, hey, lavatory. Hey, it's one of them chemical jobs, you know. It's a bit pokey, but you can only sit with curtain open. What else? Oh, cooker. Fridge. Of course, you'll need electricity for that, and the lights. But if you leave the engine running, you'll not drain the battery. Yeah?
Charlie, it's a palace.
Aye, it's got potential, yes. So you're suited, are you?
I'm thrilled.
Well, hey, I've got to love you and leave you. I'm running a bit behind schedule, you know.
Charlie, you're a mate. I don't know what to say. My own camper van.
Anytime, Les. Anytime. See ya. Oh, hiya, Janice.
What the flaming hell is this?
Do you like it?
No, I don't like it. It's blocking out my light, for starters.
My own mobile home. I've always wanted one.
Right, well, get yourself mobile and go and park it somewhere else.
You're kidding. I'm staying right here, Janice. Right on the doorstep.
I don't want you on my doorstep.
Morning, noon and night. So you forgive me.
You'll be lucky. Bye.
Hey, Desi. What do you think of me new Desres?
Yeah. Can I come in?
She's gorgeous! Yes!
I know you didn't do it.
No, Des, I'm sorry I did. I've had it and it's over.
You were seen in town by Judy shopping.
She couldn't have.
10 to 11 in a jean shop. She saw you.
No, she didn't, because I was at the clinic.
You couldn't go through with it, could you? When it came to it. It's okay. You don't have to pretend. You don't have to lie. I'm not angry. I'm pleased. You don't know how pleased.
There is no baby.
Look, stop lying. Look. We can work everything out. I'll do it all the hard work. I mean, I know I can't give birth to it if I could.
I'm not pregnant, Des.
You did not have a termination this morning. You were seen. Nobody gets back on their feet that quick.
I was never pregnant. I lied.
No, you're lying now. I know that you're pregnant.
No, you don't. No, you only know what I want you to know. And I wanted you to think I was pregnant, so I told you I was. But I'm not. I never was.
You were going to have an abortion.
I went shopping.
Do you know what I've been through today? Why? Why?
Because I am sick to death of you and bloody Natalie. That's why. All smug and self-satisfied, laughing and giggling behind my back.
You are mad. You know that, don't you? You're off the radar. You're not just mad, you're evil. Poison. You're probably lying to me now, aren't you?
What do you want?
What is it with you?
Sorry, I'm not dressed yet.
Why did you lie to me? What are you getting out of it?
Goodbye.
You're insane.
Yeah, you said that yesterday.
What goes on in that tiny little head of yours? And what fantasies are you planning next?
Oh, I don't fantasise, Des. I know what's real, and I know what isn't.
Yeah, well, your baby wasn't real, but my feelings for Natalie were.
You said you'd give her up.
Only because you said you were pregnant.
Yeah, well, all you ever wanted was the baby, right? Well, tough.
You are so jealous. You hate me, don't you?
Yes, I do. Satisfied? Des?
Stay out of it, Jude.
Not that long ago, they were all over each other.
Well, leave them to it. We've got jobs to go to.
Not for much longer with Paul Fisher's carrying on.
Is he going to turn up today?
Well, his wife said he might, but she's been saying that all week.
You know, I never took him as a drinker. I always thought he was too keen on counting the takings.
Yeah, well.
Come on. I'll walk you up the road.
Well, there's no need, because I'm going to clinic before I go to work.
Oh, well, I better walk myself up the road then.
Yes, you better add.
See ya.
See ya.
She won't let me.
I'll try again, love. If anyone can get round her, you can.
What's up, Les? You got trouble with your water?
Oh, very funny.
I would tell you can get round me, but you can't.
It's only a kettle of water for a cup of tea, love.
You've got your own detached residence, haven't you? All mod cons.
Yeah, but I'm not connected to the mains.
I've been saying that for years. Now bog off.
Here you are.
Thanks. Yeah, you must be sick of me by now, eh?
No, I'm not.
Well, look, Elizabeth, if you are, I understand. I might as well get in touch with the NHS. I mean, I'm sure they can run the wee nurse, you know?
Jim, I'm not sick of you. But I don't want you to be even more unhappy, and you will be if you let misery set in.
I know, I'm just sick of being helpless. I mean, look at the state of me. I'm useless.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. My legs don't work.
The nerves are numb. The muscles have shrunk.
Ah, yeah. And if I try, I can walk, huh?
Well, I don't know whether you can or not, but I do know you've got to make the effort.
Well, at the moment, the only things working are my arms.
You've got the top half of your body.
Ah, I've got the top half and the rest of it's useless. I just drag it about.
Well, the doctor said it's up to you.
You believe everything the doctor said, do you?
You heard him. And they've already arranged physiotherapy. They don't waste any time.
Hey, behave yourself. I'm not going to that.
Oh, you are. Unless you want to sit in this room for the rest of your life.
What's the point?
I'm due at work. Jim, I can't help you all the time. You have to make the effort yourself.
I don't suppose you could spare a kettle of water either.
Pardon?
And you'd charge for the privilege.
Yeah, I would.
Neighbours, everybody needs good neighbours.
What's he talking
I
about?
couldn't tell you.
The van is an eyesore, isn't it? Let's just hope it doesn't stay long.
Well, we once said that about the whole family.
Hmm.
Morning.
She was never pregnant in the first place.
She must have been. She had an abortion.
Oh, in her dreams. All she wanted was to come between you and me.
So the whole thing was a lie.
Every word.
But why? Why would she do that?
To get her own back, to try and keep us apart.
Yeah, well, she succeeded, didn't she?
How?
Well, she asked you to make a choice between her and me, and you chose her.
Yeah, but there was a baby involved.
There wasn't.
Natalie, I would never have gone back
You
to
did
where...
go back, though, didn't you, Des? And that's all that matters.
Morning, Les. You're out and about early?
Yeah, well, I can't lie in, can I? Do us a fry up, will you? Tomatoes, mushrooms, the lots.
Tea or coffee?
Coffee. I won't be a minute.
Yeah, what's he doing with that towel?
He can do what he likes, as long as he don't leave it in the washroom.
There's paper ones in the dispenser. I checked them before we opened. See the colour of it?
Is dirty grey a colour? Looks more like a floor cloth to me.
I'll fry. I'll take my mind off hygiene.
Will you hurry up?
Keep your hair on.
I've got things to do.
Congratulations. Yeah.
Thanks. You should be at school and all now, shouldn't you?
Yeah, and you should be at work.
I've got an appointment at the antenatal clinic, not that it's any of your business.
What do they do there? Stick your belly under a microscope, see what's moving.
Well, when your Leanne gets pregnant, you can ask her.
She won't fall for that. She's got more sense.
Plenty of sensible people fall, love. I mean, young Fiona did, not to mention Judy here, let alone Samantha Failsworth.
Well, if you're going to go on rambling about babies, you might as well go.
Bye.
Bye.
Do you know what's happening to Samantha and Des? I mean, are they getting back together again?
Well, why should they?
Well, a baby's got two parents, hasn't it?
Yeah, but if they don't see eye to eye.
Oh, so she'll be bringing it up on her own?
I don't know, I haven't seen much of her lately.
Well, Des certainly wants children. He's made that obvious.
Yeah, but you can never be sure how things are going to turn out, can you?
What do you want?
I just want to put you right on a couple of things.
Did Des send you?
No.
Right, well, you better go, because I've got nothing to say.
Well, I have.
It's been in there ages.
Could be a case of diarrhea. Do you think you better go look?
No.
Well, it could be lying on the floor, dehydrated.
Well, his all-day breakfast won't be much use then.
Well, at least we know what all day means. Cooked in the morning, eaten in the afternoon.
You had a shave.
Yeah, and an all-over wash.
Those are toilet facilities, not washing facilities.
There's a sink in there, isn't there?
Yes, for washing your hands after using the toilet.
I did use the toilet. Oh, by the way, your flush is a bit funny. I've had a go at it, but I couldn't fix it.
There's your breakfast, Les. £2.50.
You are? Look at the state of it. Well, I'm not eating that. Oh, no, I'm off.
You were finished with Des long before I went anywhere near him. And he was well rid.
There were things I had to say.
You didn't have to tell him that you were pregnant.
I really wanted that baby.
Oh, there isn't a baby.
No, there isn't now.
That was a dirty trick, Samantha. You don't know what you put him through.
I know what I went through.
All you had to do was stick to the same old lies.
Have you ever had an abortion? No, so you don't know what it's like then, do you? Going in there on your own and coming out?
You didn't have an abortion because you were never pregnant in the first place.
Oh, I was. I was, and it was Des's baby. And I wanted it. But I just couldn't bear him forcing me again. Telling me what to do, taking me over like he always did.
But you told Des there was no baby.
I told him the first thing that came into my head.
But why? Why did you do that?
Because he never left me alone, that's why. He went on and on about that baby all the time. He tried to force me to go back with him. But I said that wouldn't work, it's not fair on anyone. He's obsessed. He was obsessed about that baby. Oh. No, he never wanted me. Not really. All he ever wanted was his child.
Well, then you shouldn't have told him, should you? You should have kept quiet about it in the first place.
Is that what you'd have done? Oh, Natalie, please, you've got to help me here. I don't want people around here knowing the truth. They'll tell him and he'll be back here shouting and yelling his head off again. I don't think I can cope with all this.
So, what do you want me to do?
Tell them I had a miscarriage. Please, for my sake.
Thanks for coming in.
Will you ask if I can have some dinner? I mean, you'll eat all yours, will you? I'm starving.
You want to see what they serve up? Better off in your mother-in-law's cafe.
What, with Mad Roy eyeing up every mouthful? Tell you, Zoe, stay where you are. The real nutters are on the outside.
I don't want to be in here any longer than I have to be.
So what do you do to pass the time?
Not much. Got group therapy this afternoon.
All right. What's that?
Everyone just sits about and talks about how miserable they are.
I'll have to get Janice and my dad round, they're experts.
It's not bad, actually. Makes you feel a bit better.
Good.
So how's things for you?
Oh, you know, Rita's still bossing me about. Nick's still...
Still what?
Nothing.
Still getting on your nerves?
No. He's just got different ideas to me. We don't really share the same opinions on much.
Neither do me and Ashley.
You're not married to Ashley?
Have you made a mistake?
No, of course I haven't.
I have.
I've made dozens. Everyone has in this place, that's why we're here.
We just had this row the other day.
It's too posh for you, you can tell by the way he talks.
It's got nothing to do with the way he talks. Anyway, he's only from Coronation Street.
Oh, I'm sick of hearing about Coronation Street. I don't want to talk about it.
Sorry.
Look, you might as well go home.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to upset you.
No, it's not you, it's me. I can't help it.
Last day, we can have a chat.
No, honestly, I'm tired.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm not to push myself. They said I've got to rest. I'll go have a lie down.
Well, shall I get a nurse or something?
Nah. Thank Rita for magazines are great. I'll see you later.
Right, see you.
Here, Alec, come and listen to this. Poor Samantha.
She should be behind that bar. In fact, we all should.
She won't be in for the rest of the day, Alex. She had a miscarriage last night.
Miscarriage? Oh, dear. I had no idea. I'm sorry.
She must be very upset.
She is feeling pretty low at the moment, yeah.
Will she be in tomorrow?
She's going to do her best, Jack.
Well, because me and Alvira, we're going to Wales in a caravan, you see, with our Brad and Tricia.
Yeah, but never mind. We'll manage. I mean, these things happen, don't they?
Shall I go and see her?
No, I think she wants to be on her own.
She must be feeling terrible.
She must, poor kid. Nevertheless, we need someone behind that bar. Come on, Jack.
I'm behind you, Alec, lad.
Poor kid. She wanted that baby. She'd have loved it.
Yeah.
I mean, a baby changes you, you know. And that's Samantha wanted, you know. She wanted somebody to love, somebody she could be proud of.
She's young enough to have others, Vera.
She'd have made a lovely mother. I mean, if that baby'd have been as good-looking as her...
Yeah, she is very attractive.
Too good for Des Barnes, if you want my opinion.
Well, your opinion's always worth listening to, V.
Your heart goes out to her, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
At least before Greg turned up, me and Les lived in the same house.
He'll soon be back with you.
Yeah, well, he needn't bother. Have chemical toilet, will travel. He can go where he likes.
What, in that?
Oh, Greg'll put wings on it. What do you think he's after, Sal?
I don't know, maybe he wants a family.
No. No, there's more to it than that. Well, he's got a mother, so he don't want me. And he's not an only child, he's got stepbrothers, so he's not lonely.
Is he married?
No, worse luck.
Well, maybe he needed to discover his roots then.
If Les were your route, would you hang around? Hey, look, it's Jim.
No, he's not had a bad turn, has he?
No, it's fine, thanks, Audrey.
Only Rita spotted the ambulance, so I dashed across. I mean, he's had enough bad luck in his life.
He's just going for physiotherapy.
Must be tricky getting him about. Have you ever thought of having one of them lifts fitted to your staircase?
The gym stairs, not mine.
I mean, he's sleeping in the sitting room. It's really difficult getting washed and going to the toilet.
Well, I hope you're up and about soon, Jim.
Mind you, physio weren't much use to over Les' back.
Yeah, well, it's different with you, isn't it? They know what's wrong with you. They'll be able to treat it.
Sometimes I think there's nought the matter with our Les.
You do your best, Jim. Come back walking. Oh, isn't it rotten?
Jack, I'm sorry I'm late. Did Natalie tell you what
Sammy,
happened?
love, you shouldn't be here. We weren't expecting you.
Yeah, I couldn't stay in that house by myself, Jack.
Right, if you want a bit of company, go in the back. But you're not here to work, all right?
No, I think it's better if I keep busy.
Right.
Take my mind off it, you know.
Whatever you think is best. But if you want to go home, just go.
Oh, Jack, do you know how grateful I am? Here, make a start.
Go on, then.
What are you doing here? I couldn't stay in that house by myself. Listen, I owe you a lot.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I don't make friends easily, and you've been very good to me. I still don't know if I can cope with it all.
Oh, yes, you can, Samantha. Come on, you've got to.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing.
Oh, female bonding, is it? All girls together.
Oh, Des, please don't start anything.
Just leave it, please, will you, Des?
Don't tell me you've fallen for all her rubbish and all.
Give over, will you, Des? Sammy, go on in the back room.
Yeah, go and tell your troubles to Vera and Betty. She stays here, you'll have the bar awash. You'll be serving sympathy in a pint pot.
Look, Samantha deserves our sympathy.
She deserves a lot of things she's not going to get.
You're heartless, you, Des Barnes. No, you're worse than that. Look, don't serve him. Let him get his booze somewhere else.
Oh, no problem.
Vera, let me talk to him, will you? There's more to this than...
Look, please yourself. But I think you're wasting your breath.
Do you know that, Natalie? She's got a habit of chasing after the wrong kind of bloke. I mean, he's a bigger loser than Kevin Webster.
Des. Des.
Oh, clear off.
I'm not taking her side.
I'm not interested.
Look, she's made a mess of things. She doesn't know what she's doing.
Yeah, well, that is where you are wrong. Samantha knows exactly what she's doing every minute of the day.
Put yourself in her place.
OK, so I'm the focus of attention. Getting all the fuss, all the kindness, manipulating people right, left and centre, fooling them for all they're worth.
She's not doing that. She's just lashing out, but...
But what? I'm the man she wasn't pregnant to. What have I got to answer for?
There's a lot of things I can't tell you.
Oh, well, that's fine by me, because I don't want to hear them.
I'd tell you if I could.
Well, don't worry yourself, because I'm sick of you. I'm even more sick of her. Now, get out my house.
Des?
You heard.
There you go, son. Cheers, Jack. Here he is.
Here, you've missed the commotion.
Why? What's happened now?
There's Bouncer in, throwing his weight around. Anyway, I told him where to get off.
Well, Vera really sorted him out.
Yeah.
Well, it's time someone did. Now, where's Samantha?
In the back.
Right.
Hey, don't disturb her, Alec. Give it a couple of minutes.
All right, oh, fine.
Ah, yeah, well done. So what can I get you then, Maud?
A glass of stout, please.
Stout and my usual, please, Alec.
Right, you are.
Yeah. You're not getting me one, Ken? Not till you move that dirty old van out of the street, no.
It's a disgrace. Everyone that comes into my shop says so.
Oh, no sympathy for the homeless round here, then.
You're not homeless. You've got a perfectly good home.
Only thing is, my wife won't let me set foot in it.
Yeah, no doubt she got her reasons.
Yeah? And what do you know about it?
Nothing, I'm just surmising.
Yeah? Well, if I was a sat school teacher with time on my hands, I might surmise. I know. But I can't, because I've got a job to go to.
Charming.
Hiya.
You all right, love?
Yeah, fine.
Everything all right?
Blood pressure normal, temperature normal, this, that, the other normal.
Baby?
Best looking baby world's ever seen. Smartest, kindest, wittiest.
Takes after its dad.
And mum.
Vera says that Samantha's had a miscarriage.
What's going on? Yesterday she was supposed to be having an abortion.
Don't shout it all over the pub.
Yeah, but Des said that.
Yeah, I know. Let's stay out of it, eh?
Vera, something terrible's happened.
What?
That phone call.
I never heard a phone.
It was Leeds Hospital. They want to speak to Natalie. Her son's been involved in some accident or something. They want her to go straight away.
Oh, Natalie, come here, love.
Did they say exactly what had happened?
No, just that he's on life support. Who is?
It's bad news, love.
It's your Tony. He's been involved in a car crash. They want you there right away.
Tony?
Yeah.
But I just spoke to him today. Where is he?
Well, he's in hospital, love. It's in Leeds. Look, come on, I'll drive you over there. It'll be less than an hour.
Life support?
Well, we don't know the details until we get there. I mean, hospitals aren't very forthcoming, are they?
But what did they say happened?
No, they didn't say.
Alec, can we stop at mine on the way past? I just want to get a few
Yeah,
bits
of course. Come on. I'll see you later.
Right.
Well, we're never going to get to real at this rate.
Like the man said, he'd see us later.
What a day. I mean, what next? What's wrong, love?
I don't know, I just feel a bit dizzy, Vic. Can I just go outside for a bit of fresh air?
Yeah, of course you can. Come on, love.
Are you ready, Zoe?
Yeah.
Don't force yourself. Say only what you want to say.
I don't want to say much, really, just that I made because I threw myself in a canal.
Why did you do that?
Because my baby was dead. I took another one for a walk and people came running after me. I wanted to get away from them. So I put the baby down. I was on the bridge. The baby was on the ground. The people were on the canal bank.
What happened next?
Nothing. I looked at the water and I just wanted to be with my baby, my Shannon. I didn't want anything else. My baby had meningitis. That's why she died. I just thought the water would take me.
Take you where?
Take me away.
You all set?
Can you wait here, please? I'll be 1 minute. Tiger! Tiger! There you are. You're coming with me. And we're going to have a lovely time.
Do you want to say anything else?
No.
You've done very well. You've been very strong. There are some new people in the group today. Would any of you like to speak?
I will. This girl is here because something terrible happened to her. She wasn't to blame. But I've done something awful, and I can't get it out of my mind.
Would it help to tell us about it?
I don't think anything would help. I'm a married man. I've got a good wife. I own amusement arcades. A few months ago, one of the women that works for me came to me and asked me if I would lend her some money.
Did you?
Yes, I did, but on one condition. She had to sleep with me. And the look in her eyes. She's married. Her husband had just lost his job. She was desperate. I mean, she'd have to be, wouldn't she? She'd go with me. She can't bear to look at me now. I've ruined her. I could have just given her the money. It wasn't even that much. £2,000. I've wrecked my life. And my marriage. And I've wrecked her.
Where do I ask?
Over there by the desk.
Excuse me, I'm here for Tony Horrocks. I'm his mother.
Yeah, just a minute, please, if you wait your turn. Sorry, your date of birth.
Look, I want to see my son. Can you tell me where he is?
Oh, they said it was urgent. He's been involved in a serious car crash.
Sorry, said who?
Whoever phoned from here, they said he was on life support.
Please, can you just tell us where to go?
What name did you say?
Horrocks, Anthony John Horrocks.
Well, I'll check, but... Didn't think so. There's no admissions under that name here.
But there must be.
Well, I've just checked, but I thought we'd not had any RTAs today.
What?
Road traffic accidents, we've not had any.
Are you sure?
Did they say who they were from here? Who phoned you?
I don't know. A friend of mine answered it. She didn't say.
Well, maybe she got the wrong hospital then.
What do you mean?
Maybe it's St. James's he's in.
No. It was definitely Leeds General, she said.
Well, if you just take a seat, I'll see if I can find out for you.
Alec, this is terrible.
Look, don't worry, we'll sort it out.
Poor Natalie. She just can't win, can she?
You just walked in, I make you smile. Nick!
Lobelia!
What?
What are you screaming for? You think I were a mad axe murderer?
Lee, what's wrong?
Nothing, he just scared me.
It's time to put bed implants in. So, a pot of tea in about 10 minutes would be much appreciated. I said be very welcome.
What did he do?
Nothing. I just thought it was him. I come back from it.
Why?
What's the matter? Why don't they know?
Well, if only we knew the name of who it was who'd phoned the Rovers, it'd help.
Do you think Samantha could have heard it wrong?
I don't know what to think of.
Oh, Alec, I just want to know where they've got Tony.
Mrs. Horrocks, this is Mrs. Ferris.
I'm the unit administrator here, Mrs. Horrocks. I've just contacted my colleagues in all the other hospitals, and there's no Anthony Horrocks been admitted to any of them.
What, not for anything?
No. So obviously there's been some sort of a misunderstanding somewhere.
So that's definite then? He's not on life support?
No. Well, not in any of our hospitals anyway.
Well, then what on earth?
I'm going to phone his mobile. Have you got a phone I could use?
No, here, use this.
Please, let us know if we can be of any more help.
Yes, thank you.
Tony? Are you okay?
Oh, Kev, I'll be sat with Janice.
All right, fetch you over.
Well, let me get it. What are you having?
Have a pint and a white wine.
2 pints, please, Betty, and a white wine.
Okay. Cheers.
Have you heard about Natalie's son?
No, what?
They've got a message. He's been admitted to Leeds General. Car accident.
Hey?
Fairly serious. He's on life support.
No.
Have they heard back from Natalie yet? How is he?
Oh, not yet, love, but it should be there by now.
Alec, give her a lift. When did he set off?
Oh, at least an hour and a half ago. Hope it's not as bad as it sounded.
You'll let us know if she phones up, won't you?
I will, love. Makes you wonder, though, doesn't it? Who's going to be number 3?
Hey?
Well, these death door phone calls. I mean, first it was your Sal's mother, then Natalie's son. Who's it going to happen to next?
That's just your superstition talking.
You can say what you like. It's funny, isn't it, how these things happen in a cluster?
Thanks, Dave. There's your Greg.
Oh,
Hi. I had to find you here.
did you?
Well, just... I feel really bad about what's happened between you and Liz.
Why's that then?
Well, because if I hadn't turned up, he wouldn't have got this obsession with my mum, would he?
Oh, well. Best just mind your own business, hadn't you?
But I'm to blame, that's what I'm trying to say.
I know full well what you're to blame for. And I know what he is too. And if he thinks that you can flannel me into letting him back indoors, he can whistle. Silly unborn toilet.
Well, another night on the wheels for poor Les.
You want to leave them to sort themselves out, sell yourself the aggro.
Yeah.
Especially now you and Janice are going to be crossing paths at Baldwin's.
You'll have to see a lot more of you, though. Thanks for the advice.
What did he want?
Just wanted to smooth things over between Janice and his dad.
All right.
Cheers.
Cheers. Look, I want to talk to you about the garage.
Hmm?
I think I should make a move while Natalie's keen to sell.
Kevin.
But don't worry. Not with your mum's money. With a loan.
What?
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the bank, get it sorted out. Look, and if that means me working a 12-hour day to pay it back, then that's what I'll do.
Don't talk about it here. Let's just go on right now.
What? I've all just got the drinks.
Yeah, we'll drink up quickly. I'm not talking about it here. We'll go on, we'll talk about it properly.
Fine.
I've really put you through it, haven't I?
It just makes me feel so jumpy. Knowing that he could turn up at any time. He could just creep up on me just like Fred Elliott did. I just don't feel safe anymore, Nick. I thought I was beginning to, but... well, that's just proved it to me.
What can I do?
There's only one thing we can do, isn't there? We're gonna have to go to the police.
Yeah, but you don't want to, do you?
Well, no, I don't want to, but we're gonna have to, aren't we? Otherwise, I'm just gonna end up a nervous wreck.
Well, I'd feel better if we did, Lee.
Right. Okay, well, we'll go first thing tomorrow then.
I think we should find a nice hotel and get you a stiff drink before we drive back.
Oh, thanks, Alec, but I just want to get straight to Tony's.
Eh?
If you just drop me off, I can get the train back tomorrow.
Well, if that's what you want.
I just want to hold him.
Right.
But I swear to you, Alec, that was no mistake, that phone call. It was deliberate.
How do you mean?
It was somebody's idea of a sick joke. I know it was.
What, you think that's... Who'd deliberately do a thing like that?
Well, somebody would. Somebody who'll be gloating right now.
Yes, but who? I mean, who?
They'll give themselves away.
Right, well, I'll drop you off at Tony's and then I'll head straight back home. We'll get on to this tomorrow, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, we'll ask Samantha if she's any ideas. I mean, she's the one that took the phone call, isn't she? Maybe if we ask her to think back, it'll ring some sort of bell.
I'm certain it will. I'm going to ask a lot of questions about that phone call, and I've got a pretty good idea what I'll find out.
Well, we're gonna have to buy you a new pair. These are completely busted. Look. How did you do it?
Fell over.
Are you sure you didn't let David on them?
Oh, Rosie, you didn't. I keep telling you not to go lending your things. Just tell him your mummy won't let you.
Sorry.
Go in the front room, watch some cartoons for a bit, and then Dad's going to take you swimming. Go on. Don't want to bring him up to be mean, but Rosie's just got to learn to say no.
Look, Sal, you're gonna have to take him swimming. I've got to put some stuff down on paper.
Hey?
Well, for the bank manager about this loan, Anna. And that means Saturdays are going to be working days from now on. I've got to do it.
Kevin, I don't want you to take this loan on.
Sal, we've only just talked about it last night, and you said I should go ahead.
Yeah, I know I did, but I wasn't thinking it through. Of course you shouldn't have to get a loan.
I've got to get a loan if I'm going to buy Natalie out.
Well, not if my mum's money's there.
What?
I was being stupid. Of course you should use it. It'd be daft to lumber us in debt when we've got that money just sitting there.
So why the sudden change of mind?
Well, I always thought it was a good idea. It's just all been so difficult these past few weeks, adjusting and everything. But now I've caught up with myself.
Hey, well, that's fantastic, Sal.
And I know that my mum would be glad for us to be buying our independence.
You won't regret this. You're buying a whole new life for us, Sal. Oh.
I feel really nervous now.
Don't worry. We'll be dead straightforward. And then we'll be rid of him.
See you in a bit, Kev. Have a good swim, girl. See you later.
Oh, hiya, Sal.
Hiya.
You're not going supermarket anytime this weekend, are you?
Yeah, I'm going right now. Kevin's going to pick me up after he's taken the girls swimming.
Oh, hey, I couldn't come with you, could I? We have enough room, you know, for one more and some bags on the way back.
Yeah, of course there would if we squeeze up.
Oh, Sal, that'd be brilliant. Then I can get my heavy shop done. Because, you know, I'm wheelless now.
All right, yeah. Come on then, come now.
Right, I've got my purse. I'll get you a drink after. Do you know what they tell us? You know that it's as cheap not having a car and buying local. But it's a flaming hassle, isn't it? I'd be to and fro with bits of shopping all day. Mind you, at least I don't have to buy out for that lazy beggar now.
Hey, was he asleep in there?
It's about all he can do by himself.
Oh, Samantha, I'm sorry, I didn't expect to catch you in a state of
Oh,
undress.
I don't mind if you don't.
Oh, listen, is Curly at home?
No, he's not. He's away on some training course or something.
Oh.
Oh, don't worry, you don't need a chaperone.
Oh, no, I wasn't thinking anything like that.
Listen, is there any news on poor Tony?
Yes, there is. It's good news. Yes, that phone call was a hoax.
No.
Yes, Tony's never been anywhere near a hospital. Just some sick person wanted Natalie to think so.
God, that is terrible.
Terrible. Words fail me. What I'd like to do with them. Listen, I could give you a demonstration with a bucket of tar and some feathers, actually. Listen, Samantha, that phone call, now, did you recognise the voice? I mean, was it male or female?
Definitely female.
And did you think it belonged to anyone that you knew? Oh, damn. Oh, I'm sorry about this.
All right.
Hello, Alec Gilroy. Oh, yes, yes, just... Look, just hang on a minute. You're breaking up.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, that's better, yes.
Oh.
Yes, right.
Busy?
Good morning.
Hi, Natalie. Alec just told me about...
I'd like a word with you, please.
So, can you tell me how he got in?
round the back.
He was desperate.
He came through the conservatory.
He just forced his way in and went for her.
And what did he do to you?
He was after her.
Just a minute, please. I need Mrs. Tilsley herself to tell me what Waitley said and did to her.
Well, he just scared me, that's all.
Because he was threatening her.
Look, I'm sorry, can we just go back a bit? Can we go back to you closing the front door on him? Then you say he went round the back of the house.
Yeah.
And he forced his way in through the conservatory. So, what exactly happened then, please?
Look, Natalie, I don't know what you're trying to suggest here.
Well, let me spell it out for you, Samantha. What I'm suggesting is that you faked the whole thing.
What?
Because you're jealous, you're twisted, and you're just out to hurt me.
Now, Natalie, you're just being ridiculous. I mean, I know you're upset and everything, but why would I want to do that to you?
Because you're sick.
No, I just took the phone call. I didn't know it was a hoax.
Oh, stop acting, you stupid cow. You know there was never any message. You just did this so that you could put me through hell. I know you, and I can see right through you.
I can't believe this. I can't believe you're talking to me like this.
I'm sorry about that.
I could slap your face for you, you smarmy little...
Hey, now...
And here's me feeling sorry for her.
What do you mean?
Curly is living with a psycho, Alec, that's what.
Yeah, what?
Why is she saying this?
Oh,
Why is she
Samantha,
doing this?
please spare me the waterworks.
Look, what exactly do you mean?
Here is your hoaxer, Alec.
Oh, don't do so daft.
She's a nasty, vicious liar.
Look, you're just trying to blame the messenger now.
Well, she knows what she is.
Look, I think you better leave, Natalie.
Yeah, well, don't worry, because I never want to lay eyes on you again.
Oh, Alec. Look, don't worry. Don't worry. She's just upset, that's all. I mean, she doesn't know what she's saying. She's got her wires crossed.
Well, I'm very glad you both came to tell us about this. But, what puzzles me is what made you wait. I mean, your father's murderer, Mr. Tilsley, comes straight out of prison and seeks you out. Breaks into your home, seriously threatens your wife. Why wait so long to report it to us?
We just hoped he'd leave us alone.
We were scared of... Well, I was scared of him.
Then all the more reason to inform us immediately, surely.
We should have.
Yeah, we should have.
Are you sure there's something you're not telling me? Something that held you back from coming to us?
Just my mum.
Your mother? How do you mean?
Well, because she doesn't know anything about this, about him getting out of prison, any of it. And, I thought it would just bring it all back for her. You know, that she'd worry herself. I didn't think she'd be able to cope with it.
But surely if she knows he's going back behind bars...
What, so he will be then? For definite?
He's only out of prison on licence.
So what does that mean?
Well, it means he's still under supervision by his probation officer. If he gets into any sort of trouble, straight back inside.
Just like that?
Whether he's committed a crime or not.
Good. Because it's what he deserves.
I don't think there's any question about that. Just hope we get to him quick enough before he gets to somebody else.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Hiya. What a perfect day. Makes you glad to be alive.
I'm glad to be alive every day since you moved your smelly backside out.
You don't fool me out, Janice. No. I'm the lucky one out of this.
Yeah. Of course you are. Hiya. How are you two doing? All right. Note to report, then. No, it's all been dead quiet lately, hasn't it?
Yeah, dead boring, really.
Well, you want to pop over at road and have some tea with me and I would tell you one night. Hey, you'd be dead surprised. It's a lovely, cosy home now indoors. All nice and peaceful.
Away? Where to?
I know where you've been with yourself. Boring old offices, mainly. Chatting up buyers.
For a whole fortnight, though?
It's one of those things. It's how I earn my living.
Such a waste, though.
What?
Well, we've got Fee's flat all to ourselves. You can't go now.
I didn't plan it, Max.
Well, can't you change it?
I can't, I told you.
You mean you don't want to?
Don't be daft. Look, Maxine, what you need to do is get your own flat.
Oh, no. If he keeps banging on again about how lucky he is...
Just ignore him, Janice.
Oh, he drives me nuts. Because he's lying, I know he is. Who'd like living in a clapped-out camper van? He's just so pig-headed.
Well, the novelty will wear off soon, you'll see.
I don't know.
Still holding out on you then, is he?
Oh, Les. He's not holding out on me. He's the one playing the dirty tricks. I'm holding out on him.
No, I honestly... you're bachelor self-accepted, Alec. I can honestly say I'm living a life that most normal blokes would envy. I mean, you can drink when I want, no jobs to do, no wife nagging on at me. It's bliss, mate. I'm so lucky. Yeah.
Can I have a rum and coke, Betty, please, and half a lager?
You can, my love.
When are you two going to stop playing silly beggars, eh?
Natalie.
Oh, hiya. Is Alec on?
Yeah, I've seen him. So, what's going on then? Is it really a hoax?
Well, the call didn't come from a hospital, that's for sure.
What kind of sick-minded place stunt like that?
Oh, Alec, sick's too kind a word for it, Judy.
Yes, Natalie. Now, how are you feeling now?
I need to talk to you and Betty, Alec.
Sorry, that's what you want. Betty.
Yeah? Oh, right.
Look, before you say anything, I haven't told anybody about this morning.
I'll say it myself, then. I know who was behind yesterday, Betty.
You do?
As sure as night follows day, just I can't prove it, that's all.
Who do you think?
Look, Natalie.
Samantha, that's who.
Samantha? No.
Look, Samantha wouldn't
She would, Alec, and she did. It was her, I know it.
What would Samantha do a wicked thing like that for?
Because she's jealous and because she's spiteful.
Oh, honestly.
I've seen another side to her, Alec, I have.
Look, you're still shook up after your scare. You mustn't go slinging blame around, you know, love.
Betty, I'm telling you, it was her.
Oh.
Nonsense.
All right then, Alec, find yourself a new barmaid.
You what?
Either Samantha goes or I do. Looks like it's me.
Hiya.
All clear?
Yeah, Roger's gone home early.
Well, you can lock us in then.
Eh?
So we can take advantage of the flat upstairs.
Yeah.
Well, seeing as I'm going away soon.
It's good you've both got a free evening then, isn't it?
Tiger! Hello, Des. Des, it's me. If you're there, can you pick up? I need to talk to you. Tiger! Tiger?
So every time we go to the supermarket, we're going to have her in tow, are we?
What?
Janice Battersby.
What's wrong with that?
All right, what are you snapping for?
Not snapping.
Yes, you are. Like you do practically everything I say these days.
Well, I don't know where she got that from. Accusing Samantha. I thought they were friends.
Who'd do that sort of thing anyway? Must have a heck of a grudge.
Well, I mean, she's convinced herself it was Samantha, Natalie.
I reckon it's Des.
What? Des?
Well, I don't think he made the hoax call, but it's his fault Samantha and Natalie are at each other.
Why?
Well, look at the way he's mucked them both about. Going from one to other. Stirring up trouble like he always does.
Are you all right now, love?
Yeah, I'm fine, Betty. Do you know, I still can't believe she blames me.
Oh, folks do funny things when they've had a bad shock, you know.
God, this is so difficult. I don't know if to tell you or not.
Hey?
Betty, I think I do know who made that call.
What do you mean?
Oh, I didn't connect at the time, you know. I was so taken back by what they were saying. But now, thinking back on it, well, it sounded like somebody we know.
Who? Who do you think?
Her. Sally Webster.
Hey!
She started it.
Doesn't matter who started it. You should have more sense, you're oldest. And if you're finished with that, go and get your bag. And you should know better as well. I don't know what's wrong with them both lately.
Don't you?
No.
Their grandma's just died.
Yeah, you're right. Never really looked at it from their point of view before. Remember how upset they got when the hamster died. Do you think we should buy him a goldfish then or something? Hey. How are you this morning?
I'm okay. Making sense of it all, I suppose. I suppose I didn't realise how much it knocks you back. And all the practical things that you've got to sort out and all.
Yeah, well, now you've decided to sell the house, I think we should get it on the market. We don't want to hang about, do we? I mean, house prices aren't exactly brilliant at the moment.
What?
And if you want, I can take the pressure off by going down the estate agents, find out which one's going to give us the best deal. What?
Nothing.
Come on, Sally, tell me. I want to help you.
Then stop pestering me about the house sale and the garage and Natalie all the time.
I thought that's what we agreed to.
I'm not ready for that yet, can't you see?
Yeah.
I've still got memories of my mum in there. I'm not ready to picture somebody else living there. I'm still grieving, Kevin.
Oh, is there a cup there for me, Betty?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I don't object to something stronger. Do you know my nerves are in shreds?
Are they?
Well, can you blame them? They belong to a manager who is managing beyond his resource level.
Oh?
Oh, I do think it's a bit much, you know. Jack and Vera away on holiday. I mean, they've only just got back from Las Vegas.
Give over. Ages ago.
Oh, no, I think you'll find it's not all that long ago. It's just that time spent with Jack and Vera goes very slowly. Now Natalie's handed a notice in, I don't know. You know, Betty, she was a natural. You know, everything a pub manager could dream of. Looks, empathy, efficiency. I mean, in the fine tradition of the high standards we've come to expect from people like yourself, Betty.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, she's no proof it was Samantha, has she? She does seem to have it in for that girl, doesn't she?
Well, if what Samantha told me is true, that Natalie, she's barking up the wrong tree.
What? What did she tell you?
Oh, no. My lips are sealed.
Not in here, they're not.
Well, Sam reckons...
Speak up. I mean, there's only the two of us.
Right. Well, Sam reckons that she recognised the voice of the person on the phone that gave the message about Natalie's lad.
Mm-hmm. And?
Sally Webster.
No.
Yes.
Sally Webster?
Aye.
Why? Mind you, it would make sense on one level. I mean, there's not a lot of love lost between them two, is there? Yeah, but why now?
I don't know. Perhaps with the mother dying, you know, it's they sort of tipped Sally over the edge.
Oh, surely not. No. I mean, Sally's a mother herself.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever she thinks of Natalie, she wouldn't do a thing like that. Mind you.
What?
If it is Sally Webster, there's no reason why Natalie couldn't come back to work, is there?
You not hungry?
I feel awful. You never told me it were going to be like this.
Didn't I? Must have slipped my mind.
Yeah, well, if you had, I'd have had second thoughts.
Oh, come on, Jude. Can't be that bad.
You try it.
What? Getting pregnant? No. I'll stay faithful to you.
Oh, very funny. You know, I really feel for Zoe. Wonder how she is.
To think she went through all this and then... To go through all this and then losing your baby.
Yeah. Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Reckon.
No problem.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Listen, I'm sorry to interrupt your breakfast. I just wondered if I could...
Yeah, it's fine.
Cheers. Well, you get on with your meal and you won't know me.
Oh, no, I've finished.
Are you? Well, you won't mind if I finish it off then, will you? Don't want to throw it away, do you? Any sauce?
I'm sorry. Look, I'm not here to defend her.
No, it's not what it sounds like, Alex. Bless you.
Thank you. Look, it was inexcusable what she said, particularly what you're saying about, well, you know, the source of the phone
Well, I didn't
call.
make it up, did I?
Well, no, of course you wouldn't make it up.
It's a bad cold you got there, Alec.
Look, I don't get colds. I find the nicotine wards it off.
Maybe it's stress, then.
Aye, could well be. I tell you, the trials of modern management, Samantha, turn your hair grey. I know, if I had any.
Oh, bless you. Listen, you take it easy at work. You'll feel better then.
Yeah, chance would be a fine thing. I'll see you.
See ya, Alec. Here you go, love.
Thank you, love. That's better. I tell you, it's good to know who your mates are in times of need.
Well, I hope these times of need don't last very long.
So do I, mate. So do I.
Les, Gary's got to go to work.
Oh, right, yeah, I'll see you, mate.
After you've gone.
Oh, right, yeah. I'll see you. Don't worry about me. I'll get by. Hey, is there any spares?
No.
Oh, I couldn't help noticing your spare room upstairs.
Yeah, it's for the baby, Les.
The baby?
The baby?
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. I used to have a family.
Les.
Right, yeah, well, I'm off. Ta-ra.
See ya.
Well, was it all right?
Hey?
Last night, you know, was it all right?
Yeah, fine.
Hey!
What?
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, right.
Morning. Oh, don't mind me. Finish your breakfast.
Excuse me.
Oh, I think you're very lucky that Fiona lent you her flat to entertain your boyfriends.
Boyfriends? There's only one. Greg.
Really?
And Fiona would be very happy.
Well, I'll take your word for that. I must say, he's such a handsome lad, though, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. And he said it was the best night he'd ever known.
Oh, really? You want to watch it? It could be serious.
Could be. It is.
Serious?
Very.
Oh, Maxine! Oh, some enchanted evening. You may see a stranger. Well, that's a musical, Rodgers and Hammerstein. Do you know there is no romance in your life, Maxine? So, you think this is the one, is it?
Definitely. But this isn't the place for us, though. We need a place of our own. Mind you, I'm sure Greg will sort it out when he gets back from his business trip.
Yeah.
Morning, Betty.
Hello.
Is Alec about?
Well, he's struggling with some crates. Oh, rather, he's watching Samantha struggle with them.
All right. I've come for what I'm owed.
Oh, change your mind, Natalie. I mean, what if it's been some dreadful misunderstanding?
I don't think so, Betty. And I don't think it's a misunderstanding. It's a vendetta, more like.
Well, what if you were to find out that it was somebody else that called?
What do you mean?
Betty, I told you that in the strictest confidence.
Well, Natalie should know.
Know what?
Nothing. It's clear you've made your mind up already.
Tell her.
Tell me what?
No, I can't. It's too far-fetched.
Samantha!
Look, I'll go.
Well?
The voice on the phone, the person I spoke to, was a woman.
Yeah.
Well, if I didn't know any better, I'd have said it was Sally.
Webster?
Yes.
What? Oh, them. Hey, they're good, aren't they? Gloria went to line dancing classes while you were away. And she's learning us all how to do it. I like it. Me and Les were going to learn till he went AWOL.
What about Mike?
Does he do it?
You know what I mean.
Yeah, well, he's away on business, isn't he? So he says. So you know what they say? While the boss is away, the workers will do what they want.
What about Greg?
What about him?
Well, supposing he was to walk in.
That'd be tricky. He's away and all.
Yeah. Is he away for long?
I don't know. Don't care.
Why'd you say that?
Do you like him or something?
Me? No, get off. I hardly know him.
Yeah, well, you want to keep it that way and all. He's got Battersby blood, he has.
Hey, you never minded it in Les.
Well, I know better now.
Hey, aren't you missing him? I bet he's missing you.
Fat chance. He's having a whale of a time. The things he'll do behind my back, the sneak. Do you know what? He's been in and out of every house on this street slagging me off into bargain.
And how long have you kept him out of yours?
I've changed lots. And I'll tell you something, Sam. While I'm in here working my fingers to the bone, he's living life a rally in that old smelly caravan of his. There's no fair in this world, I tell you.
Come on. Excuse me, pal. Do you hear me? Excuse me, love, can you just cup all of this for a second for us? Hey, I said excuse me! Charming. Great.
Go on, Dad, pick a car. Any car.
Yeah, that's it.
Don't show.
Brilliant. Hey, Natalie, do us a favour. Hold that for a moment, will you?
Don't get lost, Liz.
Charming.
You cheated.
Oh, yes.
No, Dad, cheating is a state of mind.
Yes.
Archie.
Hey! Stone me.
Can I have a word?
What?
How's Sally?
Okay. Look, if this is about the garage, I'm working on it. She's just had a lot on her mind lately, you know, with her mama.
Yeah, of course. You don't think she's been difficult, do you, because of us?
Well, if she is, and I'm not saying she is, but could you blame her?
So she still bears a grudge? Kev, is she stable?
Stable? Of course she's stable.
You don't sound too sure.
I just don't know where she's coming from at the moment. One minute she's fine with me, next minute she's chewing me off. But don't worry about it, I'll sort it.
She still doesn't like me, though, does she?
Look, I'm not discussing Sally with you. Anyway, I don't know what you're on about.
I just want to know, that's all. I've got me reasons.
All right, put it this way. If you was on fire, she would... Let's just say she wouldn't go out of her way to put you out. Does that help?
Yeah. Thanks.
Hiya, are you going?
Yeah.
Hang on a bit, could I keep for a minute?
Yeah, I can't be long, though.
All right, so how are you?
I'm very good, thanks.
Good, good.
Is that it?
No.
Ashley?
Right, well, thing is, I'm bringing Zoe home tomorrow.
Right. She's well now, is she?
Oh, she's fine, thanks. I thought it'd be best if I go and see Fiona. You know, have a chat, put her mind at rest.
I don't think that'd be a very good idea.
Zoe's had a breakdown, but she's better now. She's fine, but she's very sorry.
Yeah, you said that last time, didn't you?
Maxine.
Look, all I'm saying is you can bring her back if you have to. But don't expect a welcoming committee from Fiona or anyone else, all right? I'll see you.
Oi, oi, oi. Where are you going?
The little boy's room.
The facilities are for paying customers.
Yeah, well, I will be as soon as I paid a visit.
It's in the bag.
What bag?
Bag behind your back.
Oh, just a few odds and ends.
Which you're going to wash with that washing powder, are you?
Come on, Betty. It's all in my underpants and vest. If I don't wash them soon, they'll be taking on a life of their own.
Hop it.
Oh, have a heart, Betty.
On your bike.
I won't forget this.
Good. You won't try it again, then? Phew. The cheek of that man. Honestly, the cheek of him.
What, Betty? Sorry?
Are you all right?
Oh, no, I'm not. I feel a bit odd, actually.
Do you? Oh, no, you get off home. I'll tell Alec. You see, it takes longer than 5 minutes, you know, to get over a miscarriage, despite what they say in these modern magazines, love.
Oh, thank you, Betty, but it's not the miscarriage. It's all this business with Natalie and Sally. Do you know I haven't slept?
I don't know what folks are coming to these days. Look, you go and get your head down, love. Forget about them.
Thank you, Betty.
OK, Doc.
Ah, there you are. I was just making inquiries as to your whereabouts.
I just went for a quick one.
Oh, good. So now you feel ready to propel Elliot to the forefront of retail sector?
No, I don't.
Oh, now what's up? Oh, come on, Ashley. You only get one bite of the sympathy cherry from me.
I went round Fiona's to have a word with her about Zoe coming home tomorrow.
And she weren't very welcoming?
Something like that.
She's coming home? Tomorrow?
Yes, she is, all right.
I'm all in favour of caring the community, me, Ashley. As long as they keep them in hospital where they belong, out of harm's way.
Well, she's coming home where she belongs.
Can she not just come out for days or summit?
Oh, take no notice of him, Ashley. But I do think you're going to find it difficult. I mean, folks with kiddies are going to steer well clear of her, mark my word.
You're not having packed lunches, Rosie, and that is the end of it.
All my friends do.
Well, I want you to have a proper meal. Well, that's just too bad. You just have to do as I say.
Sally?
Yeah?
Can I have a word?
Well, can it wait? What about?
It's important.
Oh, wow.
Mom?
No. I said, what about?
I've been talking to Kevin.
Look, if this is about buying a garage, forget it.
Well, there's no need to be so aggressive.
What? I've just buried my mother. I've got to sell the house, and you want me to give the money to you? You of all people. Think again, Natalie. No way.
Mom?
Inside now.
What are you after?
Looking for your purse.
Well, when you find it, won't do you no good. There's no tin it.
But I need 10 quid.
Oh, dear.
It's not funny. I've got to hand it in tomorrow.
Hand it in where?
School. It's for my end of term trip. And if I don't hand it in tomorrow, I can't go.
Well, you haven't got it. Oh, they'll wait a few days, won't they?
No, it's already late. And if I don't hand it in tomorrow, I'll miss out. I'll be the only one.
Hang on. What do you mean late? When were you supposed to have it in by?
Well...
When?
3 weeks ago.
Oh, Toya.
Oh, I forgot. I've had a lot on my mind.
Well, I haven't got out.
Can you not get it off Les?
No way.
I'm able to go now. I'll be the only one. I'm a deprived child.
Yeah. Well, I'm a single parent.
I'll give him a ring now.
Are these yours?
Yeah, cheers, where were they?
Under settee.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find them, eh?
What are you doing? You've been cleaning.
Aye, I'm just getting straight for when Zoe comes home tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be great having her back.
Really. I wish more people would think like that.
Oh, don't worry about them.
So what about Waitley?
Well, we've told you. We went to see the police. They'll have warned him off.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
Well, I hope so. Because I don't want Zoe being scared Waitley and were. Not now.
Natalie, there you are. What's going on?
You would not believe the last 24 hours I've had.
Well, sit yourself down. Do you want a drink?
Yeah, double whatever you're having.
I've been ringing. I got your message on the answer machine, only I've just got back.
Oh, I'm sorry, Des. You don't need this.
No, don't you worry. Get some of this down you.
Cheers.
So, what's been happening?
I get told that Tony's been in a serious accident and is in Leeds General.
Oh, my God, is he all right?
Well, Alec drives me at 100 miles an hour. We get to Leeds, no sign of Tony.
So where was he?
At home.
Hey?
Calm as you like, healthier than ever. It was a wind-up.
What, that's sick. You mean someone phoned you?
Not me, no.
Hey?
Samantha.
What, she took the call?
Except there was no call. Well, not a real one.
Samantha did that to you? She deserves to be locked up.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought.
Yeah, well, I'm going to sort her out.
No!
Well, why not?
Because something else has happened.
What?
I think it might have been Sally Webster made that call.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Hey, thanks for the wash this morning.
That's okay.
Is there any chance of a bath tonight?
No.
Oh, fair enough.
What's that funny smell?
Oh, it's probably me smalls. I can't get anyone to take them in for me. And the ones I'm wearing, they're a bit past it and all.
Les, have you never heard of a laundrette?
A laundrette? Have you seen what they charge these days? I'm only talking about a few bits and bobs.
We need a refill.
I'll get it.
No, you won't.
You know, it's hard being a piranha.
A what?
One of them social outcasts.
All right.
And the thought of spending another night in that converted burger van.
We'll go back to Janice.
You what? A man's got his pride. Oh, no, no. You can't sub us a pint till payday, can you?
Go.
Ah, cheers. That's great.
Oh, if that's not for you in your condition.
Yeah, extra yeast. It's good for you.
Oh, your friend's back tomorrow, by the way.
Who?
Zoe. Ashley's bringing her back.
Really?
But you won't be happy about it either, will you?
No, I'm pleased.
You're pleased?
Yeah. No woman should have to go through what she's been through. Well, I was going to go visit her, but if she's back tomorrow, that's great.
If you say so.
She needs support, Maxine.
Yeah, well, she needn't look in my direction.
There you go.
Thanks.
I don't buy this. Sally Webster, it just doesn't hang together.
Well, I might have agreed until I started thinking it through. I went to see her, Des. She looked at me with such hate in her eyes, it was horrible.
I don't know. Sally?
You didn't see what she did to my bathroom. It freaks me out when I think what she did then. Why couldn't she be doing it now? And my cat Tiger's gone missing. I've had him for years, Des, and he never wanders.
Don't worry.
Up you go, and no more sulking.
Hey, hi, girls.
There you are. Come in here. I want a word with you. What have you been saying to Natalie?
What?
You've been talking to Natalie about buying the garage. Don't deny it.
I wasn't going to.
Content with what I say, not content with respecting my feelings. You have to get your ex bit of stuff round here to put pressure on me. Don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't. Honestly, I don't.
I don't believe you, Kevin.
You're off your flaming head, you are, Sally.
What?
Round a twist. Start staring bonkers.
Kevin, what are you talking about?
1 minute we're buying a garage, next minute we're not. Then we are, then we're not, then we are. Then suddenly, from nowhere, you're fantasising about me and Natalie ganging up on you. When will you realise she can dissolve this partnership any time she wants? You mess her about like you're messing me about, and why shouldn't she? All I've ever built up, down a flaming pan.
Oh, you're back. Betty said you were feeling a bit peaky earlier.
Yeah, I'm much better now, thanks, Alec.
All right. And I believe you've had a chat with Natalie, so is everything okay?
Oh, yeah. Everything's fine, thank you.
Good, good.
Will you be coming home for your dinner?
Doubt it.
Shall I do you some butties then?
I'll grab a pie.
Why's Dad so cross?
Oh, he's got a headache.
More than a flipping headache.
Right, come on, girls. Time to go to school. Come on, go and get ready. And you, Sophie. Good girl. Kevin, about the garage.
I'm not talking about it anymore. Like we agreed, remember?
Well, we've got to.
No, we don't. I'll sort it all out myself. I'll see the bank manager, sort the loan out and pay it off myself, like you first suggested.
And how long is that going to take you?
Sally, I'm not talking about it. We've been through it hundreds and hundreds of times. I know how much your mum's money means to you, which is fair enough. But don't keep going on about it.
Well, I've been thinking, maybe you're right.
Yeah, and then come tomorrow, maybe I'll be wrong, Sally. So let's just forget about it, eh? Because we'll be right back where we started.
Look, I'm sorry. It's not my fault. I can't help it. Just feel all mixed up since my mum died and... oh, everything.
I know. Which is why I don't want to talk about it. Because it's not making things any easier.
So I'm going to phone the solicitor. And I'm going to find out how much longer it'll be before we can get probate so that Gina and I can put the house on the market. Might even manage to get us a loan. Then we can put the deeds up as security.
I don't know, Sal.
I've thought it all through. I've been awake half the night. And I'm not going to change my mind again, Kevin. Because I want that woman out of our lives once and for all. And what's more, I think it's what my mum would have wanted, don't you?
Yeah. I think she probably would have.
Right. It's decided. I'm going to make you some butties.
I'll get rest of the stuff out at van, then I'll be off.
What time are you picking her up?
He said any time this morning.
Well, don't stay around here because of me. She'll want to get out of that place as quick as she can.
Nah, I suppose she will.
There's no suppose about it. People don't like being in hospital a moment longer than they have to be.
Hiya.
Hi.
Did I say Zoe's coming home today?
Yeah, I heard, so she's better then.
Aye, tons. I just hope folk don't give her a hard time, that's all.
So do I. Support that she needs.
I hope she knows how lucky she is to have this young man.
It's not all down to me, though.
Tell her she can come round to ours for a cuppa tomorrow. I've got my antenatal this aft.
Right, thanks.
Give her these flowers from me. I'll put the money in the till.
Oh, she'll love that. Thanks, Mrs. Grimes.
Oh, Kevin. Listen, do you know what's going on between Natalie and Samantha?
How do you mean?
Well, they're at Dagger's Drone.
No idea. What about?
Well, you know, Natalie got the phone call saying Tony had been involved in a crash. Well, turns out it was a hoax.
Yeah, I know. Sick, that.
Well, I mean, she's blaming Samantha.
Samantha?
Yeah, in fact, she went round there and accused her. I mean, flew at her like a mad thing. Well, she went berserk.
You kidding?
No, she practically had Sam's eyes out.
Well, what makes you think it was her?
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I thought I knew Natalie. Seems I've been mistaken.
Well, I can sympathise with you there.
Oh, tar, Gary, that's not good, are you?
It's only a bit of toast.
You can be thoughtful sometimes, can't you?
I have my moments.
Yeah, look what happened.
How is our little tadpole this morning?
Starving, like it's ma'am.
Makes a change. I'll get it up at post.
OK.
Sorry to trouble you.
Right.
Grand morning, isn't it?
What are you after? Will I fry up?
No, you're all right. I don't want to push me luck. Can I use your bathroom? I'm desperate.
Yeah?
Oh, Tar, don't worry. I brought my own toilet paper with me. And I know where it is.
Oh, that's gross. Just the thought of it's put me off my toast.
I'll have a word with him.
Oh, we're doing all right till then.
According to Samantha.
It's not as far-fetched as it seems.
But Sally, I can't believe it.
Why not?
Because whoever did this must have a screw loose, and I've known Sally nearly 10 years. She just wouldn't do something like that.
Oh, yeah.
She wouldn't. And I've known Samantha long enough to know she's a Class 1 liar.
Maybe. But this all ties in with what I've seen for myself. She's been really bitchy towards me lately, and Kevin said that she's been really moody.
Well, her mum's just died.
OK, I agree, it could be Samantha. But Sally has got much more reason to hate me.
So long as you don't go accusing her just because of what Samantha said.
No, I'm sorry, Des, I've got to have it out with her.
There she is.
Hiya. Oh, you look fantastic. Oh, don't. Yeah, you do. Don't you, Nick?
Yeah, bet you're glad to be home, eh?
Feels strange. Well, it'll soon feel like you've never been away. Right, I've got to get back to the cabin.
Yeah, and I've got a lecture this afternoon.
So, we'll get out of your way. Oh, did you mention tonight?
Oh, no.
Well, we were wondering, say no if you don't want to, but if you fancy going out for a meal, the four of us.
Yeah, great.
Better than hospital food, eh?
Yeah, I'm on for that. I'll see you later then.
All right, see you later.
See ya.
See ya.
Right, well, I'd best get back to work and all. You take things easy. Put a deck chair out in the garden.
Thanks. I'll just pop over to Judy Mallett's first.
She said it's best if you go tomorrow. She's got good clinic this afternoon.
Oh, well, I might catch her before she goes. There was something I wanted to talk to her about.
Well, can you not wait? I thought it'd be best if we went together.
Why?
Because I don't want you getting upset again, that's all. Meeting people. It's best to take things steady, one at a time.
Right, well, I'll start with Judy. It'll only take 5 minutes.
Have you got a minute?
Make it quick.
I suppose you heard what happened the other night. Me rushing off to Leeds to see if my son had been killed in a car accident.
Yeah, somebody said.
And then to find out that the phone call was a hoax.
Hoax?
Hard to believe, isn't it? And I dare say you can imagine how I felt, you being a mother yourself.
Well, yeah, I suppose so.
Have you thought, if it happened to you, how you would feel?
Is there something I don't know about?
You tell me.
Look, if you've come round here for sympathy, I think it's a bit much. I've got enough problems of my own. What's more, you're the cause of most of them.
Oh, am I?
Come off it, Natalie. I was happily married until you arrived on the scene.
And you'll never let me forget it.
And there's no reason why I should. So if you've come round here looking for tea and sympathy, I'm afraid you're going to have to find somebody else.
Actually, Sally, I'm not looking for sympathy. I just came round to see if you knew about the phone call.
And I told you, only from what somebody said.
And that's all you know?
Yeah. Unless you think that I was behind it.
All right, Les.
Nice timing, mate. Come in, I've just brewed up.
Oh, I can't stop. I'm on my lunch.
All right. So, did you want something?
Well, I promised Julie I'd have a word with you. She's expecting, you see.
Yeah, I heard. Congratulations, mate. Hey, when's it due?
Oh, not for ages yet. It's early days. She's still got morning sickness.
Yeah, she looks a bit pale when I came out of the bathroom.
Well, that's what I wanted a word with you about. Do you think you could find alternative arrangements?
All right. So what's the problem like?
Oh, no problem. Just I don't want you taking it for granted.
I do use my own toilet paper, you know.
I know.
Oh, that reminds me, I've left it behind.
There you go. And no offence, but take it with you when you go.
Charming. Well, now I know who my friends are.
Been pestering Yazzie.
Just a bit.
I wouldn't stand for it.
Oh, don't worry, I marked his card.
You do right.
See ya.
See ya.
Harry. Hiya. Is Judy?
Hey, are you all right?
Yeah, fine.
Great. I'm not sure. I'll just go in and check.
Right.
Jude? Jude?
Yeah?
It's Zoe. She wants to know if you're in. Shall I say?
I'm all right for a minute, yeah.
All right. Yeah, she's in. Come in.
Hiya.
Hiya.
I'll see you later.
See you, love.
See ya. Have you got a minute? I need to talk to you about something.
Oh, yeah? What about?
I keep telling you. I know there's no love lost between us and never has been.
Exactly.
But I wouldn't even do a thing like that to my worst enemy.
Even or except?
Of course I wouldn't. Do you know I wouldn't put it past you to have made the whole thing up?
Oh, who's being crazy now? Why would I do that?
So you can spread lies about me. Make everyone think I'm twisted. You'd do anything to muck up my life.
Oh, come off it, Sally. You've had the knife into me ever since Kevin walked out on you. Of course it was you.
I wouldn't do a thing like that.
Oh, little Miss Innocent now, is it? Butter wouldn't melt. Who was the person who broke into my house and flooded the place? You should have been locked up ages ago.
Get out!
You're the only one it could have been.
Go on, get out, you heard me!
I'm going. And before you start accusing me of being paranoid, it was Samantha that told me that you made that call.
Oh, yeah? I bet she did. I don't believe a word you say because you're an evil-minded cow and you always will be.
I've not had a proper chance to apologise.
It's all right. Ashley sent the message.
Anyway, I'm sorry for everything I did. I don't expect you to forgive me.
Listen, I understand. You don't need to mention it again.
Thanks. Anyway, how's things with you? Have you been going to antenatal? Have you had a scan? Can I have a look?
I'll find it out for you. I'm not sure what I've done with it.
Remember when you made me go? Is it same place?
Look, never mind me. What about you? I'm sorry I didn't come and visit.
Oh, it's all right. I got your card, thanks. Anyway, if you had to come, you'd have bumped into someone you didn't want to meet.
Who do you mean?
Did no one say? I thought that's why you didn't come and visit.
Who are you on about?
Your boss, Paul Fisher. He were in there and all.
Fisher? In the hospital?
Yeah. Listen, I won't say a word, not to anyone. That's why I came straight over.
What, say a word about what?
About what you did to get that money.
Zoe, I don't know what you're talking about.
Sleeping with you.
So, what did she have to say for herself?
Who?
Sally. Oh, come on, Kevin, don't tell me you didn't know all about it.
About what?
The hoax phone call to the Rovers.
Sally, don't be daft. What makes you think it was her?
I confronted her.
Oh, and she admitted it, did she? On your bike.
Well, of course not, but it was her, all right.
He didn't even mind, do you know what I mean?
See you later.
Hey up, this is the life, eh?
Who were you trying to kid?
It's like being on holiday.
Except there's no beach, and no shower, and no toilet, and no one to cook your meals.
Yeah, but I feel young all over again. Like when I worked on the shows, in me caravan, no ties, a different pitch every week, and a girl in every town.
Well, you've been here a darn sight longer than a week. So when are you moving on?
It suits me just fine.
Must be boiling in there.
Who needs the Costa del Sol, eh? Hey, I've never been happier.
That's right, Les. I believe you.
Trying to convince Kevin now, are you?
Oh, don't worry, he's playing the loyal husband.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Well, he is today. I mean, a bit of a different story to what he told me yesterday.
Oh, yeah, and what with that?
Ask him yourself.
I don't know what she's on about.
Well, I'll remind you. He said that you were behaving erratically and that you were prone to mood swings.
Not like that.
He said it all right, and you told me yourself how much you hated me.
Is it any wonder?
Oh, come on, Sally. Of course it was you. I mean, who else could it have been?
Did he mention my name?
No, but
Well then.
I know it were him. I recognised him from Arcade. And when he said his name were Paul, and then he mentioned £2,000 and how this married woman that worked for him were desperate for the money, well, it was obvious it were you.
Look, Zoe, I don't know why you're telling me this, but whatever you've heard, forget it.
Don't worry, I won't say anything to anybody. These therapy sessions, they're confidential, you have to promise.
So why did you tell me? Why couldn't you just keep your mouth shut?
Well, because I wanted you to know that I would.
Are you sure that's the reason?
Yeah, of course.
I think you wanted me to know that you'd found out.
Well, yeah, so you know it would go no further.
Or did you get a whiff of the smell of money?
I don't get you.
Well, you've tried it before, why not try it again?
Is that what you think of me? I don't want your money.
Well, I couldn't give you it even if I wanted to.
That weren't why I came round, honest it weren't.
I think you'd better leave. And if you so much as mention this to anyone, by God, I'll make sure you regret it.
I hope you're not going to start spreading lies about me.
Oh, no. I'm going to do what I should have done last time. I'm going to put this in the hands of my solicitor.
You are?
Oh, yeah. You persuaded me to drop the charges, remember? I knew it was a mistake. I mean, she might have learned something from it and then none of this would have happened.
Are you going to let her get away with this?
She's just bluffing, Sal.
I don't care if she is. I'm not having her accusing me of something I didn't do.
It'll blow over.
What do you mean by saying all those things about me? Saying how unstable I am? How dare you talk to her about me?
I never said that, Sal.
Well, you said something. You must have done. Because it was that put the idea in her head.
Hey.
Yeah.
Been any phone calls yet?
I don't know, I've just got it myself.
Right, I was thinking, do you reckon I should phone the police station and see what's happened?
What, with Waitley? No, I don't, Nick. It's just best to try and forget about it.
It's not that easy, though, is it?
Yeah, I know, but it's out of our hands now. They've warned him to stay away, and if he's got any sense, that's what he'll do.
Yeah, but what if he doesn't?
He will. He's got too much to lose.
Yeah, I suppose so. So what time are we off out tonight, then?
Oh, I don't know. Ashley's booked the table.
All right, well, I'm gonna have a shower. I'll see you in a bit.
Hiya, did you remember to book?
7:30. Is Zoe about?
Yeah, she's in garden. I bet you're glad she's home.
Yeah.
She's looking loads better now. We'll look after her, eh?
Yeah, ta.
Right then, I'll start getting ready.
Hiya. How are you doing?
Fine.
Did you catch Judy? How was she?
All right.
Did you patch things up?
Yeah.
That's good. She don't bear grudges, don't Judy? Well, nobody does. But I'd stay clear at Salon. But I mean, everyone else, it's just a question of letting them see how better you are now. They'll treat you the same as anyone else. It's great to have you back home, Zoe.
What are you doing home?
Finished early, watching the football. It's half time.
Oh, everything has to stop for the football.
Well, every 4 years.
Tell that to Mike Baldwin. I could have done with the afternoon off. It's like an oven in there.
Yeah. Advantage of being your own boss.
Except you're not. It's a wonder she didn't come round checking up on you while you weren't at work. Although maybe she'll do that on the way back from the solicitors.
I'm sorry, Sal.
Can you turn that off? Thank you.
I know I shouldn't have said anything. But I didn't say it the way she made it sound. All I said was you was upset because your mum had died. Can't you see she's trying to drive a wedge between us?
But why would she want to do that?
Because she doesn't want to see us happy. Because she's tapped in the head, I don't know, but she does. You said she accused you of that phone call. She's just accused Samantha.
So she thought it was Samantha? Well, that's a joke. She's just told me Samantha thought I'd done it.
Yeah, well, she's accusing everyone she doesn't like. Look, I tell you, Sal, if she mentions your name again, it'll be me going straight to the solicitor.
The sooner we get that woman out of our lives, the better.
So you haven't changed your mind?
No.
Good. Second half.
What's the score?
No clue.
I thought you'd be watching.
No, I've not.
Was everything all right at the clinic?
Yeah, fine.
Well, what's wrong then?
Nothing.
Don't nothing me. What's wrong? There's something wrong.
When Zoe came round,
Yeah. What happened?
it just brought everything back. You know, what grief she's caused us.
Judy. She can't do anything to us now. Anyway, she's better. They wouldn't let her out otherwise. What can she do to us?
You all right, Betty?
Yeah. How you feeling, love? Are you a bit better today?
I'm fine, thank
Good.
you. Do you want a hand with those?
Oh, no, no trouble. Do you think you'd get me another couple of cloths from the kitchen?
Of course I can.
Oh, love.
Betty,
What?
she's not broken sweat all day. She didn't turn in till after lunchtime.
Well, she's not been so well, you know, what with one thing or another.
And what with one thing and another, I'm not feeling so chipper myself. I've lost track of who works here and who doesn't.
She doesn't.
Oh, see. Now, is this a social visit, or have you got a query with your money? Because, I mean, I did double-check. You've been paid what you were owed.
I just want a word with Samantha, Alec.
Yeah, I'll just see.
I hope you're not going to cause trouble.
Me? I don't cause trouble, Betty.
I'm just saying.
You want to see me?
Yeah. Won't take long. I owe you an apology. You were right. It was Sally Webster made that call.
Oh, right.
I mean, she didn't admit it, of course, but it was her. So anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry.
Well, in that case, apology accepted.
I don't know, Uncle Fred. I thought you had it. Well, if you can't find it, phone us back. He was a flipping secretary or a nursemaid.
What's up?
He's lost MOT for the van. Are you ready?
Yep.
You hungry?
Starving.
What I like to hear.
Leanne? Lee, you coming or what?
No, I'm not ready. I'm going to be another quarter of an hour.
What you like?
Well, someone was hogging the bathroom.
That was me, sorry.
You look off to the pub. I'll meet you in a minute.
If your Uncle Fred phones back, tell him it might be in glove box in van.
Right, OK.
Okay, see you in a minute.
What might be?
The MOT certificate.
Right.
See ya.
See ya. He's just gone out. Is that Uncle Fred? Who is it? Yeah, it is. Who is it?
Me.
What do you want? Where are you?
Where do you think? Back in Strange Ways, where I belong, just how you planned it. You and your smart little...
No, we didn't.
Them letters you wrote. Okay, you wrote, don't matter anyway. Fell for it like a good one, didn't I?
What do you want?
I just wanted to let you know I was safely back under lock and key. Your little plan worked a treat. They threw the book at us. I could get another 5 years. So at least one of us will be able to get some sleep tonight, eh?
Not me, though. Because all I've got is to lie awake thinking about what a dirty trick you pulled on us.
No, it wasn't like that. We didn't set you up.
Sure.
Good night, Leon. Sleep well.
You made that appointment with a solicitor yet?
Yeah, I'm going to go and see him today. That's if Mike doesn't mind me taking a long dinner.
Good.
I might even get him to write Natalie a letter while I'm there.
They'll do that anyway, won't they?
A solicitor's letter. To tell her to stop slandering me.
Not sure that's such a good idea.
Well, you've changed your tune.
Might make things worse, Sal. The way I see it, we should just ignore her. The sooner we buy that woman out, the sooner she'll be out of our lives for good.
I still can't believe Samantha would have said it was my voice on that phone.
Funny thing to make up, that, isn't it? Even for Natalie.
Do you know, I've got a good mind to go round and see Samantha. Find out exactly what she said. That's if she said anything at all.
Hey! Rico, Rico!
Janice, love, come in.
No, thanks. I brought you these.
Oh, oh, well, you can have that one back for starters.
It's addressed to you.
It's a council tax bill. I don't pay council tax anymore, do I, eh? Or the liquor, or the gas.
Well, I don't want them.
Well, you don't expect me to pay the bills on a house I don't live in anymore, do you?
Call it maintenance.
The only maintenance I'm paying is on this van. You can't have it both ways, Janice. Unless you're prepared to take me back. Then I'll gladly meet all my obligations, financially and otherwise.
Get stuffed.
Suit yourself.
Don't know what you're looking so miserable for. He's a murderer. He belongs in prison.
He served his time. He paid for what he did. He just wanted to make a fresh start.
Well, he shouldn't have tried to attack you then.
We invited him round. We set him up. Anyway, he didn't really attack me, did he?
He deserves everything he gets.
He doesn't deserve to go back to prison. I just thought he'd get a warning or probation or something.
Yeah, he should never have been let out in the first place. Anyway, it's out of our hands now, so let's just forget about it, eh?
Oh, all of a sudden you just want to forget about it. Now you've got what you want. Well, that's not what I want, and I feel awful about it. My mum says I'm not to let you in.
Go on, Tyre, please, just for 5 minutes.
I can't, let she'll go mad.
She won't know. I'll be well gone before she gets back. Oh, please, Tyre. I just want to sit in a proper chair. I'm homesick, Toya.
I feel dead embarrassed, but I had to come and ask you.
It's all right. What is it?
Am I right in thinking that Natalie accused you of making the hoax phone call?
Yeah, she did, and I told her I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, well, now she's accusing me.
No.
What's more, she said that you put the idea in her head.
Me?
She said that you said the voice on the phone sounded like me.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I said it sounded like a woman, that's all.
Honestly.
Oh, come on, Sally, what do you take me for? I know you wouldn't do a thing like that.
Well, Natalie clearly thinks I would. And she's going round telling everybody.
Oh, first me, now you. She obviously points the finger at anyone she doesn't like.
Oh, I can't believe that woman, the brass neck of her. I could kill her.
I know the feeling, believe me. Oh, come on, Sal.
She's really got to me.
Yeah, well, don't let her. The best way to get back at Natalie is to ignore her. If she sees that she's got to you, that you're weak, she'll go for you all the more.
The thing with camper vans is they get very claustrophobic after a while. Oh, thanks. You don't know how much I've missed this chair. Oh, it's like an old friend.
Well, don't get too comfy.
As soon as you've drank that, you've got to go.
What, can't I have a little kip first?
No, I've got to go to school. I'm not leaving you here on your own.
Go on, I'll be all right.
My mum will play war.
Hey, is there any bacon in that fridge?
No.
Eggs?
No.
Oh, there's always eggs in the fridge. Go on, do us an egg sandwich. All I've had to eat all week is cold beans out of a tin.
Haven't you got a cooker?
There's a cooker. Of course there's a cooker. But it needs gas.
You're a complete mess, Les.
Yeah, I know that, Toya. And I only got myself to blame. I've tried making it up with your mother, but she doesn't want to know. I know it's hard on you, my little Toya. Stuck in the middle. It's always the kids who suffer most.
There's nothing wrong with me.
Come here, give us your hand.
Why?
Give it here. It won't be for long, no, pet. We'll be a family again soon. I promise you. Well, it's no good being miserable, is it? I tell you what, you make an egg sandwich, we'll have a quick bath.
Les!
2, fried. And if there's a sausage lurking about in the bottom of that fridge, all the better.
That's pathetic. You want to give it some elbow grease?
I hate cleaning windows. Ashley keeps giving me chores to do. He's got it into his head I have to keep busy.
Oh, when you've done them, you can come over and do ours.
You'll be lucky. Go and have a job centre after this, see if I can find myself a proper job.
Well, you're looking well. It's good to see you smiling again.
Ha.
I hope things go well for you in the future.
I hope so.
You know, you came over to see Judy the other day.
Yep.
What did you say to her?
I went round to apologise. I said that I hoped me and her could put past behind us. Why, what she said?
She was just a bit edgy last night.
Well, she's bound to be wary of me.
Well, I suppose I better get back to work.
So that's 368, please. Thanks, Fred.
And have on yourself, Alec.
That's very generous of you.
Thanks, Fred. Cheers.
Cheers, love. How's your housekeeping these days?
Well, you know he's packed the council in.
Never.
Resigned last week after much huffing and puffing.
He practically lived down that town hall.
Well, not anymore, he doesn't. He thought he'd done his bit. It was time to step aside and make way for the younger generation.
Have you heard this, Alec? Alf Robert's stepping down from council.
It never is.
Who are they getting to steer the Millennium Committee?
He's been asked to take a back seat as far as that's concerned.
Give over. He's Mr. Millennium, is Alf.
Was Mr. Millennium. Now he's Mr. Parks and Cemeteries. At least that's what they were offering him.
Am I right in thinking there's more to this than meets the eye?
Now, there is nothing scandalous, Fred, if that's what you mean.
I mean dirty tricks, skullduggery.
Well, I must admit he did feel as if he were being put out to graze, you know. I mean, cast aside to make way for the young guns, as Alf calls them.
Since when has Rutherfield Council had any young guns?
Oh, according to Alfie, the place is teeming with them. Dynamic young men in designer suits with the mobile phones, of course.
They're no match for a man of Alf's experience, surely.
Oh, no, but they are capable of staying awake during the meetings. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
Stop apologising. Let's just forget about it.
Well, that's very decent of you. Oh, and to cap it all, Tiger's gone missing.
No.
Haven't seen him for days.
Oh, cats often go wandering, don't they?
Yeah, but he never has before.
Probably found a second home. Did you tell the neighbours?
I even put notices on the lamppost with his picture on it.
Don't worry. He'll turn up.
Now then, you two have kissed and made up, have you?
Well, Samantha has accepted my apology, Alec, yes.
Oh, so there's no reason why you can't come back to work.
If it's all right with Samantha.
No, of course.
You sure? Oh, do you think you could do tonight?
Yeah.
Good.
Do you know what? I still can't make out, though. I mean, why would Sally want to do a thing like that? You don't think her mother dying is sent off the rails, do you?
It's sheer nastiness, more like.
She doesn't seem the type.
She looks like butter wouldn't melt, but believe me, Samantha, that woman is twisted.
Do you think so?
Yeah, and what really bugs her is she's got to hand money over to me.
Why would she want to do that?
Kevin wants to buy me out the garage, and he always has done. Well, now he can, but they've got to use the money that Sally inherited from her mother.
Oh, I see, and she resents giving it to you.
Well, it doesn't matter to me where the money comes from. But to a warped mind like hers, I'm twisting the knife. First I stole her husband, now I want her money.
Pint of bitter, please.
All right. Yes, he's done us proud, Audrey.
You were a good, faithful public servant.
Well, he always stood up for what he believed in.
He had a caring side to him and all.
I doubt any of these young whippersnappers will take his place.
They haven't got the experience and they haven't got the political nous, and they know nought about life.
My money's on Tabo and Becky.
Pardon?
To take over leadership of the ANC when Nelson Mandela retires. That is who we're talking about.
Nelson Mandela? We're talking about Alf Roberts resigning from the council. 168, please.
Is he?
Yes.
Oh, well, good riddance. He was crap.
I beg your pardon.
He wants to be on trial for crimes against the environment.
He's a man of honour and integrity.
Integrity? He wanted to knock down a Roman bathhouse to build a bandstand.
Nobody knew there was a bathhouse there when plans were drawn up.
No, but he knew about the trees and the hoary groundwork. He didn't give a damn about them.
He wanted to bring jobs to Weatherfield, give folk a focal point for the Millennium celebrations.
Oh, leave it out. He was probably on a backhander from the property developer.
Excuse me, are you saying my husband took a bribe?
Oh, they're all the same. They've all got their snat in a trough.
Hey! Now, that'll do. That's enough of that. Councillor Roberts is a close friend of mine. I'll not stay standing here while you slander him.
Yeah, I bet he's sorted you out a few times and all, eh? Nudge, nudge.
Now, that's enough. I said that'll do. I'll come over there and box your ears.
Ah, clearly I've touched a raw nerve.
What were you talking to Gary about?
He wanted to know why I'd been round to see you.
Well, what did you say? You better not told him anything.
Oh, I said he didn't. He was just worried I might have upset you, that's all.
Yeah, well, it's right there. I didn't sleep a wink last night. When I came out the house and I saw you and Gary, I thought that you were going to...
The only reason I told you was because I felt so awful about what had driven you to. I'm beginning to wish I'd kept my mouth shut now.
No, it's Paul Fisher should have kept his mouth shut.
How many times do I have to say it? Your secret's safe.
Secrets are never safe, Zoe. And they have a nasty habit of coming out when you least expect it.
Don't worry, I won't say a word, not to anybody. I promise.
Can you promise me and you are never going to fall out?
Well, I hope we won't.
Can you promise me that you're never going to get ill? Or get drunk and let it slip to one of your mates? Who'll let it slip to Gary?
Well, if you don't trust me.
Zoe, you're the last person in this world that I trust.
Oh, thanks.
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it to come out like that. You've been through a lot, but my marriage is at stake here. And all right, you might be able to keep it quiet, but there's always that chance that it might come out. I can't take that risk. There's only one thing I can do.
Sorry, Sal, are you on your way out?
Yeah, I'm just on my way to see the solicitor.
All right, then, it can wait.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I was in two minds whether to come round anyway, but seeing how upset you were this morning...
Is this about Natalie?
How she's got the cheek to accuse you of making those phone calls when... Gosh, she makes me sick.
Come on through. Has she been saying something about me?
No, not about the phone call. This happened a few days ago.
What did? What are you talking about?
Oh, Sally, please tell me this is none of my business, but... Are you involved in some sort of business thing with her?
With Natalie, yeah, I'm buying her out the garage. Well, me and Kevin are, but we're using the money my mother left us in a will.
Oh, I get it.
Get what?
If I was you, I'd be very careful about handing any money over to Natalie Horrocks.
Why?
Oh, that's all I'm saying, Sally. I can't say any more.
Is she trying to swindle us or something?
That's between you and them.
What is?
Sally, just be on your guard, right?
Sam, please, wait. Look, if there's something I ought to know about...
No, Sally, I can't tell you anymore. Please, I shouldn't be here.
Samantha, please.
Oh, Sally, I think they're planning something.
Is she trying to rip me off?
I said they. Natalie and Kevin together. I heard her on the phone the other day when she was in the Rovers. She didn't know I could hear her, but I could.
Go on.
I didn't hear every single word of it, but I got the gist.
Which was?
Sally, they don't want your money to buy Natalie out of the garage. They want it so they can run away together.
Run away? Where would they go?
Oh, she didn't say.
Are you sure you didn't get the wrong end of the stick?
Oh, unless she knows another Kevin who happens to be married to a Sally.
I'm sorry, I'm just...
Sally, she said very personal things to him. And please don't ask me to repeat them. I feel bad enough about all this already. But I thought you needed to know. Listen, I've got to get back to work now. See you later. Come on, quick. She'll be back any second.
All right, I'm just doing my toenails. God, it's all wrong, is this, having to sneak into my own house.
Go out the back way.
I'm going.
Hiya.
Hello. What's that smell?
Can't smell anything.
My talc. His feet. He's been in here, hasn't he?
Of course he hasn't.
I'm not daft to you.
He hasn't, honest.
Well, who's been eating this then?
Me.
All right. Partial to a bit of bacon all of a sudden, are you?
Just the one rasher.
Been smoking fags and all, have you?
I felt sorry for him. He only wanted a cup of tea. And a bath and some breakfast.
Right. Well, if the lummox thinks he can make a monkey out of me, he's got another thing coming.
What are you going to do?
I'm phoning police.
You didn't break in.
There is no way that piece of junk out there is legal. I'm getting it shifted.
And Samantha Failsworth told you all this?
Yes.
And you believe her?
She didn't want to tell me. I had to drag it out of her. She only told me because she felt sorry for me. She wouldn't have breathed a word otherwise.
I thought you put all that business with Natalie behind you.
I've had my doubts for a long time, Rita. Not exactly love's young dream. We're at each other's throats half the time.
I see.
And he was so keen to get his hands on that money, my mother's. She was barely cold in the ground before he started pestering me about it. Now I know why.
Hey, now, come on, hold your horses. Suppose they still are carrying on.
I don't suppose they ever stopped.
Well, I just can't believe that he would just up sticks and give up his livelihood and his kids.
Make a fresh start, to put his miserable life with me behind him.
Now you definitely jump into conclusion.
I'm facing the facts, Rita.
Well, then, you'll have to have it out with him, Sally. Ask him outright.
Why? So that he can lie to me. So he can look me straight in the eye and tell me that I've got it all wrong, that I'm being paranoid. To twist things round so I feel stupid for daring to accuse him. And don't tell me that he won't, Rita, because he's lied before and he'll lie again. Except this time I'm not going to give him the chance.
Fancy a pint?
Gary, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Good. The way you've been mooching about all day. Out with it, then.
Sit down.
There's nothing wrong with the baby, is there?
No, baby's fine. I've got a confession to make.
Shall I go and get my dog collar?
It's serious, Gary. And you're going to be really upset and angry when I tell you.
Well, spit it out, Judy.
You know when Zoe came round asking for money and I had to borrow it from Paul Fisher?
The £2 grand, yeah.
I should have told you straight away. I've just made things worse.
Told me what?
There were a catch.
A catch? What kind of a catch?
Hey up, he's back again.
Who?
Stick of the dump.
Oh, ignore him.
I intend to, once he's apologised to you.
Oh, no, Fred, come on, don't provoke him. Fred!
Excuse me. I think you owe this lady an apology.
For telling the truth?
You insulted her husband.
I said what I think.
It weren't called for.
Look, if I offended you personally, then I'm sorry. But it's about time somebody spoke out against the idiocy and short-sightedness of the council's policies on the environment.
Yeah, well, it's about time someone told you to have a bath.
Hey, listen, local government should be protecting the environment, not endangering it.
See, mouth almighty, If you're so big about what the council should be doing, why don't you stand for election yourself?
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, I might just do that.
You see, he'll not do that, will he? Oh, no, no, it's too much like hard work. You what?
Well, I assume there's going to be a by-election when Alfie baby steps down. I'm going to put myself forward as the independent Green candidate.
You can't stand for the council.
Anyone can. This is a democracy. Well, actually, I think it's a self-perpetuating oligarchy. But that's something I'll be seeking to change when I get elected. Eventually.
You were only this morning, you're saying the council were rotten.
Yeah, well, I've decided the best way to change things is from the inside.
You're not serious.
I've been in the library all afternoon drawing up a manifesto and policies.
Policies?
Yeah, if I'm elected, I'll ban all unnecessary car use and declare Weatherfield a meat-free zone.
You're serious?
I've even got a slogan. Spider Nugent, the local man with the global view. What do you think?
You slept with your boss for Monday?
I did it for us.
Oh, yeah, sure.
He took advantage of me. I was desperate. I thought we were going to lose Katie. I just didn't know what I was doing. I wasn't thinking straight.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Gary, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have done it. I've regretted it ever since. I hated every minute of it. I'm disgusted with myself. Even he regretted it afterwards.
That's supposed to make me feel better, is it? You slept with Paul Fisher?
Gary, please.
You slept with Paul Fisher?
I'll never do anything stupid like that again, ever. Oh, what are you doing?
Take your hands off me.
Don't go without
Take
talking.
your hands off me! We're finished, Jude. Finished.
I think he's got a flaming cheek.
He'll not stand, Audrey, and even if he does, nobody will vote for him.
Well, I mean, surely somebody will stand against him. I mean, somebody sensible. There must.
No. Folk round here are very apathetic.
You could stand.
Me? I'm the most apathetic lot.
Listen, even if it meant sticking up for the honour of your friend.
How do you mean?
Well, if he wins, it'll cast a slur on Alf's good name, won't it?
Oh, that's the rough and tumble of local politics, I'm afraid. Besides, I've 2 shops to run.
What about you, Alec?
Oh, nay, I'm not a political animal, Audrey.
Well, if no one else will, I will give him a run for his money, the scruffy beggar.
You?
Yes, me. Anybody can stand for council. Remember, it is a democracy.
Yes, I know, Audrey, but
Listen, if folks are daft enough to vote for him, I'm sure I can persuade just 1 or 2 of them to vote for me.
Hiya.
Hi.
What's going on?
I'm packing a bag. What does it look like? You seen my watch?
Why? Where are you going?
Here it is.
So?
I've just packed a few things now, but I'll be back for the rest.
What are you talking about? Where are you going?
I'm going to Rita's. The girls are already over there. So there's no point pestering us. We won't come back. My mind's made up.
Sorry, hang on. What's this about? What's going on?
You know exactly what's going on. Don't insult me by pretending that you don't.
Sally!
What are you trying to do? Break the door down?
Lisa, I've got to see Sally. Can I come in, please?
She doesn't want to talk to you.
Look, she has to talk to me. I want to put this right. How am I supposed to do that if she won't talk to me?
It's a bit late to try and put it right. She took you back once. I doubt if she'll do it twice.
Look, I don't know what she's told you. She hasn't told me. I don't know what I'm supposed to have done, Rita.
Don't play the innocent, Kevin.
This is doing me head in. I haven't done anything. Please, let me in. Let me talk to her.
I've told you she doesn't want to talk to you. Look, you better go home. I'll tell her what you said.
just thought he might be there with you. No, of course he's not here. I wouldn't be phoning you if he was, would I? I'm sorry. I'm just really worried. I didn't mean to take it out on you. No, I don't want to talk about it. Listen, if you do see him, will you tell him? Tell him to ring me and then...
Hey, is Gary out of his pit yet? I know I'm taking liberties, it's just that I could do with him this morning for an hour or two.
Well,
It's just that I'm looking at a job on the other side of town. I could really do with Gary being there. I mean, like I said, it's only going to be for a couple of hours.
he's in bed and he's best stopping there, actually.
Well, what's up?
He's got one of those stomach bugs that's going round, you know. He'll be up and about in a day or two. I'm sure he will.
Well, tomorrow I hope we've got a lot on. It's all right. I'll manage without him. Well, Tom, I'll see him soon then.
Right.
Sally, you've come home, thank God. Where's the girls?
I haven't come home. Not the way you mean.
Oh, Sally, please.
And the girls won't be coming anywhere near you, not for a long time.
Why? What have I done, Sal? What have I done wrong?
Don't give me that. I won't play games with you. And the sooner you move out of this house, the better. I don't see why me and the girls should lose our home.
I'm not leaving. Why should I?
Right, well, if that's the way you want it, well, let solicitors sort it out.
Sally, listen to me. Look at me, for God's sake! You've got to tell me what's going on. Why are you behaving like this, Sal? You've got to tell me what I've done wrong.
I know what your game is, Kevin. Your little scheme with Natalie.
Sal, I don't know. I don't understand.
You must think you're really clever. No, come to think of it, this must have been her idea, because your brains are in your trousers.
What idea? What are you talking about, Sal? I haven't got a clue.
It's no use, Kevin. I know. You thought you could get me mum's money off me, didn't you? And you and Natalie could go and live happily ever after. Well, forget it. It's come unstuck.
You're up then?
Oh, morning to you.
Afternoon.
Only just. Go on, make me alive for 5 minutes.
I don't know how you can bear to live in that heap.
Because I'm not your pipe and slippers man, me. I've always been a bit of a gypsy.
I thought gypsies were supposed to roam around. You never shift from there.
See? Don't you get clever with me, lady. Oh, me back. Oh, the flaming bedding, that thing is too short.
Well, why don't you try and make peace with me, Mum, and then you can move back in here?
Yeah, well, if she comes and asks me nicely, I might consider it.
I think you might be in for a long wait.
Aye, she's hard, your mother. Vindictive. Well, I'm not like that, me. Hey, Toya, nip in the kitchen and make us a bit quick butty, eh?
She's in there, isn't she?
Well, she doesn't have to know it's for me. Pretend it's for you.
No, because if I do that, she'll reckon it's me dinner. And I'm not going hungry for anyone.
You're like your mother, you. You're hard as well. Right, I'm off to the pub.
Sally, it's all in your head. You're imagining things that aren't even happening. I haven't got a plot to run off with Natalie.
Don't tell me I'm imagining things. I know you're lying.
I'm not. I swear to you, Sal.
You were heard. That's how I know. Samantha heard you and that woman working it all out.
This is crazy. This is absolute rubbish, Sal. You know, maybe Samantha thought she heard something.
She did.
Yeah, well, she heard wrong. Look, all I ever said to Natalie was...
Oh, you admit you talked to her then?
There's nothing to admit. I had to, didn't I? Of course I did. If we're buying her half the garage.
Oh, yeah, that's your cover story. You've been after my mum's money ever since she died.
Sally, it's what you wanted. You wanted her out the garage. You wanted her out of our lives for good. Look, whatever Samantha heard, maybe she got the wrong end of the stick. Look, whatever it is, Sal, it isn't what you think. I don't want Natalie. Look, all I want is you, me and the kids. I swear to you.
It's no use, Kevin. I think back to all the times I asked you if there was anything wrong. No, you kept telling me honestly, Sal, there's nothing. And I believed you then. Because I wanted to. know I don't care, and I know you're lying again.
I'm not, Sal. I swear to you. What can I do to make you believe me?
Nothing. You can have Natalie, you're welcome to her. But you'll not get me mum's money. And I'll tell you something, Kevin. I'm glad I found out. Because ever since we got back together, I've not been happy.
Sally.
So it's all for the best. I've wasted enough of my life. You and me are finished.
Now then, here we are. Hey, Audrey, were you serious about putting up for the council?
Certainly I was.
Certainly she was.
And what does Alf think about
Oh,
it?
he's all for it. He says it's a good idea and it'll get me out the house.
Oh, well, I can follow his reasoning.
He's got an head on his shoulders, as Alf, my word, yes. He'll mastermind your campaign for you.
Yeah, well, I've got brains too, you know, Fred.
Oh, I know you're not just a pretty face. I know you're more than a fine figure of a woman. While Alf is sat sitting at home, back at campaign HQ, as it were, we'll be out in theatre battle.
Oh, well, I'd be very grateful for your help, of course, Fred.
Out that Alf cannot do for you, I'll be more than willing.
Oh.
I can give you that kind of hands-on management that you'll need.
Yes, of course.
Betty,
Yeah.
I think I've just discovered what the expression hidden agenda means.
What's that then?
You'd blush if I told you.
Oh.
Alec!
Yes?
Mrs. Roberts and I are having a working lunch. Can you rustle up a chicken sandwich and two for me?
Yes, certainly. Natalie, could you do 3 chicken sandwiches, please?
Yeah, sure. Yes, Kevin.
Samantha about?
No, it's a day off. Well, I do. I can pull a pint as well, you know.
Yeah, go on then.
I'll get that, Betty.
Oh.
No, thanks, Des. Want to be on my own?
I said I'll get it. What's up? I can tell something's happened.
Hella's walked out and took the kids. She's left me.
Well, why? What's all that about?
It's crazy. She thinks I'm carrying on again with Natalie. Look, it's all a mistake, Des. Something somebody's told her.
Thanks, Betty. This something she was told. Was it told to her by Samantha? Is that why you're asking for her?
Why? What do you know about it?
Nothing at all. I can make a guess. If Samantha's involved, I'm getting to be an expert where she's concerned.
What you sat there for?
Getting a suntan.
You'll be lucky. Look at it.
Hey! Prop man! Get your propmobile shifted!
He can't hear you. He's in the pub.
Oh, he would be. Every single day, I have to come out to my front door and see that muck heap.
Oh, he's dying to come home. He's told me.
Oh, tough. He's had his chips as far as I'm concerned. Sneaking off to see Greg's mum. Yeah, and all others he's messed about with. All I want to do is see the back of him. And that thing with him. Why don't police make him shift it like I've asked him to? Do you know, I've a good mind to go down to that police station, play hell about it.
You wouldn't, would you?
Do you want to bet?
Hey, love.
Thanks, Betty.
Okay, Doc.
Greg, lad, over here.
All right, Dad.
All right.
Maxine been in?
I've not seen her. What you having?
What?
Oh, blimey. I've left my money in the van.
Okay, I'll get it.
Hey,
2
Doc.
pints, please, Alex.
Thanks, Betty.
Thanks, dear.
So what did Jim have to say to you?
Well, there was no wisecracks about me and Fiona, which was nice. Look, now I'm going to be around for a bit more. I'll take some of the weight off.
Good.
Are these sandwiches for Fred, Alec?
Oh, yes, and he wants...
Stuffing. Yes, I had noticed. Sandwiches, Fred.
Natalie, have you got a minute?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Tell Natalie what you told me.
Sally's left me. She's got it into her head you and me are, you know.
Oh, come on.
She's convinced of it. She even thinks we've got a plot going to pinch the money her mum left her and run off together.
Well, where the hell did she get that idea?
And where do you think?
Samantha.
She won't listen to a word I say. I don't know what to do.
Maybe she'll listen to me and Natalie.
Oh, I don't know, Des. I mean, she really hates me.
Well, all the same, you game to give it a try?
Mum, you can't press him up.
Toya, I am sick of him and I am sick of his heap. If he won't take notice of me, let's see if he'll take notice at Bobby's.
You'll get him into trouble.
Yeah? Well, that'll be a nice twist on the usual, won't it?
Fiona.
Zoe, hang on.
Hiya. I was just coming over to see you. I'm back home again now, you see.
Yeah, so I see.
I'm all right now, you know, and I just wanted to tell you that I'm really sorry about everything that's happened. And
Yeah, well, just stay away from me, all right? And stay away from Morgan.
I wouldn't have done him any harm, you know. I wouldn't do that.
Zoe, just stay away from me. If I catch you anywhere near my baby, you'll be sorry. All right? So just stay away.
She's here now. Hey, Sal. Thanks for coming.
What's so important? I'm just about to have my dinner. What's this? What's going on?
Des got something to tell you, Sal.
Oh, I see. You've got Des to do your dirty work for you, have you? And what's she here to do for you? As if I couldn't guess.
I'm here, Sally, because you're being made a fool of.
Tell your girlfriend I don't intend speaking to her now or any other time.
Look, hang on, Sal. I'm not Kevin's girlfriend, am I? Samantha's told you a load of lies.
Get out of my way, Des. I've got no time for any of
Look,
this.
there is nothing going on between me and your husband.
That's the God's honest truth, Sal.
Yeah, and I know about you and the truth, Kevin.
Sally, I've got no reason to lie to you. And I'm not doing.
No, and I'm sure you believe it. But she's making a fool of you, Des. The same way she made a fool of him. She's using you, just like she used him. Men just fall for it. But not me. Not anymore. Get out of my way, Des, please.
I'm not your fair weather fly-by-night, you know. I'll still be extending an helping hand even after you're elected.
Oh, you think I'm going to do it then?
Oh, yes. I know a sure thing when I see one.
Actually, I shall enjoy the challenge of power. Do you know, I think I can do for this town what Mrs. Thatcher did for the country.
If anybody can do it, it's you, Audrey.
And although I says as I shouldn't, I think I've got a better dress sense.
Hey, is that right what Alec tells me? You're standing for the council?
Yes, I am, and I shall be wanting your vote.
And not only that, a campaign contribution wouldn't come amiss.
Well, it's a bit dodgy for me, that, you see. Being a businessman, I have to stay neutral.
Well, I hope you're not neutral about this fella. I say, I hope you're not neutral about him, because he reckons to be putting up against her, unless it were the ale talking, or in his case, exotic herbal substances.
I'm standing right enough on the green tickets.
Green. I know your sort. Against shopkeepers, against businessmen,
I'm
against...
for the planet Earth. I don't know what Mrs. Roberts is for. Oh, I mean, apart from fur coats, long lunches and a boutique on every corner.
Yeah. Sexism, that's sexism.
No, it isn't. I just don't think you've got a clue when it comes to the big issues. I mean, where do you stand on air quality?
Ah, well, you've shot yourself in the foot there, laddie, because I happen to be a qualified hairdresser.
I meant the air you breathe, not the air you cut.
Oh, you're not supposed to be in here.
Got to see Les. Les, you better come quick. My mum's gone down to the police station complaining about that van.
She wouldn't do that.
She would. The van you're banned from driving, right?
Oh, aye. Blimey.
So what are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to finish my pint. Cheers.
He's living in it. Right outside my front door.
It's a domestic, is this, love?
How can it be a domestic? He's not living with me no more.
Citizen's advice. That's your best bet.
Look, I just want you to shift him and his mucky van.
What van's this?
Give me strength. I keep telling you, the van he's living in.
He's got no driving licence. He's banned.
I know that. That's how I caught him two-timing me, the rat.
If he's driving, it's a locking up job, is this?
I only want him shifted.
Oh, we'll shift him, all right. Into the nick by the sound of it.
Hey, hang on. Now I come to think of it. Yeah, you're right. It is a domestic.
Come on. You should have told us this before.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get going. Zoom away before they get here.
That could be what they want. They could be lurking round that corner so they could catch me driving it.
Well, you tell me what to do, and I'll drive it for you.
Don't talk wet. You're too young.
I'm not banned, though, am I not? Anyway, I've always wanted driving lessons.
Well, you're not driving it, and that's that. On the other hand, though, I bet you could push a wheelbarrow, couldn't you?
Eh?
I'm gonna go over there and ask her why she's telling all these lies.
I'm warning you, Kev, you'll not get a straight answer.
I'll come with you, Kev. Natalie, you coming?
I'm due back at the Rovers. Alec will be playing hell. But if you think it'll help...
No, it's okay. Look, thanks for trying with Sally.
Yeah. Good luck.
See you.
If you want Curly, he's not here.
We want you. I think you owe Kevin an explanation.
What do you mean?
You told Sally me and Natalie was doing the dirty on her.
What?
How he's gonna con her out of her mum's inheritance and run off together.
Are you serious? Where'd you get this idea from, Kevin?
Off Sally, and she got it off you. I want to know why.
I don't believe this. Sally did come to me, and she did ask me if I knew anything about you and Natalie, if there was some deal going on.
Yeah, about buying her half the garage, that's all.
Yes, and all I said was I had heard you discussing the garage. I didn't make anything up.
No, you wouldn't do that, would you?
No, I wouldn't.
So, will you come with me to Sally? Explain to her then.
No. You're not dragging me into your rows with your wife, Kevin. It's nothing to do with me.
Except for you caused them in the first place.
Oh, Alec, please, come in, come in. Oh, please. They're being terrible. They're saying awful things to me, Alec, and I don't know why.
You know damn well why!
Please, Alec, I've asked them to leave and they won't. They listen to you.
All right. Just calm down. This is no way to go on, is it? I'm surprised at you two. I thought you were decent lads.
Oh, come on, Alex. She's playing you for a mug. Don't fall for it, mate.
Look, I think you better go. The pair of you.
She's destroying my marriage because of her lies!
All right, don't start blaming other people. If you've got domestic problems, Kevin, that's down to you, nobody else.
Come on, mate. We're wasting our breath here.
Just ask her. Ask her what she thinks she's playing at.
Look, just go home, both of you.
Oh, Alec, thank you. Thank you so much. I was really frightened.
Well, I only came round to ask you if you're OK to work tomorrow night. I know you're supposed...
no, I will. Anything. I'm so grateful, Alec, really. Do you know, I thought they were going to hit me.
Hit you? Look, come on, now listen. What was it all about?
Oh, I don't know. All I do know is that Natalie was spreading these terrible stories about me.
Natalie? I thought you and Natalie were pals.
Yeah, we were. That's what's so awful about all this.
That's him, isn't it?
No.
Don't kid me. Oi, you!
Are you talking to me, Sonny Jim?
Mr. Battersby, isn't it? Who was banned from driving last month?
Aye. A wicked injustice. What about it?
Come with me.
Les! I didn't mean for any of this to happen, honest.
Now then, is this your vehicle?
This was a vehicle. It's now my home. If it wasn't for that, I'd be on the streets.
You might have mentioned he'd got the wheels off. If he can't move it, we can't do him for driving it. There's such a thing as wasting police time, you know.
Right. Well, now you're here, get him to shift it.
Like I said, it's a domestic.
Cheers. That's the worst thing you've done, Janice. Putting the law onto me? Well, I'll tell you something. You'd have to go down on your knees and beg me to come home after this.
Listen, you.
Look at that, I said, look at that. That's my house across the street. This pile of junk is knocking thousands off its value.
Here, Fatso, clear off.
Once you're on the council, Audrey, I hope you'll take some action.
I certainly will, Fred.
They're in council property, them two. Oh, yes. Eviction! That's the answer.
Did you hear that? Do me a little favour, Les. Get that heap of rust to the scrap heap, right? And chuck yourself on par with rest at junk. She seems to have got it into her head that I'm after Des.
And are you?
No. Look, don't say anything, but it's the other way round. He's been coming on to me, behind her back. I keep telling him I'm not interested.
What? I know Des thinks it's God's gift to women, but I mean, I always had him down as a decent bloke.
And he hates you.
Me? Well, I've never done him any harm.
He says you're bitter and twisted because you can't get a woman to look at you.
Oh, does he?
He says that's why you've been mauling Natalie, harassing her.
He says what?
Yeah. That you keep groping her, touching her. That she's too frightened to be on her own with you. She'd complain, only you'd sack her.
But it's lies, all this is lies. I mean, I've never touched her, I swear to you.
Oh, Alec, I know that. I mean, you've been a complete gentleman to me. That's why I haven't believed any of her lies. Or Des's.
Oh, look, I'm not having this.
No, maybe I shouldn't have told you. I mean, the last thing I want is to create trouble.
Oh, we'll see about this. Groping, indeed. Right. I want a word with you. Now, listen to me, Des Barnes. I have never forced myself on a woman in my whole life. For one thing, I've never had the need because I've never gone short.
Yeah,
but
whoa,
even
hang
if I
on.
had, I wouldn't be picking on my own staff. And if I hear any more of you going round telling all and sundry that I meddle with my barmaids...
Well, just hold it right there,
I
will
shall
you?
be straight round to my solicitor because it's slander, is that, you know?
Yes, OK. Now, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about you, telling people that I've been interfering with Natalie. Well, if I've any more of it, you'll be sorry. And what Natalie thinks she's playing at telling these tales, I don't know.
Well, how the hell you've got this bee in your bonnet, I don't know, but... Oh, it's Samantha. She's told you all this. Well, she could lie for England, that cow.
Yeah, well, never mind where I got it. Or where I'm getting it, for that matter. The point is, I have never laid a finger on Natalie.
I know you haven't.
Eh?
Because if you had done, she'd have told me about it. And what do you think would have happened then, eh?
Hey, see...
No, you see, you silly old git. I'll tell you what would have happened. I'd have been straight across that street and rammed your dentures down your throat. That's what would have happened if Natalie had told any such tale about you. Now, why don't you just go away and think about it, eh?
You hungry, pussy? Do you want feeding?
I want a word with you.
Well, I've got nothing to say to you.
Well, plenty to say to Alec Gilroy last night.
Take your foot out of the door.
So I'm coming unstrung to you. Is that it? And Natalie's been telling you how Alec's been touching her up?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do, but I don't know why. Unless you get some sort of perverted pleasure out of making other people's lives difficult.
If you don't go, I'm going to call the police.
Hey, up, what's this?
Oh, shove off.
Hello, Puss. Hello, darling. Yeah. Come to your Uncle Des. There's a good baby. Yeah.
So?
I went to the garage.
Yeah, I'm a bit late. Where's the kids?
Martin's taking them to school. Look, Kevin, we need to talk.
Yeah, I know we do.
I can't stay at Rita's. And the girls need their own beds at night.
Well, bring them back.
Not while you're here. You're gonna have to go.
Sally, please. Let me just explain to
No excuses! No flannel! Just leave, okay? I want you out.
Janice.
Look at you. You're a disgrace. What do you think you're doing dressed like that in public? Don't you think you've brought enough shame on this family already? Stuck out here in that heap.
Shame? You're the one that put the coppers onto me. I could have got 6 months with my record. If I hadn't have had my wits about me...
Pity.
You don't mean that.
Don't I?
Janice, come on! A joke's a joke! You owe me one! Janice! Oh.
Samantha's lying.
Why should she?
Because she's jealous of Des and Natalie.
What have we got to do with Des and Natalie? Come on, Kevin, I'm not stupid.
You seriously think I'm trying to con you out your man's money and run off with Natalie?
Yes, I do.
You seriously think I'm capable of something like that?
I think you've proved you're capable of anything.
Yeah, well, I'm not leaving.
I've just told you.
I've done nothing wrong! Why should I?
Because you've got 2 kids who need their own home. And I won't live under the same roof as you ever again.
Yeah, well, that's up to you, innit? But I'm not being forced out my own house because you choose to believe some malicious gossip instead of me. Right, I'm going to work. When I've finished, I'll be back. If you're still here, fine. If not, then that's up to you.
Gary? Hi, Mrs. Fisher. Yeah, I was gonna ring. Yes, I know. I'm sorry. No, I'm not gonna be able to come in. I'm not feeling too well. I will. Yeah. Ta. Please ring, Gary. Please.
Thanks, Liz. Listen, I really appreciate what you're doing, but you know, you don't have to keep coming around here and having your meals with me. I'm not quite a charity case.
I don't think of you as a charity case.
As a matter of fact, I can put some cereal in my bowl and I can even pour some milk on top of it. And as a matter of fact, I can wheel myself into the sink and do the washing up if I feel like it.
Right, well, if you feel like it, do it.
Well, here we go. More Good Samaritans.
Hiya, come on in. It's Jim in. Yeah, go through.
Yes, Jim is in. And if that's Meals on Wheels or jigsaw puzzles, I'm not interested. What about you, Judy?
Ignore him.
Have you seen Gary?
No, I thought he was ill.
No. He's not ill. He's left me.
What do you mean he's left you?
He's gone. I've rung his brothers. He's not there.
No, hell your horses, Judy. You mean the prairie you've had a row?
A really bad one, yeah.
Well, look, everyone has rows. Rows are rows are rows. I mean, he'll be back, so he will.
I don't think so.
Judy, catch yourself on. He's not going to leave you in your condition, is he?
I don't think that's going to make any difference.
I've been waiting for you.
Yes, I rather thought you might have been.
So, I'm a groper, am I, then?
So it seems, according to Samantha.
What, you're saying she's lying?
Of course she's lying, Alec. She makes a habit out of it. She lied about Des making a move on her to get your sympathy. And why do you think Kevin was there having a go?
Well, I think you could answer that better than me.
There is nothing between me and Kevin except that he wants to buy the garage and I want to sell it.
Yes, well, of course you would say that, wouldn't you?
Because it's the truth. It was her behind that phone call about Tony on his deathbed in Leeds. And then when I accused her, she threw the blame onto Sally. And then she made up some cock and bull story about me and Kevin getting together to diddle Sally out of her mother's money.
Well, why would she do all this?
Because she can't bear the thought of me getting friendly with Des.
But she's kicked Des into touch. She doesn't want him.
Yes, and she doesn't want anybody else to have him either.
Yes. Excuse me.
Can I come in?
Tiger!
What do you want?
Where have you been, you naughty boy? Where was he?
Oh, he's been in Curly's, that's where he's been. Samantha had him.
I know he's a waste of space and he can be a right toe rag, but you shouldn't have told the police. Yeah, you're right. I was just so sick of people getting on at me about that pile of junk. Oh, just ignore him. Leanne, I don't want people thinking we're rubbish. And I don't want it parked on my front doorstep. It blocks me view. It's not just the caravan, is it? No. It's him and all. I mean, it just has no consideration. Not a thought. He really takes me for granted. Any old poet in a storm, that's me. I'll see you later. See you later.
Everything all right, Leanne?
No, not really.
Hey, it's all go, Alec.
Give that mince a stir, will you?
Yeah.
Ah, you're late.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Alec.
You know, I was a bit upset over last night.
Yes, all right.
Have you mentioned anything yet?
No, but it won't go unmentioned, don't worry.
Right. Natalie?
Samantha,
Have you found your cat yet?
actually, I thought I saw him on the way in.
Oh?
Wasn't him, though.
Not looking good, then?
No.
Still, sometimes it's best to accept the inevitable.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yes, well, I'm sure we're all very sorry about Natalie's cat. But this is a pub, not a wildlife sanctuary, with pies to serve and pints to pull.
Oh, I thought you were away till weekend.
Yeah, got back yesterday, finished earlier than expected.
All right, well, I know someone will be pleased to see you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ah, just what I need. Just want to brew us a cup of tea.
No, I've not come to make you a cup of tea. I've come to tell you to stop being such a moron.
Is there any way to be talking to your dad?
Yeah, if it'll knock some sense into your stupid head.
It was her who kicked me out. It was her who called the police.
Yeah, well, she's wishing she hadn't now.
Is that what she said?
Yeah, she feels really bad about it.
So do you think she'll take me back in?
Well, she might, if you make an effort.
What do you mean?
Well, stop taking her for granted, Dad. Do something to make her feel special.
Like what?
Send her some flowers.
That's a day do, is that? And I've no transport to get down to the crematorium. I'm only joking. I'll nip down Rosamond Street and get a bunch of croissants.
No, have them delivered.
What?
When she comes out of factory at dinner time in front of all her mates so they can all see. That way she won't be out to let you down.
And how much will all that cost?
See you later. Oh, early lunch?
Yeah, just got to nip into town to see about some flats.
All right, we've got one lined up.
Yeah, I know, it's early days yet. Just got to get out my mum's.
Oh, right, now, this wouldn't have anything to do with a certain young salesman who's just arrived back in the street.
What, Greg's back?
I've just seen him going to the factory about 5 minutes ago. Bye. Come on, then.
Hey, what's going on in here this morning?
I'm sure I don't know what you mean, Betty.
Don't you patronise me, Alec Gilroy. I can tell when there's something wrong. I can smell it. Them pair have been eyeing each other up like a couple of vipers all morning.
Yes, well, I've always found that in personal matters such as these, the wise observe and the curious get bitten.
Right.
So, she was lying. He wasn't ill at all.
No, they've had a row. He's walked out.
Gary.
It's hard to believe, isn't it?
He'll be back.
Well, she didn't seem to think so. It was a bad row.
Well, it must have been. What's he done?
No, it's not what he's done.
Yes, gents, what can I get you?
Samantha will do.
Ah, well, I may not be as attractive, but I do pull a better pint.
Look, no offence, Alec, but it's Samantha we come to see.
It's all right. I can handle this, Alec.
Ah, these gentlemen seem to want to speak to you.
Well, after last night's fiasco, I don't think there's much I want to say to them.
Really?
Really?
Well, that's a shame. We've rather a lot we want to say to you. But I don't want to bore you, so why don't we let a dumb animal put the record straight?
Seems to recognise you, Samantha. But then it would, wouldn't it? Seeing as you've had it hidden in Curly's house the last 4 days.
OK. I took the cat. I made the phone call and I told you a lie. So what?
So what? You could have dragged my good name through the mud, that's what. Ruined me business.
Come on, Alec. It's not as if you didn't fancy touching her up. We've all seen the way you look at her.
Why me? Why pick on me?
Because you're pathetic.
Even though you knew my marriage was at stake.
Oh, and that's my fault, is it?
Who else?
Think about it, Kevin. Your precious wife didn't take much persuading.
Jez, it's not worth it.
No?
No, because you're just some sad little girl who enjoys messing up people's lives.
Sounds like somebody else I know.
Hey, I didn't do it out of spite,
Yeah,
Samantha.
but you still did it, and I dare say you'll do it again.
Yeah, well, you won't.
Don't be stupid. That's exactly what she wants. Right, you're fired. And think yourself lucky no one here's going to take any action against you.
You can't fire me, you sad little man, because I quit.
Right, I want you and your belongings out of my pub now.
It'll be a pleasure.
You break these and I'll kill you.
I'll take right good care of him. And you're a cracker, you are. If this works, I owe you one.
Where's the rest of the stuff?
In the van.
And the flowers?
Taken care of. Now all we have to do is take these outside, run an extension cable out, and we're in business.
And what about your suit?
Oh, aye, that as well. Go and get it, will you?
Well, you think you know somebody and then something like this happens.
I know you can't believe it, can you? I mean, she just stood there as bold as brass, admitting everything.
Well, I'm glad she did. Can go and sort it all out with Sally now.
Yeah. I'm sorry about last night, Des. I mean, I should have given you the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, why? She was very convincing, Alec.
Yeah, but even so... Look, let me buy you all a drink. Betty, could I have 2 more pints, a white wine and a large Irish when you're ready? Thanks.
Not for me, thanks, Alec. There's somebody I want to see before she goes.
Is that wise?
I think so, yeah.
I'll have one with you, Alec, and I'll go and meet Sally when she comes out for a dinner.
Do you know, Fred, the more I think about that young scruff trying to fill Alfie's shoes, then the more determined I am to stand against him.
That's the spirit, Audrey. Enter battle.
Right.
Cry havoc and let's slip the dogs of war.
Hey, we don't want any more animal talk in here. We've had enough visitations from 4-legged friends for one day. Thank you very much.
Cellar has been coming up for an airing, have they, Alec?
You could say that, yes.
Oh, dear.
Aye, you'd cut a fine dash in the mayoral robes, Audrey. Though, regretfully, they'd cover up your girlish figure.
Oh, Fred, I'm standing for council, not Lady Mayor.
Who's to know where this could end if we played our cards right?
I will need a new wardrobe, though, that's true.
Oh, maybe I could advise you on something suitable to wear for the chamber.
Why does that sound so naughty, Fred?
Listen, with my help, you could go all the way.
Oh, do you know, I bet I could find that very interesting.
And who knows, I might be of some assistance in a political capacity as well.
Fred Elliot, you could be a really bad lad.
Given chance, I say given chance.
What are we going to do with you?
Make me your campaign manager.
What?
If you're going to stand any chance of getting elected, you need someone who's going to be able to persuade folk of your qualities, someone like myself.
Oh, right. And you do that for me, Fred?
There's a lot of things I could do for you, Audrey.
Which one is Janice Battersby?
I am.
There you go. That's for you. I think you've got an admirer.
Well, I don't know who.
Well, isn't there a card on it?
Oh, yeah. Here's a poem. Some people want a big fast car or win the lottery. I just want you back because I'm sad as I can be.
I'm not in love, so don't forget it. It's just a silly phase I'm going through. And just because I call you up, don't get me wrong, don't make you cry. I'm not in love, no. It's because I like to see you, but then again, it doesn't mean that much.
What's all this thing? A religious revival?
Yeah, sort of. Janice has gone back to Les. Yeah!
What are they doing up there then? Yeah, well, she better not be late back to work.
It depends how much she's missed it.
Why did you do it, Samantha? Why did you do any of it?
Tell Curly I've got too much stuff to take with me on the bike. I've packed it all up, so if he doesn't mind sending it on to me, some money there should cover it.
Where are you going?
As far away from here as possible. Keys?
Are you going to tell me? I want to know why you deliberately set out to ruin people's lives. You didn't want Des.
Right, I'll get ready then.
Is it just because you didn't want me to have him? Samantha, I need to know.
Sally? Sal!
Kevin, what do you want?
Have you seen Sally?
Yes, I have. Well, you know I have. She stayed with me last night.
Is she in the flat now?
No.
Can I go and check?
No, you can't check. Just have to take my word for it.
I'm sorry, Rita, but this is really important. I need to speak to her urgently.
If I see her, I'll tell her.
Look, I know how it must look, but there is an explanation.
Which I don't want to hear, thank you very much. Now, are you going to buy something? Because if not, I'm busy.
Will you tell her?
I've said I will. Did you hear all that?
Yeah. But if he thinks I'm going to listen to anything he has to say, he's very much mistaken.
Oh, them flowers are so lovely, aren't they? I should get them in water. Should have done it when we come in, really.
Aye, well, we had other things on our mind when we came in, didn't we?
Oh, get off. You're embarrassing me. You're still the only one for me, Les. You know that.
Aye.
You can still do it for me when you're sober.
We're good together, Janice. We shouldn't be living apart like this.
Yeah, you're right.
So, am I officially back in then?
Yeah.
Great.
Only if you get that van moved and I never see it again.
Don't you worry. I'll have it shifted by weekend.
Or sooner.
But not just now, eh? Things to do now.
Like what?
What do you think?
Not again.
Why not?
Get up there.
Oh, this is great. I didn't think I'd see you till the weekend.
Well, don't go changing any arrangements just for me.
No, it's all right. You can pick me up about 8.
Fine, but I'll call you first, yeah?
Okay.
It's okay, it's all clear.
What do you mean?
Kevin, he's already checked the factory.
I'm gonna be late.
Look, I don't mean to pry, but if you have got any problems and you want to talk about them, I'm here, okay?
Yeah, thanks, Greg.
What about you, Sammy?
All right, Jim?
Just you away on your holidays, eh?
Yeah, something like that.
Take me with you, will you?
I would if I could, Jim. Listen, watch the back for me, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Go on, while he's here, ask him.
He won't give me a job.
How do you know he might?
He won't.
Right, if you won't, I will.
Ashley.
Excuse me, Mr. Baldwin. I was wondering if there's any jobs going at your place.
Why? Fred chucked you out, has he?
For Zoe, not me.
Zoe? Only her mate Leanne Battersby would be lower down on my list of prospective employees.
I told you it were pointless. That's right, Zoe. It's all pointless here. If I were you, I'd get out while you can.
We thought you had.
I couldn't go without saying goodbye, could I? I thought I owed you that much, at least, Des.
Just leave, all right? Don't push your luck.
I'm going. Thought you might want to know, though. I am pregnant. Still carrying your baby. I'll see you, Jim. Take care of yourself. And say goodbye to Curly for me, will you?
Samantha!
She's lying, Des.
Is she?
She's lied about everything else.
Yeah. Well, if she is, I'll never know, will I?
Still at it.
I have had the night of my life.
What, better than your honeymoon?
Well, sir, I didn't much like that place we went.
You're not supposed to notice the surroundings when you're in love.
I didn't notice them last night.
Kept me awake.
Me too.
Well, you should have turned the music down.
Hey, music is the food of love, my girl.
Yeah, well, you look as if you've had a run-in with that E. coli thingy.
You wait till you get a fella of your own.
I wouldn't fancy anyone who sang Stevie Wonder songs down my ear.
Oh, get off. She's only jealous.
Jealous? Of you two?
You will be tonight. Guess what's happening?
Oh, Stevie Wonder's coming round in person. That's if he's not already dead.
No, I'm taking Janice out for a slap-up meal. Starters, finishers, the lot.
Toothpicks?
Anything she wants.
You've not left me any breakfast.
Oh, here. Go and buy yourself something nice.
Cheers.
Nothing's too good for my girls.
So, I've got nothing to say to you.
Look, Samantha's gone. She's left the street. You won't be seeing her again.
So?
We faced her with it. Me, Alec and Natalie, she admitted it.
Court of law, was it?
It was a pack of lies. She made the whole thing up, Sal.
I don't want to know.
Natalie, have you seen the postman?
Yeah, he's 2 streets away, loaded.
Oh.
Why, are you expecting something?
I thought Gary might write.
Or he might phone.
No, he'd only phone if he were coming back. He don't want me.
Oh, come on, Judy, he'll come home.
He won't. You don't know the half of it.
Do you want to talk?
Yeah.
Well, look, I'm due at the Rovers. Do you want me to pop back later?
Yeah, right.
Anyway, might have some news by then, eh?
Yeah.
Hello, darling.
You're full of yourself this morning.
And every morning.
Hi. Are you going to move this?
I'm not moving anything, Ken. I'm on my way to work.
Oh, you're quite the model citizen, aren't you?
Model citizen and model husband.
Yeah, well, if you don't shift it, the council will tow it away.
Yeah, well, they can do what they like. I don't give a monkey's.
Oh, yeah, well, you will when you find yourself dumped on the tip with it.
Not me. I don't live in it anymore. I'm back in the bosom of my family. So, whoever wants this can have it. See ya.
I've been thinking about Darren Waitley all night.
Does he think about my dad?
You don't know. You haven't asked him. He could be having nightmares.
He's a killer.
Yeah, and he served his sentence, Nick.
Look, he can't went back out on the streets.
It's 10 toast here.
I get something at college.
I'm not hungry.
Can't sleep, can't eat.
The judge didn't want him to be in prison forever, you know.
Yeah, well, he should have.
What's up with them? Didn't even say to her.
They're in a hurry. I've got going all too.
And I'll just sit around here all day.
You don't have to. Underworld's not the only factory in Weatherfield.
Didn't want to work there anyway, it's handy, that's all. Don't suppose your Uncle Fred's taking people on?
Well, you don't need an army of staff to run 2 poky little shops. You're best off going to job centre. There's butchers, grocers, there's all sorts down there.
Yeah.
Well, give it a try.
Well, will you come with me?
I can't, I've got to open up.
I don't want to go on my own. I'll feel soft looking about by myself.
Well, you're meant to be looking.
Well, what if they tell me to get lost like Mike Baldwin?
They won't, they're there to help you.
Oh, please, Asti, just give us a lift then.
Well, are you ready?
Yeah, I'll be 1 minute.
So no hard feelings?
Well, only towards Samantha.
Yeah, well, we were both taken in by her. She couldn't stop lying to me even when she left.
I don't like people thinking I'm a dirty old man, Des. I mean, who else has she told?
Well, don't worry about it. It doesn't matter anymore. We've all got the measure of her now.
Yeah, but in my experience, mud sticks. Do you know, I still can't believe it. She seems such a nice girl.
Well, I must be the biggest fool in the world. I dumped Natalie for her.
Yeah, but you can get back together, can't you?
I think it's a bit late for that.
Oh? Well, does that mean that you'll be drinking on your own then from now on?
Yes, but it won't stop me buying you a round or two. It's the least I can do.
Oh, that's not necessary.
Fancy wetting your whistle now?
Well, no, I don't really, Des, to be honest.
Oh, tonight, then?
Yeah. Buy me one tonight.
I will. I'll see you, Alec.
Yeah, see you, Des.
Oh, hi. Hey, look at that. Half my employees are in here before me, and they're supping.
No, yours is on order. I won't see you go thirsty.
One of that Zoe character wanted to get on the payroll. She probably thinks I'm a soft touch.
Ah, well, you're what we used to call an enlightened employer.
Not enlightened enough to take her on.
Oh, no, because she's only lost her baby and nearly lost her mind. She doesn't deserve sympathetic treatment from a capitalist society.
You're right, she doesn't.
There we are. 2 hot pots, a G&T and a large scotch.
Thanks, Betty. My wife's paying for that. I'll find us a table.
I'm glad you're happy anyway. Oh, Sally, I'm over the moon. I'd had enough of being on my own.
Don't knock it. Sounds like an attractive proposition to me.
Look, Kevin's your bloke. You're better off with him than without him. Life's so lonely when you're on your own, Sal.
It's lonely anyway.
Hey, well, if you do manage to throw him out, our Leslie's camper van's empty. You could go and live in there.
Do you want another?
Yeah, go on, love. I'll have a pint. Cheers.
Hello.
Oh, hiya.
How are things?
Oh, the same. Still living with Rita.
Sorry to hear it.
I'm sorry to be so miserable.
You're not. Just need a new direction in your life, that's all.
I need a new husband.
She's my wife, Alec. I don't want to lose her.
Well, what can I do to help?
Tell her about all those lies Samantha told.
Well, wouldn't that be better coming from you?
She won't let me near her, Alec. She won't listen to a word I say. She don't believe me anyway.
Well, what makes you think she'll believe me?
Well, why shouldn't she? You're not a louse of an husband.
Look, Kevin, I wouldn't know what to say. In any case, Rita wouldn't let me in the flat to even talk to her with you in tow.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm here now. She's in the other room, Alex. She'll call at her house on her way to work, pick up some things for the girls. Look, if we nip out the back door, we can be there before she is.
You mean face her with the truth?
Yeah. Please, Alec. I need your help.
Yeah, all right. I'll do what I can.
Do you think I'd look good in that?
The bikini?
The lipstick. Do you think that colour would suit me?
Depends where you put it.
You two gonna buy them magazines or what? Hey, give us a chance. We haven't managed to look through them all yet. Well, Rita don't like 'em mucked about with.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya, love. Hey, you better watch yourself. Your missus is in a right bad mood. No, I'm not.
I'll leave it. You get a better selection in town anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Right, love, see you later.
See you later.
See you, Nick.
I came to see if you'd had your lunch break yet.
Yeah, you know I have.
Well, I thought Rita might have had hers first.
Well, she didn't.
Okay. I'll see you tonight then.
Oh, that was a quick visit. If you didn't want to talk to me, you should have just stayed at college.
I do want to talk to you.
No, you don't. You just want to mouth off about Darren Wortley all the time.
Well, you might feel the same way if he'd killed your dad.
It was years ago, Nick.
My dad's still dead. Look, he's never going to get parole, is he?
Oh, so what do you want to do? Bring back hanging? Burn him at the stake?
I don't want him walking the streets as though nothing's happened.
Nothing has happened. For 9 years, he's been stuck in jail.
All right, so just forgive and forget.
Oh, well, are you the same person you were 9 years ago?
I was a boy then. I'm bound to have changed.
Oh, so you can, but he can't?
No.
Why not?
Because he's a killer.
Oh, you come to pack your bags, have you?
No, look, Alex got something to say.
Yes, it's about Samantha.
I'm not interested in her.
Sally.
Look, yesterday in the Rovers, she admitted that she'd lied about Natalie's son. I mean, there never was a phone call from Leeds. I mean, she just made the whole thing up.
Did she?
Yes, and then she kidnapped Natalie's cat.
Kidnapped a cat?
Yes, I don't know what she was going to do with it.
And you expect me to be concerned about a cat?
Sally, just listen to him.
Look, she played us off one against the other. She told me that Natalie had said I'd have my hand up her skirt. I mean, that's disgusting, is that? It was all designed to get at Natalie and Des, you see. She just threw your name in to muddy the water.
So I didn't phone the Rovers then and said that Tony Horrocks was on a life support machine?
Samantha lied to everyone.
I'm not bothered what she did.
No, well, the main thing is I didn't interfere with Natalie. Oh, and Natalie and Kevin weren't having an affair.
You mean they hadn't rekindled it?
No, Sally, they hadn't.
I told you.
Look, I think you can put that down to one of Sam's nastier lies.
I'm not trying to get my hands on your mum's money, Sal. And I've no plans to run off.
Haven't you?
No. Sal. That's the last thing you'd do.
I'm sorry.
You don't trust me, dear?
I should have.
I can't force you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't want your apologies.
Well, what else can I do?
Nothing.
I've got to go to work.
You should have told me you was miserable. Should have told me months ago, Sal.
I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me.
Why say it then? The other day, since we've been back together, I've not been happy.
I was upset. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, you did.
Do you want me to make you a sandwich? I can't eat. OK. Well, why don't you tell me what happened? I feel so ashamed. I never wanted anyone to know, especially not Gary. You didn't want him to know? About the baby. Shannon. What about her? Zoe said we could take her back if we paid her £2,000. I got the money off my boss. The bloke from the arcade? Yeah. Paul Fisher. What, and Gary didn't want you to borrow it? No. But he were all right when I told him it was an advance on my wages. And wasn't it? No. So, this Paul Fisher lent you money, now you're in debt, and what, he's charging a massive rate of interest? He's not charging anything. So what's the problem? It's not the money. We give him it back anyway. It's what I had to do to get it. I didn't know what I was saying.
We agreed to put it all behind us, Sal. Be a family again. We've got the kids to think about.
You get angry. Just say the first thing that comes into your head.
You said the only thing what was in your head. Because it's all you've been telling yourself lately.
It isn't. I was upset. I lost my temper and I wanted to hurt you.
I know.
It's no time since my mum died, Kevin. I'm all over the place.
You don't lash out at Rosie and Sophie, or Rita Sullivan, or the girls in the factory. Why me, Sal?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
You had around Kevin?
No. Yes, look, I don't want to talk about it.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
Can't go in there. Can't face the girls.
It's okay. Stay out here.
Well, I can't. He's going to be coming to work in a bit.
Look, there's a list of supplies on the desk. I need their addresses, but I can't find them in the files. They've got to be in there somewhere. How about if you go into the office and find them for me?
But what if...
No, I'll see you. I'll be in 5 minutes, all right?
Thanks.
You must have been desperate. All I could think about was the baby. I knew Zoe couldn't look after her, and it took hold of me. I'd have done anything to get her back. I did. You weren't responsible. I can't believe what I'm saying. It's like I'm talking about somebody else. Paul Fisher was to blame, not you. He didn't force me. You were under pressure. He could see that. What I can't understand, though, is why you told Gary. I was scared. Why? Gary's a big bloke. Paul Fisher wouldn't have said anything. I mean, he would have been too scared. Yeah, I suppose so. You should have just forgotten about it, just wiped it out your mind. I'll never be able to do that. But why? Why did you tell him?
I had to. Zoe came to visit me when she got out of hospital. She knew.
Zoe knew? What, did she threaten you?
She didn't have to. I knew I had to tell Gary before she did. I couldn't let him hear it from her.
Judy.
I had no choice. I had no choice.
You all right, love?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I saw you sneaking into work late.
So did Greg...
Your eyes are all red. Is that why he sent you in here? Out at where?
Oh, he's just asked me to find some addresses of some suppliers for him.
Well, I know me alphabet. I could have found him.
I was trying to be kind.
He's the sort of bloke that's only kind to blondes. He doesn't out for brunettes, though.
Who doesn't?
Nobody you'd be acquainted with. And I know I shouldn't be in here, but, well, I didn't think Sally looked well. Right, well, I'll get back to my machine then.
Thank you, Janice. I found those addresses for you. They're all misfiled. It all needs organising, really.
Well, stay here and do it if you want. It used to be your job, didn't it?
Yeah, just seems such a long time ago.
Well, things have changed since then.
Yeah.
So, what are you up to tonight?
Nothing.
Do you want to go out for a drink?
A drink? Well, I couldn't.
Why not?
Well, I've got kids and Kevin.
Short notice. Another time, eh?
Thanks, but...
It could do you good, you know. Bring you out of yourself.
yeah, it's just...
Bad timing, I know.
Thanks anyway.
It were great. There were loads of jobs.
Did you get one?
No, but I've got to go back tomorrow then. Woman's going to help me fill out form and see what I'm qualified for.
Well, to be fair, you're not really qualified for anything, are you?
Well, I could do shop work, cleaning, looking after kids.
We might want certificates.
I'll see what she says.
So what time have you got to be there?
11, so I don't have to get up early.
Well, that's good.
There were loads of vacancies for caterers.
Well, some places they train you up on the job.
They wouldn't train me to be a welder, would they? There were loads of welders wanted.
No, so that's catering and welding out at running.
Yeah, I'm working in an old people's home. Money's terrible.
Well, you can't be choosy.
You know what I really want to do?
What?
Work in multiplex. Get to see art films for free and stuff myself full of popcorn.
You'd end up getting sacked before it end at first matinee.
Wouldn't care. Sue for wrongful dismissal, make a fortune.
Oh, I'll be glad to get home. I've had enough.
Finishing now?
Yeah, been on since first thing.
Well, put us another one in there, will you? So got past the evening somehow.
I saw Judy Mel at dinner time. She's in a state as well.
I always thought her and Gary were rock solid. Just shows you what I know.
Yeah, she thinks she's thrown it all away just because of one mistake.
She only made one mistake, did she? Some of us manage a lot more than that.
Yes, we do. That's £1.20, please.
Oh, well, at least there's always the Rovers.
Yeah. And there's always the Battersbys. I think I better go while I can.
I see it's still there, then.
Certainly is.
She's on about your camper van. Well, she better be.
Well, you've been on about it yourself for long enough, Janice.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Love is blind.
Well, we can take it you're no longer prepared to support us in the fight to get rid of it.
Look, I don't like the big ugly thing. Honest, I don't. But I won't stand by while my legs get sounded.
Nobody's hounding him. It's the van we object to.
Well, if you want it moved, move it.
Spoken like a real woman. I bet you wish you had one like her.
Oh, not exactly like her, no.
Don't worry, Ken. If I get on Weatherfield Council, I'll have that van and Les Battersby impounded. Then they can both be carted off and taken to the crusher.
You mean you're leaving us with Janice?
Oh, female solidarity, actually. She's probably all right on her own.
Stick us another one in there, Betty.
That were quick.
Hey, you pour 'em and I'll throw 'em down my throat. That's my motto.
And have something yourself, Betty.
Oh, thank you.
And one for Desi here.
Oh, cheers, Les.
Think nothing of it, pal. Would you bring them over there for us, Chuck?
Right, I will, yes, love.
Oh, thanks, Betty.
Must have robbed a bank.
Oh, they're a funny pair, aren't they? Go together well, though, don't they?
Two oddballs made for each other.
Anyone looking for love's young dream, I mean, they're bound to come unstuck, aren't they?
Sometimes you leave it a bit late.
It's never too late, lovey. You've still got breath in your body, haven't you? 10 minutes to Natalie's. Right. Decked you over. I better go and serve the lovebirds.
Kids are okay for half an hour, playing with the dolls. Glad to be home.
Yeah, I am too.
You don't look it.
Well, I'm doing my best. I want us to be happy.
It's what we all want, Sal. Used to be easy.
Yeah, well, we both know why it isn't anymore, don't we? It's the two of us, Kevin. We're always on edge, always looking for something to criticise.
We don't have to.
I know, but we've just got into this habit of expecting the worst. I have, anyway.
So what we're going to do about it, then?
Well, it's not a very original idea. But I thought we could go away on holiday.
Sounds fine to me.
We'd have more time for each other if we weren't rushing off to work every day.
Get to know one another again.
Yeah. We could stay somewhere nice. We've got the money. We could go wherever we wanted.
Somewhere the kids will enjoy.
Yeah. The seaside. Fun for all the family.
Yeah, they'd love that.
Do you think it'd work?
I think Rosie and Sophie would benefit most. Make them feel secure again.
Yeah.
Ice cream, candy floss, the beach. Hey, I know where they'd like to go.
Where?
The place all kids dream about nowadays.
Blackpool?
Nope.
What, one of them all-weather parks where you get a chalet and everything's provided for you?
No. Somewhere much better than that.
Where?
Florida.
Florida?
Yeah, 2 weeks in the sun. Hey, we could get a car, see a bit of the country.
But it's such a long way.
But that's part of the thrill, Sal. The kids will love it.
Hi.
Just tell me to go.
Well, why should I? I don't know why you've come.
Well, there's no one else I want to spend the evening with.
What's left of the evening?
I was caught up with the idea of that family thing. It was about duty and commitment. Maybe those were the things I was looking for.
Don't get any of them with me.
I thought I loved Samantha.
You did love her.
It was a mistake.
Could either of us cope with another?
Well, I don't want to join my life to someone else's. Not forever.
Neither do I. Not forever.
I thought you'd gone.
Yeah, I should have by now.
What's that?
Nothing.
Anyway, listen, is there a chance of you getting off early today? Because I'm going to be finished about dinner time.
No, I can't. I'm working.
So ask Rita.
No, she doesn't like it when I ask for time off.
If either of you see Zoe, can you mind? She's got to be at job centre for 11.
I can't. I'm going. See ya.
Do you want me to ask Rita for you?
No, I'm working all day. So there's no point you even coming into the shop. I'll see you later.
Well, I can best leave Zoe a note. Oh, no, you're here.
No.
Well, I just thought to remind you, you've got an interview at job centre at 11.
Yeah, if there's any point.
Well, I thought you were dead keen.
That was yesterday. I mean, do I really want to be a cleaner or an usherette?
Yeah, well, you get to see all the films for free, don't you?
Yeah, same film 3 times a day for a week, clean out backwards.
She'll cheer up. She's always a bit down first thing.
So, me and Mummy was thinking, where would Rosie and Sophie like to go on holiday? And we thought the Lake Districts for the nice walks.
No.
Or Scotland for the views.
No.
All right, what about America?
Yeah, America.
Right, Scotland it is.
No, America.
OK, I'm only joking. We'll go to America.
Well, if we can.
I mean, if we can, I'll book it this morning.
Right, come on, girls. Up the stairs, go and brush those teeth. Let's get moving.
How long are we going for?
2 weeks. Will that suit you both?
Yeah.
Right, go on then.
Kevin, don't you think you're jumping the gun a bit?
What?
Well, building the hopes up. We don't even know if we're going to be able to book anything. I can't just take my summer holidays when I want, you know.
Can't see why not. It's still only 2 weeks, isn't it?
I know I was the one that mentioned holidays, but all I meant was we should talk about it. Now here you are announcing it like it's almost definite.
Yeah, well, it will be come dinner time. Come on, think positive.
There you go.
We're still friends.
Well, can we be? Friends and lovers, don't we have to make a choice?
OK, if that's what you want. Me, I reckon that friendship's overrated.
And we don't have to choose right now.
When then?
I'll let you know. Anyway, I've got to get ready. So, if you want to go...
Why don't I give you a lift? You got the Rovers?
Well, yeah, but do you think that's a good idea, me and you turning up together?
Well, I was passing the bus stop and you were stood there, so I thought I'd give you a lift.
Yeah. I mean, nobody will believe a word of it, but all right. And there's a paper here if you want a little read.
I could lie to you. I could say that I've got to go to the hospital or the dentist or something, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to tell you the truth.
I feel as if I've walked in the middle. What are you on about?
I need a couple of hours off this afternoon.
Ah.
No, Rita, this is different to all the other times. This is important.
Go on.
Well, remember I told you about that fellow who turned up, the one that killed Nick's dad?
Yes, and didn't I say you were playing with fire?
Yeah, but just listen.
Writing him letters?
Well, the thing is, Nick, me and Nick, we went to a place and they put him back in prison.
What? Because he came round?
Yeah. Well, he was only out what they call a licence or something. It means that he only stays free as long as he behaves himself.
There's a lot of marriages like that.
Thing is, I've arranged to go and meet him.
What on earth for?
Oh, because I feel like I'm to blame, Rita. I just want to talk to him and explain why it all happened.
And what sort of reception do you think you're going to get? Leanne, this is the fella that scared you half to death before he had anything like the reasons he has now. Oh, no, love, your feelings do you credit, but... Well, what is there you can do? Except get yourself further involved and create God knows what sort of complications.
Hi. Hiya.
Hello, love.
I'll have 20 or whatever's cheapest, please.
Right. Well, that's $2.70, love, please.
Oh, Ashley said to remind you you've got your interview at 11 o'clock.
Oh, what's the point? I know what they're going to say. Go to college and get some qualifications.
So why don't you?
Because I don't want to. I want a job. In fact, I don't even want a job. I just want lots of money. See ya. See ya.
Ta-ra, love.
Thanks for not saying anything, Zoe.
Leanne, I've got my work cut out just keeping my eye on Zoe. Never mind worrying about what I say in front of her. Anyway, you can't just walk into prison. You have to have all sorts of permission. And you have?
Yep.
Was that the letter that came here for you?
Yeah. I didn't want Nick to see it.
Don't go, love. Just put this fella out of your head and hope to God you never have to see him or have anything to do with him ever again.
Anybody interested? I'm just giving her a lift, all right?
Des?
Picked her up at a bus stop. That's it. Yeah, I should stop any gossip.
I think you've guaranteed it more like.
Are you working tonight?
Yes.
I might see you then.
I hope so.
See you.
See ya. I had a word with Judy Mallet yesterday.
So?
Do you know what you've done to her marriage? I just hope you're proud of yourself, that's all.
Hey! Hang on. Excuse me. What are you on about? You can't just say something like that, then waltz off.
I think you know exactly what I'm on about.
What do you mean, what have I done to a marriage? I've done naught to it.
Oh, no? So that's why her husband walked out on her, then?
Gary.
Yes, Gary. It would have been none the wiser if you'd kept your big mouth shut.
Right? Want to ask you a favour, mate?
Yeah, all right, you can ask.
Look, I'm trying to organise a holiday to Florida. You know, for the kids, like. One of the fella could change the weeks if she needed to.
Yeah, all right, on one condition.
What?
Don't tell that lot in there I said yes, otherwise they think I've gone soft. They want their money putting up, and your holiday cost me twice as much as it cost you.
I won't say a word. I promise, Mike. Hey, and I appreciate it. Thanks very much.
Yeah, so you should.
Steve. Harry Riley works for you, doesn't he?
He does sometimes, yeah.
Well, is he with you now? I mean, is he there today?
Well, why do you want to know?
Well, has he split up with Judy?
Well, it's none of my business, is it?
So you mean he has today?
There's friends.
Yeah.
There's friends. Oh, look who it is.
Oh, it's good timing. We're just talking about flats.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Max wants one day.
She has been dashing about estate agents, and of course, you're building some, aren't you?
So go on then, how much are they? But say the cheapest.
Cheapest, say 30 grand.
30,000? I can't afford that.
Well, stay at your mum's and save up.
Yeah, but I don't want to stay at my mum's.
Yeah, well, what you can't afford, you can't have, Maxine, sweetheart. We'll have to learn that, you know.
What are you doing here, anyway?
They've got a heavy delivery due, so looks bad if I'm stood around not helping. So I stay away. What's Morgan up to anyway?
Oh, I don't know. It's at my mum's all day.
Oh, good old mum.
Well, other girls have flats, so why do I have to be different?
No, I'll tell you who you could ask about flats. Fred Elliott.
Why?
Fred Elliott's a butcher. He can talk about sausages and chops.
And he also owns the corner shop, and above said corner shop there happens to be a flat, and don't nobody tell me there isn't, because I used to live in it.
What, is it empty?
What's his name? Tom, gorgeous spotter. Chris. Well, he's gone now, isn't he?
More's a pity.
Oh, I know. I don't think anybody else has moved in.
I know you're right. I shouldn't go, but I've just got to.
OK.
No, it's not okay. Not if you think I'm ignoring you.
I don't think that. I know you've got your reasons. Just be careful. And if Nick comes in, I presume
Don't
that
tell him, Rita, please.
No. OK.
Thanks.
Be careful. Des was asking where you were last night.
You've known him longer than me, Betty. What do you make of him?
Lovely. Very genuine. Trouble with him, though, is he picks the wrong women.
Wrong? What do you mean, wrong?
Well, a flirty type, you know. Here today, gone tomorrow. What Des would really like is to settle down, you know.
Yes, girl.
Hiya, Betty. Can we have 2 white wines, please?
You can.
Thanks a lot. Bake you in, look.
Oh, what do I say?
Just say, is the flat above the corner shop still available? And if he says yeah, then say that you want it. Max, why am I having to tell you what to say?
Hiya.
What did you go talking to Baldwin for?
What does it matter? I booked our holiday.
He's my boss, not yours.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't afford to hang around, could I? Are you listening to me? I booked our holiday. We go away next week.
Are you serious?
Yeah, of course I am. Otherwise, it's booked solid right through summer if you want to go from Manchester. Only had 4 for next week. Someone had given back word. And I said, yeah, we'll have them.
What's this? She can't believe what a generous employer I am, letting her change your holiday.
No, I'm only just hearing about it.
Kevin explained. You want to have a super holiday with the family. Am I going to stand in the way of that?
Well, I must admit there's nobody in there at the moment.
What, so can I have it then? At the same rent that Chris Collins was paying you.
I don't see any reason why not, though I'm not sure what sort of state it's in. I'll tell you what, you've caught me a bit by surprise with this one. Why don't we leave it till next week and then come and see me again?
Why is it that no one will believe you when you're trying to do them a favour?
Well, no.
I've given her 2 weeks off so she can have a super holiday with her family, and she's given me that look of, well, what's the catch? What's in it for you?
It's a very cynical world these days.
I was going to tell her, but I didn't. What a feeling that she owes me something when we have the next pay talks.
Mr. Baldwin, is Greg in today?
Yeah, he'll be in this afternoon.
Thanks. Maxine, will you slow down? You haven't even got the flat yet.
Darling, I can't tell you how much I miss you.
Yeah?
There's no need to blame me for everything, you know.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I was just sat minding my own business when that blonde piece from Rovers comes over and tells me it's all my fault that Gary's gone.
Yeah, well, she shouldn't.
So has he? Gone.
Come in.
Thanks for agreeing to let me visit. Only I wanted to explain.
I'm not proud of what I've done, killing somebody. But at least I didn't plan it, eh? With what you two done, setting us up. Now that's evil, that is.
No, we didn't plan it.
You might have a pretty face, but I'll tell you this. Underneath it, you're worse than me.
I needed to spill it out to somebody, and Natalie happened to be nearest. If I give the impression it were your fault, then that were wrong of me. And I'm sorry.
It's okay. Why did you tell Gary, though?
I thought you would if I didn't.
Well, you're wrong. I never would have. Never.
Yeah, well, that's another thing that I've messed up, isn't it? All we need to know now is that he knows and he's not going to forgive me.
Didn't think he'd be like that.
I suppose most men would react same.
Will he come back?
I don't know. I hope so. I mean, for one thing, it's... Well, I wanted him back anyway, but...
What?
I went for a scan, you know, when they
I did have one.
It's twins. I'm having twins and Gary doesn't even know.
We didn't know you'd end up back in prison. Well, I didn't. I thought that once you were free and that were it.
Oh, sure.
Honest.
So why'd you call the police then?
Well, because you frightened me. I was just frightened, that's all.
And writing them letters, why'd you do that?
Well, Nick wanted to. But we wouldn't have done anything. He would have just stopped at that if you wanted to come round to the house.
You were setting us up. You knew I'd come round the house. Them letters were meant to get us there.
No, they weren't.
So why didn't you show them to the police then, eh? Because you didn't, did you? And how do I know that? Because if you had, I wouldn't be in here, would I?
Nick said it'd only confuse things.
Confuse? Oh, yeah, would have done that.
Why didn't you tell him?
I did.
What? You told the police that I sent them to you?
Yeah. Wouldn't believe me, though, would they?
Well, then why didn't you show them to him?
Because I burnt them, hadn't I? I burnt everything first day I got out. Clothes, books, letters.
That's not our fault.
You should be glad, though, shouldn't you? It gets you off the hook. Means everyone believes you.
Yeah, I suppose it does. That doesn't mean that I'm pleased that you're back in here.
No?
No. We didn't set you up, and that is the God's honest truth.
All right, supposing I believe you.
We've got to, because it's true.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So get us out. Get us out of here, because you can. You're the only one who can.
How?
Go back to the police, tell them about the letters, what were in them, and how you led us on.
No, I can't.
They won't do out to you. Tell them how the only reason I went round your house is because of them letters. Leanne, I'm in prison and I shouldn't be. Do you know what that's like? And you're the only one who can get us out.
Oh, there was a young lady asking about you, Maxine.
Oh, Max, yeah, name rings a bell.
You know, you're going to come a cropper one of these days, you are. You'll be pushing a pram, worrying about a mortgage.
Yeah, not for a while yet, though. Hold on, be back in a minute.
All right.
Sally,
Hey.
little bird told me you're off to Florida.
Yeah. For 2 weeks.
I've been thinking of going there myself. You have to tell me all about it when you get back, eh?
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Bye. Oh, hi. Yeah, I was just coming to look for you.
Oh, honest?
Yeah, so what do you want to drink?
I'll have a white wine, please. Then I've got something really exciting to tell you, something I think you're going to really like.
What?
Get us a drink first. Got to sit down. My feet are killing me.
And here's Michael. You'll have another, won't you?
Yeah, go on.
I wasn't coming in, but he forced me.
Because I thought you needed it. Now then, landlord, my usual tincture, large scotch for Michael, and whatever this lady desires.
Tea, Alec, please.
See, you can't go sneaking off home. You've got a campaign to run and voters to sway.
Thanks.
So, what do you got to tell me?
Well, you know I've been looking for flats.
Yeah.
I think I found one. You know the corner shop at the end of the street?
Mm-hmm.
It's above that. It's going to be handy for here, it's going to be handy for work, and handy for whatever we like.
So you've taken it then?
Well, Fred Elliott said I can go and see it next week.
So the way he explained it, I'm the only one who can get him out.
Well, I'd take that with a pinch of salt.
Yeah, but you can see his point, can't you? If I go to the police and tell them about them letters, it could make all the difference.
I hope you haven't made any rash promises.
Well, I only promised I'd think about it.
Hello, love.
It's all right. I'm not going to ask Street to let you off early, because apparently I'm not to do that anymore. No, it's just I've forgotten my key and it doesn't seem to be anybody at home.
All right.
College all right?
Yeah, fine, thanks. Except to get sick of everyone telling me I don't look old enough to be married.
So long as you keep telling them that you are.
Yeah, I do. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Okay. See you.
Bye, love. You can go early if you like. Give you a chance to talk things over.
I won't know what to say to him, Rita. I don't tell him that I've been to visit Darren in prison.
Can we take dolls with us?
Oh, I don't know. What do you reckon, Mum? $1 each?
Yeah.
Right. Go and pick which one it's going to be, then. Eh? We should start packing ourselves.
I just hope...
What?
Nothing.
Go on, say it.
Look, don't take this the wrong way, Kevin, but let's just remember the main reason we're going is for the girls. It's not like therapy for us.
Yeah, what would you call it therapy for, then? Like there's still something seriously wrong with us. Is there?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, I'll tell you what I think. Like you don't want to go on this holiday. Go on, admit it, be honest.
Never mind what I want. The fact is that we're going.
Yes, well, we don't have to. I can cancel. Girls!
What are you doing?
Telling her we're not going.
Don't you dare.
That's what you want, innit?
You can play games with me, but don't play games with them.
What?
Are we going or not?
Yes.
Nothing. Don't matter.
Great start.
Yeah, well... maybe it'll get better, eh?
I'm telling you, the day will come when this lady will be known as the Eva Peron of local government.
Go on. It'll be a case of don't cry for me, Weatherfield Council.
That's right.
I don't understand why you're doing it.
Why?
Yeah.
Well, because...
Because she is following in the footsteps of her husband, Alf,
Yes.
and fighting for honesty and integrity in local government.
Yes.
Oh, that's why.
Well, it'll do to be going on with.
Well, I'll drink to that. Alex, same again, please.
Oh, no, come on, not for me. I've got to go. And you promised me a lift, Fred.
Oh, what just one for me, then, Anna?
And what can I do for you?
Well, you can stop asking me questions like that for a start.
Pint?
Yes, please. So how's it been, then? Anyone notice us arrived back together?
Do you know, I don't think they did, to be honest.
I told you. They're all too busy with their own little liaisons. Do you fancy something to eat when you finish work?
I don't know. I'll see how I feel later on.
You want to bear that phrase in mind for if you ever get stuck. Honesty and integrity, that's what you're standing for.
Honesty and integrity, yes, I will.
And getting rid of eyesores like that.
Why doesn't he just move the thing?
Perhaps we should shift it for him.
Well...
I didn't mean that.
Who did that?
Two lads, weren't it, Audrey?
Oh, yeah, two lads, big lads.
Messing about. They saw us coming and they pushed it up and then ran off.
Who's going to tell Liz?
Yeah, well, I don't mind telling him.
Do you mind if I take Audrey home? Only she's come over a bit faint, haven't you, Audrey?
I'll have a bit, actually.
Yeah, you go, we'll tell him.
Good night.
Good night. What was that phrase again, Fred? Honesty and...
Never mind, just get in that car.
So you go in job centre on Monday?
Might do.
Well, you could tell them you've been poorly.
Will be in a minute if you don't stop going on.
What are you doing in there?
I just can't stop thinking about what we did.
Oh, you're not still going on about it.
Darren Whately, yeah. He's in prison, Nick, because of what we did.
He's in prison because of what he did, which, in case you'd forgotten, was killing my dad.
Yeah, I know, but he's been punished for that. This is extra. And it's all because of us, because we didn't tell the police about them stupid letters.
All right, fine. So it's because of us, good. So I'm keeping my dad's murderer in prison. Great.
So leave it alone, Leanne. Because we haven't told them about them letters, and we're not gonna.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Everything's brilliant, innit? You go to college to play basketball with your mates, while Darren Waitley's stuck inside because of us.
That's where he belongs.
Oh, for God's sake, Nick. Didn't you listen to anything I said last night?
Yeah, I listened, but I didn't understand it. Waitley killed my dad and you're my wife. You're supposed to stand up for me, not for him.
Nick, listen to me, please.
No, because you're talking rubbish.
This isn't going to go away. What we did was wrong. He's done his time.
No, he hasn't. Not until he's rotted to death in there.
Right, well, if you don't sort this out, I'll go and do it myself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'll go to the police, I'll back to the prison, whatever it takes.
No, wait. What do you mean, back to the prison?
I went to see him, Nick. Waitley.
Hiya. Oh, yes, he is coming through. It's Toya.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya, Toya. You ready to hit the campaign trail?
You what?
Jeffrey needs 10 signatures for his nomination as a candidate for the election.
I'll sign up for you.
Oh, no, sorry, Toya. You're not old enough yet.
I don't care. I can lie about my age.
No, I don't think that would be a good idea. I mean, we don't want Jeffrey's bid for office invalidated on a technicality, do we?
I suppose not. Well, but I'd like to do something to help.
Oh, well, that's great. I tell you what, you'd make a great campaign manager.
Yeah, I would. Well, whatever one of them does.
Oh, no, sorry, Toya. I was only joking. Auntie Em's already offered.
All right.
Well, Jeffrey thinks it's a great idea because that way he feels we'll be able to capture the youth vote and, as he so graciously put it, the wrinkly ticket.
Sorry, Auntie Em. I didn't quite mean it to come out that way.
No. I'm only too pleased to be of use.
Good. See, our campaign will be a pincer movement on the collective consciousness of Weatherfield.
Well, I'll be off then. I'll leave you to it.
Where are you going?
Well, it looks like you've got it all sorted.
Oh, no, I still need me spin doctors, me marketeers. I need you, Toya.
You do? What for?
Well, special responsibility. Nomination signatures.
Honest.
Come on, it's Saturday morning. We'll catch people on their way to the shops.
Good luck.
Well, if you were so frightened of Waitley, how come you couldn't wait to see him again?
Oh, Nick, I went to see him because I felt guilty. I wanted to apologise or something, I don't know.
He killed my dad and you want to apologise to him?
We set him up. We shouldn't have done it. We're just as bad as he is, more so he's paid for what he's done.
Well, he hasn't paid enough. No way near.
It's not up to you, Nick. I know what he's done. But you're not a judge. You're not a copper. You're just Nick Tilsley. You've got no
Shut up,
right...
Leanne, all right? I might have known you wouldn't be able to understand.
Look, Nick, I know how you must feel.
How could you understand how I feel coming from a family like yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
I should have listened to my mum. She always said your family was rubbish. You don't understand what the difference is between right and wrong, so how the hell could you possibly understand how I feel?
Hi, Nicky, love. Oh, love's young dream.
That I am, Audrey, though only to the most discerning of ladies.
Not you, you great soft siller. So what's going on here, then?
After last night's turn of events, as it were, I decided to seize the moment and I rang an associate of mine.
What, you mean Stan the scrap man?
A man of stout environmental principles is Stanley. He can't bear to see a piece of recyclable metal go to waste, especially when there's a bob or two to be made out of it.
All right, well, let's hope he manages to get finished before Les Battersby crawls out of bed.
What's going on out here? Hey! What's your game? That's my van, that is. Don't just stand there. Stop him.
What, lay hold of an oily scrap dealer in my best suit? Give over.
Hey, what's going on?
Highway robbery. My camper's been hijacked.
Poor Les. Do you know, I almost feel sorry for him.
Take strength from me, Audrey. This here's a victory for the folk of Coronation Street and for the whole of Weatherfield.
Hey! Come back! That's my van, that is.
Do you know, I warned you, Les. I said the council wouldn't let you keep an eyesore like that in the street. I mean, it lowers the toll.
Oh, go and powder your nose. Stop! Thief! Hey! Stop! Thief! Hey! Stop!
Oi, Roy. What's happened to those teas, mate?
2 teas of the chamomile variety.
Oh, thanks, Roy. Here, I don't suppose you fancy making your mark for the dawn of a new age on Weatherfield Council, do you?
Oh, how exactly? Only if it's another protest, then forget
Don't
it.
worry, I've got a new tactic. I'm going to be the enemy within.
Within what?
The rotten borough of Weatherfield.
Spider's standing for the elections.
Oh, that is excellent news. Do you know, I've always admired your commitment to a cause, Spider. There really is something that's quite heroic about championing your own point of view against all comers, no matter what the personal cost. I sometimes wish that I had a similar sort of courage.
I'm in charge of nominations.
Oh, right. Well, show me where to sign.
Oh, good on you, Roy.
My pleasure. Good luck, Spider.
Hey, 5 down, Sawyer. We're halfway there. Don't suppose there's any chance of getting Gail to sing.
I'd really be wanting the eye for Mrs. Roberts, wouldn't I?
Yeah, a green coup.
Just leave it to me.
Toya, I know you're not supposed to be working today, but could you spare us half an hour?
Oh, sorry, Gail, I'd love to, but I'm busy. I'm collecting sponsors.
Oh, a walk, is it?
Something like that. It's wildlife and stuff.
All right, well, we'll give it a go.
Hey, Jack, what about paying tax at... Hey, love. Thanks a lot. Oh, hiya, Judy. Hi, baby. Just come down from holiday. You know, Rail with Tricia and Jamie and Brad, of course. It's nice having holiday with kiddies. And you've all that to look forward to, haven't you? And you'll be starting your antenatal classes soon, won't you?
Yeah, tonight as it happens.
Yeah, well, make sure you take Gary with you. Because our Jack, he thought all he had to do would be there for lights out and curtain call. Not that he didn't ought to take any bows for. What's up?
Vera,
What, love?
Gary's gone.
Gone? What do you mean, gone?
He's left me. I've got to get my bus. I'll see you.
Hey, Jack. I'd awful shock. You're not going to believe what's happened.
Yes, well, I'd sit down if I were you, because Alec's got another one for you.
You what?
Go on, Alec, give her the good news.
Come on, out with it. What you been up to?
Oh, nothing, Vera. I'm blameless.
Well, something's gone sour.
Samantha's gone.
Not again.
Done a flit.
Yeah, practically by moonlight, and, well, at the same time, I gave Natalie the week off.
Do you mean there's just us and Betty behind bar? We're going to be run off as feet?
Welcome back, Kay.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, sorry.
Packet of chewing gum, please. I gave you a tenner.
No, you didn't. You gave me a £5.
No, I gave you a tenner.
It's all right, Steve. I saw it. Hello. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Bye. What's got into you today? That's the third time you've messed up somebody's change.
I'm sorry, Rita. I just can't get my head straight.
Oh, Leanne. Have you not told Nick that you went to visit that Wakely fella?
I just can't get through to him, Rita. I've told him I want to go to the police so we can get it all sorted out, but he just won't listen.
Surely when he realises how much is affecting you.
He doesn't care about me.
Of course he does.
No, he doesn't. He just wants to get even. Well, it's doing my head in, Rita, and it's wrecking my marriage and all. I don't know what I'm going to do.
I always knew that Samantha were trouble. Some sort of head case. Look at all leather she used to wear in that motorbike.
Oh, come on, Vera. She were hardly Hell's Angels, was she?
Well, that's what she wore. Well, according to Alec. Anyway, she's dropped us right in it. Look at the pub's packed. We're going to have some helping and sharpish.
Sorry, squashed it. Excuse me. Oh, there you are, Gail. Now, just the person I wanted to see.
Oh, yeah? What for?
I am getting my campaign bandwagon rolling, so you can be the first to sign my nomination papers. Isn't it exciting?
Mum, are you sure you've thought all this through? I mean, being on the council, it's not all posh frocks and dinners and freebie trips, you know.
But they have meetings that go on into the night.
Gail, sweetheart, I've been putting up with half his meeting for years, so I do know the score. I mean, I'm hardly going into this blind.
There's all the bickering and backbiting.
Nothing I can't handle.
You're right. Give it here.
Oh. Now, don't worry about me, Gail, love. After a couple of years in that council chamber, they'll be crowning me the First Lady Mayoress of Weatherfield. Hey, then you'll be proud of me, won't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, thanks.
Some homecoming, this Alec. Couldn't you do aught to make Samantha stay?
Well, short of getting rid of Natalie and banning half the punters from the pub, no, Vera, I could not.
Well, it's a shame, because she had a very pretty smile.
Yeah, well, I think that was part of the trouble, Betty. Anyway, if you're so concerned about us being overwhelmed, Vera, you want to get that husband of yours to get a move on up them cellar steps.
Here, don't you be blaming our Jack. Our Jack wasn't here when that flighty knickers took a bung. And you give Natalie time off. Call yourself a manager. I'm surprised you can manage to get up in the morning. It's all very well, but what are we going to do? I mean, I don't mind doing my bit, lovey, but Natalie's and Samantha's on top. Look, don't worry, Betty, love. The licensee's here now, and I'll get it sorted out sharpish. All right, love.
Well, I'll leave you to your plan for world domination. Got to gaff each other. See you, Mum.
Bye, lovey. Oh, right.
Gail. I need to talk to you.
Oh? What about? Nick, I suppose?
Look, Gail, please don't make this hard for me.
I won't make it hard for you, Leanne. I'll make it very easy. They always said you and Nick would fall apart within the first couple of months. Don't worry. I understand.
Oh, you do you?
Is someone else involved?
In a manner of speaking, yeah.
I see.
No, Gail, I don't think you do. This isn't about me and Nick.
It isn't?
No. It's about Nick and Darren Waitley. Him that killed Joe Bryan.
Revenge? What's up with the pair of you? Have you lost your senses?
Waitley killed his dad.
Oh, for God's sake, Leanne, Nick could have been killed. You both could. He's a murderer. Just the thought of seeing him again makes me go cold.
You did. You probably even served him.
What?
He was in the calf.
I say, do you think Les Battersby ever caught up with his camper van?
No matter if he did. Stanley Outhwaite isn't one to let a bargain bit of salvage out of his hands once he's taken hold. Which reminds me, it's time we took a definite hold of the reins, thee and me.
Woo! You can be quite the dominant male, can't you, Fred?
Fast car. Now, I were talking about Weatherfield by-election.
Yes, I know.
I might remind you that nominations close this Wednesday. And we're still to make a start on getting signatures from the requisite 10 local worthies.
Yes, well, that's where you're wrong, you see, because I've got our Gail to sign for me just now.
Good. Now, that only leaves us with 9 good men and 2 to find, or women.
Oh, Fred, come on, now relax. I mean, we've got bundles of time. It's not like I've got to start twisting people's arms to sign for me, is it? I mean, look at the opposition.
Well, you care about your grandchildren, don't you, Betty?
What are you on about? Of course I do.
Well, you want them and their children to grow up with blue skies, flowers in the fields, birds in the trees, don't you? Well, trouble is, it might not happen. What, global warming, deforestation, chemical waste? And growing up in a wasteland won't be much fun.
Oh, yeah. And putting you on Weatherfield Council's going to change all that, is it?
Think global, act local, Betty.
Yeah. Well, you've lost me, Emily.
Oh, Agenda 21, 92 Rio Earth Summit. If we all do something for the environment in our own backyard, then we can...
Yes, all right, lovey. Where do I sign? Look, I hope I'm not going to finish up with nightmares tonight.
No, only sweet dreams for them that takes positive action, Betty.
Oh,
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's brilliant, Auntie Anne. Only 3 more signatures to go.
And yes, Ken, I'm sure he'll sign. I must say, I'm really quite getting into the electioneering spirit. Ken?
Vera, I've been thinking about this replacement for Samantha. It's a matter for careful consideration, you know.
I know, and I've done that.
Have you? Oh, good, good. Because a pub stands or falls by its bar staff, you know, Vera. They need to have certain, well, qualities about them, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, we all know what qualities you men look for. But I tell you this, whoever gets the job won't be no bird-brained dolly bird with legs length of Rosamond Street.
Hello, Ken.
Audrey, what can I do for you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's what I can do for you, actually.
Oh, what's that then?
Well, I'm sure you're aware that there is a by-election coming up in this ward, and I am standing to continue the many years of very good community work that was undertaken by Alpha.
Audrey, let me interrupt you there. I'm afraid if you want me to sign your nomination paper, I can't.
Oh, come on, Ken, you're over 18.
Well, yes, I am, but I'm also afraid I've signed my nomination for Spider.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry.
No. There's no need to apologise, Ken. I mean, democracy, that's what elections are all about, isn't it?
Well, exactly, yes. I'm glad you see it that way.
Yeah. You find out who your friends are and all, don't you? See ya.
So what do you want from me, Leanne? Sympathy for the man who killed my husband? Who robbed my children of a father?
No, it's just... Well, there's no one else. What me and Nick did was wrong. He won't listen to me, Gail.
You think he'll listen to me?
He might.
So you want me to tell him that what he did was wrong? That Waitley's served his time and paid his dues?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, Leanne. I don't think I can do that.
What?
What Nick did was very stupid. He put you both at risk. I agree with Nick. Waitley's in the best place for him. I don't think he should come out. Ever.
You've lucky you've caught me. Just been to the shops.
Yeah, I came round earlier, but... How are you?
Meals for one.
You not heard anything yet?
No. No phone call, nothing.
Listen, the reason I've come round, Judy, is Gary's job. I've held it for him as long as I could, but the work's not getting done by itself, and... Well, I'm sorry I've had to take somebody else on.
Yeah, I know. Thanks for holding it for him, though.
I'm sorry. Gary was a good bloke.
Yeah. He was, wasn't he? Don't matter now, though. He didn't bother to take a key. He obviously thinks he won't be needing it again.
Come on, Judy, you don't know that.
I'm not kidding myself, Steve. He's not coming back. Not now.
Yeah, well, look after yourself, yeah?
Hey, Jack, you're going to have a word with your Vera about this replacement for Samantha. I mean, if we're not careful, she's going to saddle us with Frankenstein's daughter. What? Well, she seems to have got it into her head that a good-looking barmaid spells trouble. Well, I'm telling you, an ugly one spells bankruptcy.
No, Alec, I think you've got it wrong, because everybody knows when a fella goes into a pub, he expects his pipe being pulled by somebody with a bit of bounce. I mean, even our Vera knows that.
Yeah, maybe that's the problem.
Now, Alec, if I say out to her, she's going to immediately think I'm after a little bit of stuff on the side.
Oh, aye. And since when has your Vera listened to any advice of mine? No, it's up to you, Jack.
Elections can reveal a man's true colours, Audrey. Don't take it too hard. There are plenty more pollsters out there yet.
Oh, take it to heart. He should be so lucky. If Ken Barlow wants marijuana plants growing in Weatherfield Town Park, then that's his lookout.
Here, that should do it.
What's that, then?
An advert paper. We're doing it right this time.
No,
no more night fly-by-night flues.
V, look, are you sure this is a good idea? Because the punters like a bit of glamour behind the bar, you know.
You do, you mean?
No, there's enough glamour behind this bar for me with you know that. It's only the customers I'm thinking about, lovey.
What do you mean? Oh, past it, am I?
No, you're the licensee. I mean, you have got to be more aloof than your regular barmaid. I mean, I'm just say, one night you're flirting with a fella, and the next night you've got to chuck him out.
Yeah, well, we're having no more of that neither.
What's that?
Flirting.
A pint and a half, Alec.
Oh, is all not well with the world today, then?
No, it flaming isn't.
Oh, calm down, Les, will you?
Calm down. Somebody's got it in for me. They have.
Oh, surely not.
Les, you didn't manage to catch up with your camper van, then?
No, I flaming didn't. But I got the bloke's name and telephone number, and I rung him up. And you know what he told me?
No, what?
He said the owner had rung him up to take it away. No cash, just get rid. So I said, well, I'm the owner. He said, well, it's too late now anyway, because it's gone through the crusher.
Oh, well, maybe it's for best.
Janice, you're missing the point. I didn't phone that scrapman up to take me van. It's a conspiracy. That's what this is.
A conspiracy.
You read about it in the papers. Folk who've got something against someone, sending undertakers round, knocking on the door. Loads of horsemen, your tips on your doorstep. Well, I ask you, Alec, what have I ever done to anyone, eh?
Another G&T, Audrey.
Oh, lovely.
Look, Vera, it's common sense. Any pub worth the beer in its pipes has a good-looking barmaid pulling the air. Ask Alec, he'll tell you.
Ask Alec. What's the point of that? You're both men, aren't you?
What's that got to do with it?
Look, it's everything got to do with it. The young girl only has to smile and you both go puddled.
Oh, I don't think it was smiling that got Sammy into trouble.
Yeah, well, that's how it starts.
So what do you want, then? A barmaid behind here with a face like a bag of spanners, that'll do the trade a lot of good, won't it?
Look, what I want is somebody with a bit about him. Don't take half an hour to paste on. Somebody with some brains, a bit of class, charm. In short, everything that you've not got.
How can you sit there and agree with what Nick's done? It's wrong, Gail. Keeping Darren Waitley locked up won't bring Brian back. You've got Martin now, a new family.
Doesn't change the past. It's still there.
Yeah, well, you said yourself your life had moved on. Well, maybe his has too.
Maybe it has. Maybe it's easier for him.
Easier?
Easy to say you're sorry, Leanne. It's not so easy to forgive.
I don't believe you, Gail. After everything you said about me and my family, I were the scum of the earth, you sit there and you turn a blind eye. Whatever Waitley did, this is wrong. This is worse than anything me or my family have ever done.
Where did you go, Gary? Where did you get to?
Went to our kids in Newcastle.
What?
I needed to go somewhere I could think.
So your whole family's calling me names now, are they?
No.
There will be.
I didn't say anything about you. I didn't want to.
So what did you say then? You just fancied a free fortnight in Newcastle?
I said I needed some time to sort some stuff out. I said I didn't want to be asked why. Mostly I went for walks all day on my own.
And did you? Did you sort it out?
The more I thought about what you did, the more I wanted to walk, keep on walking out my own life.
Don't say that.
I have got so many questions and no answers. Do you really love me?
Of course I love you. I've never stopped loving you. I've been desperate since you left me.
Then you have to please try and help me with this, because what I'm feeling now, it scares me.
Here's some real lemonade to toast your 10th signature.
Oh, cheers, Audrey. Yeah, Toya, try some of this. I'll nip the form down to town hall first thing Monday.
What's real lemonade?
Made from real lemons. Unwaxed, you'll be glad to know.
Great.
So, who was your 10th signatory?
Now, I think you'll be more interested in who was my 6th.
It's all right, that.
Yeah, see? She's got natural good taste as our Toya.
Be great with ice cream in it.
Gail Platt? What's her signature doing here? She's nominating Audrey Roberts, surely.
What she doesn't know is that she's nominating Spider as well.
Dirty business politics.
Tell me the worst.
I can't believe you did what you did. Did you plan it?
Not like that.
Well, you must have thought about what you were going to do.
All I thought about was getting Katie back.
By selling your body. Well, that's what you did, Jude.
For her. For us.
There is nothing in the whole world worth doing that for. Unless you think it is.
Gary.
No. No, I've got to know how you think. Do you think it would still have been worth it if you could have got Katie back, do you?
What are you asking me?
Do you still think it could have turned out to be worth it?
What, if I could have got Katie back and saved her life?
Yes, do you?
OK, then yes. If I could have done all that, then yes, Gary. I'd have thought that was worth more than me being precious about my body.
Then you don't love me.
Why are you saying that? Of course I love you.
No, you don't. Not enough. You don't.
Gary.
No. You don't know what you've done. You don't know what you've done to me.
Look. What I've done, it's done. And poor little Katie's dead.
And what I'm worried is dead is all my feelings for you. That's what scares me. Because all I can see is you and Paul Fisher.
This is Martin Platt's wife. Could he come to the phone, please? No, it's okay, you know. I'll try again later. Thanks a lot.
A cup of tea and an almond slice, please.
Come again?
I'm sorry, Gail. I need to be this side of the counter for 5 minutes. Could you come and join me?
What's happened, Roy?
Hayley's moved to Amsterdam. I don't know what to do about it.
Hang on. You mean Hayley, as in Hayley?
So to speak.
And you say she's living in Amsterdam?
I got a letter from her this morning.
Well, well. Well, what's she doing in Amsterdam? Is she working?
Working? Yes, she's working in a cafe.
Well, I never. Fancy wanting to work in a cafe in Amsterdam. Some people are surprising, aren't they?
It surprised me too. Tell you the truth, Gail, it's quite upset me.
Oh, Roy.
It's such a nice letter. I mean, it makes me ashamed of how I treated her.
Well, what do you mean?
I've got a lot to be ashamed of, Gail.
Well, you parted good friends in the end, didn't you? I mean, you bought her a little present, didn't you?
I was a coward, Gail. I failed her. And she knew it.
Why?
Just makes her all the more admirable, doesn't it? The fact that she can forgive me.
Well, if you say so.
Well, don't you think it takes a lot of generosity to forgive someone who's really upset you? I mean, that really is giving a gift, isn't it? It's far easier to stay angry.
I suppose you're right.
I know I'm right. What do I do?
You're just goading me with that, aren't you? You, Vera, are just trying to provoke me into saying something that I'll regret later, aren't you? Well, it won't work.
Here, Betsy. 3 most important things about a barmaid. What do you think? 3. A strong right arm and a stout pair of pins, I suppose. Well, it says here, Bad appointments are caused by not asking the right questions at the right time.
Really?
No, I've changed my mind. 3 most important things. Hard-working, honest, and here tomorrow. Oh, and safe side of 50, if you don't want any bother.
Safe as in senile, I presume.
Well, 3 most important questions it says here are: 1, is the candidate able to do the job? 2, is the candidate willing to do the job? And 3, is the candidate manageable once he's on the job?
What?
Well, like will they do as you tell them, you know.
Listen, Vera, the best way to pick a barmaid is to pick somebody with a pretty little face.
Oh, get nothing.
Look, I'm sorry, Vera, but it is the truth. They're not bothered about what they can write down. They want their pint served by a friendly little bit of fluff. They don't, they, Alec?
Oh, there it is. What's that, Jack?
Look, Alec, are you interested in this new barmaid lark or what? Or is it just politics now?
One at a time, Jack.
You tell me then, Mrs. Mallet, how I'm supposed to feel that you love me when you can go off with Paul Fisher?
Because I never thought about it like that. I keep telling you. All I thought about was us and Katie. I blanked the rest out.
You blank? What do you mean you blanked? How can you blank it out when you've got a bloke going at you?
Because you can. You're gonna have to stop thinking like that, Gary. Stop making out it was all about sex.
It was all about sex for him.
Yeah, but not for me. And it's my feelings that ought to matter to you, Gary, isn't it? I can hardly remember it now. It was just one time.
So you say.
It's true. And I know it was wrong of me.
Do you? Do you really, Jude? Because I've got to know that you'll never do this to me again.
Of course I wouldn't. Don't be stupid.
No. You've got to convince me, because from what I hear, you're my wife, Judy. And I never want to be with another woman until the day I die. But I don't know how I'm going to forgive you.
Hiya. Lee, listen. About what I said this morning, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Didn't you?
Well, I really wish I hadn't gone to the prison to see him. But I'm sorry I shouted at you.
Yeah, well, you should be. You should be sorry that you ever got us involved with him in the first place.
Then don't let's talk about him anymore, okay?
Wait! I've only come back here to tell you this. You've got 2 choices what we're going to do now, Nick.
What?
Either you go to the police and you tell them what you did to Darren Waitley, or I will.
You what?
That's it. That's what you've got to decide. Either you go, you tell them the truth, or I'll do it for you. Will you think it over? Let me know by tonight.
Lee, you can't just say that to me.
I just said it, Nick, and I mean it.
What, so you'd shop your own husband to the police?
Yeah, if you don't go and tell me yourself.
I can't believe you.
I don't want him hanging over us anymore. I can't stand it, Nick. We've messed up our marriage over him, do you know that? We've made him hate us. We've just made the whole situation a million times worse.
I don't understand you.
No. And you obviously don't care about me either, do you?
I don't care about him.
Oh, you're stupid! He's not going to be stuck in prison forever. He'll be out soon, and when he is, he's going to be after us all the more then.
Lee, if you go to the police over this, then that's it between us.
What?
Honestly, I'm warning you. That'll be the end of us. I'm not having that scumbag frighten me. I'm not lifting a finger to help him.
Right. Fine. If that's what's most important to you, Nick. Whatever you want.
What? Jack signed Spider's nomination form as well as Betty.
Yes, which to my mind denotes the mark of a class traitor.
Class? What class?
Business class. And furthermore, I say not only that, it denotes a lack of leadership on your part, Alec. Not keeping your partners in line.
Jack, what? Is this true? That you're a signatory on our opposition's nomination form?
Oh, come on, Alec. They're all the same on the flaming council.
Oh, no, they're not. Be ne'er a car, nor a steak, nor a smoker spared if the likes of him get in.
So shoot me for it.
Well, Personally, I think it's all wrong anyway, even letting the likes of him stand for election.
How do we stop him?
Well, it just shouldn't be allowed. I doubt he's paid a penny of tax in his whole adult life.
Hey?
Well, do you think he has? I think he's off records since he dropped out of college.
Exactly.
Eh?
Genius.
What?
Just send another pint over.
What have I said?
Here, this is what we need, performance probing.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's an aptitude test that we give to all our candidates. You know, so we can prove their, important areas, like willingness, judgment, emotional maturity.
Vera, we're interviewing a barmaid. You can't give them aptitude tests.
Why not?
Because none of them will flaming stick it, will you? No, you wouldn't. I'll tell you what you'd say. I'll show you my aptitude. I'll pull a pint of bitter and chuck it on your head.
Yeah,
Vera, let's just keep it simple, eh? Let's just meet them, suss them, see if we like them or not.
Oh, all right, then. But I tell you, I'm still going to give them some tough questions.
Alex, mate, you're going to have to give us some backing on this new barmaid. Like, our Vera is only talking about aptitude tests.
Oh, relax, Jack.
No, she's serious. If it isn't going to be tests, it's going to be 20 flaming questions, isn't it?
It'll be nothing of the sort. Stop worrying. It'll be us two against her one, picking the best of the bunch.
Yeah, well, I wish I could share in your confidence, mate. Because I've got the most horrible feeling we are going to be choosing from a bunch of Bettys.
No, I've obviously seriously misjudged you, young man. Thank you, landlord. On me, by way of apology.
Well, OK, cheers.
Hey?
What were you saying to our honourable opponent? We got him all wrong, didn't we?
Wrong? How?
Well, look at him. Participating in democratic process. Setting himself up as a servant of community. And we had him down as not more than a vagrant, didn't we? Didn't reckon he'd even be on the electoral register, let alone stand for councillor.
Huh? Oh, no.
What's up?
I'm not on the electoral register.
You're not?
You're not on the electoral register?
No, never have been.
But if he's not on the electoral register, then...
He can't stand for election.
It's a terrible thing, Gail, to set yourself up in judgment over another human being. Don't you think?
Well, what do you mean, Roy?
Ever to judge yourself superior, when in reality, it could be any one of us, couldn't it? It's just the luck of the draw, the way life turns out.
Well, you've not set yourself up in judgment over Hayley, have you?
Oh, it galls me to think of how I was with her, when she was only ever kind to me. I think I hurt her very much.
Oh, Roy.
Well, I know I did. And all because I should never have let her go, Gail. I shall look back on that as the biggest mistake of my life.
Well, if you feel that strongly...
I do, Gail. And I would do anything to have her back.
Then do it.
Sorry?
Well, if that's what you really want, go after her.
What?
Just go.
You mean to Amsterdam?
Yes, just see her, talk to her, persuade her. Let her forgive you.
No. I don't deserve forgiveness.
Oh, come on, Roy. Everybody deserves forgiveness if they're truly sorry.
Do you think so?
Well, I'm sure you do. And anyway, what have you got to lose by trying?
I don't know what else to say to you, Gary. Don't you want to trust me?
Judy, I am dying to trust you. But there's still so many questions. Like, how do I know the baby's mine? Because it could as likely be his, couldn't it?
No.
That would explain how you got pregnant so quickly. After so long.
Gary, I swear to you, I knew when I was pregnant. I knew the day. And it wasn't by him. No way. These babies are yours. Both of them.
What?
I had to go for a scan. We're having twins.
Yes, Emily. There he is, love.
Yes, please, Betty. Oh, and a pint for Geoffrey as well, please.
I think he'll need it, after what I've been hearing.
Oh,
My sincere condolences, Mrs. Bishop.
sorry.
Oh, have you not been informed? Your nephew, unfortunately, has had to withdraw from campaign.
Withdraw? What?
On account of him not being a registered voter. Can't vote, can't be voted for.
I don't know what you're talking about. Of course Geoffrey can vote if he wants to. He's registered on the electoral roll.
Oh, no, he's not. It's against his principles, isn't it?
I'm not talking about Geoffrey's principles, I'm talking about mine. Do you think I've continued to claim single-person rebate since he's been living with me?
Huh?
Well, of course I haven't. I contacted the town hall and got him registered immediately, decided to stay with me.
What, so you mean I am eligible to run for election?
Geoffrey, dear, I'm your campaign manager. Trust me.
Mum,
Hello, Nick.
what are you doing here?
Can I come in?
Yeah, sure.
I've come to talk to you, Nick. About the man who killed your father.
What?
I know the whole story. Leanne told me.
She what?
She told me everything. How he came to the college. How you made her write letters to him. How he came to the cafe.
She told you?
Yes, and I'm glad she did.
Well, I'm not. She's got no
Nick,
right.
just shut up. Sit down. Listen to what I've got to say. She came to tell me because she's worried sick about what you've done. And she was right. She did it for you. Just a pity you didn't think more about her in all this, isn't it? Why have you brought him back into our lives, Nick? What on earth did you hope you could achieve? What?
I just wanted to know why.
Why?
Why he did it. Why it had to be my dad. I just wanted to face him with it, make him tell me his reason.
Nick, that's stupid.
I know it is now, Mum. Of course I know. When he first came to college to give us that talk, and I saw him standing there. And then when I found out he was going to be released, I couldn't take it. I couldn't just do nothing. And the one good thing that's come out of all this, the one thing, is that he's back in prison now. And I'm glad he's there. Because I want him there. And I'm glad he knows I put him there. Well, aren't you glad too, Mum?
Our twin babies.
It's a miracle, innit?
I can't believe it.
But it was awful having to go to hospital on my own, not knowing where you were. Please, Gary. Please, can we put the stupid past behind us and start thinking about us? Start looking forward.
I wouldn't have come home if I didn't want that, would I?
Do you think we can, then?
I hope so.
What?
No,
What, Gary?
I was going to say, I wish that I didn't know about you and Fisher, but if I didn't know, then it'd still be there, wouldn't it?
Be even worse. Be like we couldn't get completely close.
It's just so hard, Jude. Try not to think about you.
Don't. Think about you and me now. Think about all of us.
Drink this, Nick. Calm down.
Why don't you answer me, Mum? Come on, do you think Waitley should be let out? Do you think he should be given another chance? Because my dad didn't get one, did he?
No, Nick. He didn't. And if I was Home Secretary, Darren Waitley would be hanged and buried by now. And I truly wish he was. But as that's not likely to happen, the next best thing, you're right, is that he should be locked away in prison for the rest of his life and made to feel sorry for every day he stole from Brian.
Do you mean that?
Yes, I really do. When I think about it. Which is not much to me credit, but that can't be helped.
Well, then let's...
But Darren Waitley will get out of prison, Nick. Whether we want him to or not. And whether he's really sorry or not for what he did. Something we'll never know.
Then let's try and keep him locked up as long as possible. Or we can at least try, can't we?
No, Nick. All we can really do is refuse to waste any more of our energy hating him. Or it won't be just your dad's life is ruined, will it?
Morning, Roy. Is Gail in yet? I thought I might catch her on my way into work if she's about.
Oh, she just phoned. She said she was going to be late. She's got to get something sorted.
Oh, well, it'll keep. I'll see you anyway.
Alma, have you got a minute?
Hmm?
I heard from Hayley yesterday. I got a letter.
Oh, that's nice. You were hoping she'd write. So how is she?
Well, yeah, she seems to be all right. She's had some medical treatment, apparently.
An operation, you mean?
Well, yeah, that's what it seems to be, yes. She says it's all gone according to plan. Well, I mean...
Oh, yes, OK. Yeah. Well, that's good, isn't it? I take it she's happy.
Oh, seems to be. She's in Amsterdam. That's where she had the treatment.
Amsterdam? Oh, well, that's nice. So when's she coming back?
Oh, she didn't say anything about that.
Oh.
I did toy with the idea of going over there to see her, but... The cold light of day, I realised it was a silly idea.
Oh no, Roy, no, it's not. No, I think that was the right thing. I think you should go to see her.
Do you think so?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, she'd be so pleased to see you.
I don't know.
Well, it's your life, Roy, and Hayley's your friend. I mean, I hope I am too, but I mean, nobody can tell you what's right for you. But I think all you can do is to ask yourself what you want, really want, deep down, and then do it.
It's being sure that's the difficult part.
Yeah, but you know, you can miss the moment. I do know that. I mean, you've got to seize your chances in life. I mean, it's no good years later looking back and regretting what you missed, thinking what you might have had.
I'll do it. I'll go to Amsterdam.
Is there tea in that pot? Oh, God, who brewed this, eh? I wanted tea, not maid's water.
Look, before Mrs. Angry comes barging through again, a couple of things we've got to get straight here.
Oh, well, what's that? And hurry up, because I shouldn't be here. I'm taking Audrey Roberts to the town hall, getting nomination forms for the election, see if they're all shipshape.
What are you wasting your time with that rubbish for? She won't get in.
Ah, but she might, Jack.
And if she does, do you care?
Friends in high places never come amiss, Jack.
High places? Weatherfield Council, they spend half the time arguing where they're going to put the next flaming bus stop.
Now, you see, that's exactly my point, because we wouldn't want some officious Jack in the office siting a bus shelter outside the Rovers, would we? Because if it comes on to rain, we want them sheltering inside, sup in the air.
Look, see, we've got more important issues to worry about here. We need a new barmaid. We need the right girl with the right equipment.
So who's arguing?
Our Vera is. She's thinking about bringing somebody in with brains. I mean, come on, can you imagine you stood at a bar, supping your pint, studying some bird with a big bulging forehead? I mean, all right, stood at a bar, supping your pint, studying some bird with big...
Yes, all right. You don't need me to set her straight. Look, get a grip of her. She's your wife. Are you a man or a mouse?
Beginning to wonder. Either way, I know this. Our Vera has a nasty trap on her.
Why the hell do you care about this guy Whaley so much? He killed my dad, for God's sake.
I know what he did was horrible. But what we're doing to him, that's wrong too.
It's not half as wrong as what he did to my dad.
It's not Whately I'm worried about, Nick. It's you. Leanne's right. You should go to the police and you should tell them exactly what happened.
Give me one good reason.
Look, they might not know you lied. You might get away with it. Except you won't get away with it, will you? Because it'll live with you for the rest of your life. And it'll fester. And one day it'll dawn on you. You came down to Whately's level. You did what he'd do. You quit. You're even. When that happens, you'll hate yourself.
Hey, look, his car's still there.
Oh, I don't know.
He's there now. Go and ask him. Go on. You can only say no.
Okay. Steve.
Get it?
Have you got a minute?
Go on.
I just wondered if I could have my job back.
Well, you really messed me about, you know that, don't you?
Yeah, I do know. Sorry. I had some problems.
Go on then, since it's you. In fact, I got just a job for you, actually, mate. I'm making my dad's house wheelchair friendly. So, when can you start?
Now suit you.
Go on then.
Thanks, Steve.
Ah, good morning, ladies. Mother Superior in the shop, is she?
Who, Audrey? No, she asked for the morning off.
Oh. Oh, right, she's at home then, is she?
No, she's gone canvassing around dress shops.
Oh, Lord. Where do you reckon I'll find her?
Oh, she could be in any of the boutiques. I mean, there's only about 40. But that is including the handbag shops.
All right, thanks. Bye-bye. You wanted to see me? It's Mr. and Mrs. Tilsley, isn't it? Yeah.
Hey. I'm Nick's mother.
Do you want to come through?
So, you managed to find us all right then, Mrs.
Miller. Edna Miller.
Right. Well, sit down, love. Make yourself comfortable. Oh, Jack, this is Mrs. Miller. She's come about the job.
What? Barmaid?
This is Jack, my husband. He's all right once you get to know him. So you've had bar work experience then?
Oh, I should have. Rose and Crown on Ardman Street. I worked there 6 years. Till landlady passed over. Cancer it was. She went in for an exploratory, they called it. They opened her up, took one look and sewn her back up again. Hopeless.
Oh, I don't know.
Then after that I was at Feathers.
Oh, the Feathers. It's a nice house, is that?
Well, it was when Arthur Harris had it.
Oh, I remember him, a big fat fella.
4 years I was there. 4 happy years, and then Arthur. I can see him now. He was checking pumps. I'd gone to the back door to shake a tablecloth. I come back and he's on the floor.
Do you mean
dead? Just like that. Fatty heart, they called it. Said he could have gone any time with that condition.
Not feeling too clever myself.
No, I thought when you come in, I thought, hello, like you do. There's trouble there.
Well, he's under doctor, you know. Oh, I's warned him. If he don't mend his ways, well, it's his own fault.
Yes, well, all the same. You'll blame yourself. I know I did when my husband passed on.
It was glad to go.
Beg your pardon?
It just cleared me throat, love.
'Cause it's right what they say. You never know the minute.
You're right there. I remember my mother. Right as rain, 1 minute. Goes to the bingo. The bingo caller shouted last number she wanted and she stood up, shouted, "House!" And that were it. Didn't even pay out. Said it were null and void. Never go to that bingo again.
Oh, blimey.
Nick's dad was my husband. The man Whately killed 9 years ago.
I take it this is about Whately, then. Has he found some other way of pestering your family?
No. I just think you should know who I am and where I stand in connection to all this.
I see.
I think Nick has something to tell you.
Anyway, listen, love, thanks for coming.
I can see you need help. You've a lot on your plate there.
Well, we've 1 or 2 more people to see, but we'll be in touch.
We are not having her here in no way.
Look, she knows the trade.
Over my dead body, which would be about 10 minutes with her and me behind the flaming bar. She's a vulture. Everywhere she goes, the gaffer josses it. She even looks like a vulture.
Look, looks don't matter, I've told you. Anyway, get that, make yourself useful.
All right.
Look, we're cutting it fine, Audrey. I mean, 5 minutes to get your papers in.
Oh, don't fret, Alec.
How you can go out buying clothes at a time like this, I don't know.
Well, it's not only clothes I'm buying, if we're talking straight. There's not a dress shop manager in town who's not cheering me on in this election.
Oh.
Oh, hello. Small world.
Hello. Come to get your nomination in?
Yes, we have.
Oh, well, I hope it's all in order.
Why shouldn't it be? You're not dealing with amateurs.
Well, really, Mr. Gilroy, there's no need to jump down Geoffrey's throat. Surely we can conduct this contest in a civilised manner.
Yeah, well said, Auntie Em.
Yeah, well, you could start by conducting it in civilised clothes.
Look, see, while they're keeping you talking, the clock's ticking away.
Alec, honestly, my spin doctor. Worry, worry, worry. Come on.
Good luck. They'll need it.
Hello, I'm Chantal Clark. Are you Mr. Duckworth?
Jack, love, to you. Come in. Come in, love. Have you come about the job? What was that name again?
Chantal Clark.
Ah, what a pretty name, When can you start?
Hang on! We haven't done interview yet.
Ah, the last candidate. Hello, Mrs. Roberts. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, hello. Do I know you?
We met at your husband's millennium reception.
Oh, but I'm sorry. Do you know, I meet so many people, I find it difficult to keep track. Actually, I read in a magazine somewhere that that Princess Michael of Kent, she has that problem as well.
Audrey, the forms.
Oh, Alec, for heaven's sake, come on, make yourself useful. Honestly, neither. Right, the form. All duly filled in and signed.
Thank you. Yes. This all seems to be in order. Ah. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No.
So, is there something amiss?
Clothes, Alec.
Oh, no, you see, it's one of your assenters. She's invalid. She's already assented to Mr. Nugent's candidacy. Well, she can't be on yours as well. It's Mrs. Platt. Gail Platt.
Gail Platt? She's my daughter. Oh, she'd never have signed for Spider Nugent.
She has, yes. Well, there it is. You see, she can't sign for two.
Well, cross her off his then. Oh, I am her mother, for heaven's sake. You're not telling me he can have her and I can't.
I've already accepted Mr. Nugent's papers. No, I'm sorry. I shall have to reject your nomination.
You can't reject her.
Do you know, I think this is absolutely disgraceful. I mean, wait till I tell my husband, Alf Roberts, about this.
Well, yes, you could, of course, find another assenter to sign the form.
Well, now then, why didn't you say so before? Here, you do the necessary, will you?
No. No, I'm sorry. No, I can't sign. No, that would be quite improper. No, you must find somebody else. Eh? I can give you 3 minutes.
Alec! The form, the form! Hurry!
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Well, I've not had that much experience.
Well, that doesn't matter, love. You get plenty of that working here.
But you have done a bit.
Oh, I can pull a pint.
Well, they do say if you can pull a pint, you can pull anything. So, I'll show you around the bar, shall I? Because we'll be starting work in about 10 minutes.
Here, hold your sweat. I want to ask her a few questions. Now, how are you with figures? Because you'll be handling money all the time.
I've always liked working with money.
Right. Well, answer me this, then. You're behind the bar serving a fella with 3 pints of bitter at £1.39 a pint. A bag of nuts at 38p. And a snowball at £1.29. How much change would you give out of a £10 note?
£4.6p.
£4.6p? You've just shortchanged him 10p.
Yes, but it was a mistake on the good side, weren't it?
Here we are.
Oh, lovely, thank you.
Sorry, Roy. Sorry I'm late. Bit of a crisis. Still, it's all sorted now, thank goodness.
Oh, that's the main thing.
Yeah, but I'm sorry I lumbered you. I owe you a favour.
Well, as a matter of fact, it was a favour I was going to ask.
Oh, anything.
Well, you might not think that when you've heard it. See, I thought I would go to Amsterdam. Possibly look Haley up while I'm there.
Roy, that's brilliant.
Well, I thought everything you said made really good sense. I mean, I'll quite understand if you think it's too short notice.
No, I've told you I agree. You know, I'll get my mum in to help out. Maybe Toya. When are you going?
Well, this weekend.
Are you flying?
Well, I thought so, and the first time for everything, isn't there?
Roy, have you never been in an aeroplane before? Oh, the living you've got to do. Get your pinny off.
What?
You're going to Sunliners right this minute to book your ticket.
But no,
no arguments. You're going.
Would you be reasonable, Vera? I mean, she looks very good and she's done a bit.
Well, she's not doing a bit in here, and that's final.
And I thought she was very good with the figures, too.
Well, we all know what figures you're interested in, don't we? Now, that Mrs. Miller, she was smashing.
V, come on. She wasn't a barmaid. She was an Undertaker's talent scout. That's what she was.
Ah, right. Have we got a new barmaid?
Yes, we have, yes. And she's very nice and very nice looking.
Look, I've told you, we're not having her. I found a nice, reliable, experienced woman.
Vera, we're not having her. She's one of Count Dracula's groupies. We are not having her.
All right, then. We'll have to interview some more, then, starting tomorrow.
Brilliant. It's always the same, isn't it, if I leave anything to you two?
Hey, listen, don't you start. You should have been here instead of skiving off on that election rubbish with Audrey Roberts.
Don't you talk to me about Audrey Roberts. That woman's a menace.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes. Hello, ma'am. Want some words with you, my girl. Honestly, I was so humiliated this morning at the town hall by my own daughter.
What are you on about?
Signing Spider Nugent's nomination papers. Gail, honestly, I felt like I'd been slapped in the face.
Ma'am!
There was your signature as one of his 10 trusty supporters. Gail, how could you do that to me?
Ma'am, I did no such thing.
And I saw it on the form. Gail, for heaven's sake, I know your signature. Really, I felt such a fool. Alec Gilroy had to go rushing out in the street to get someone to sign my form. Actually, he wasn't too keen on going out, to be quite firm with him.
Ma'am, I did not sign Spider Nugent's nomination form. Oh, hang about a minute. I did sign something.
Ah!
Yeah, but it was for a sponsored walk.
What?
So she said. Well, I didn't look. We were busy. It was for Toya Battersby.
Toya Battersby? Well, of course. I mean, she's president of the Spider Nugent fan club, she is.
Oh, madam. Wait till I see her.
Wait till I see Spider Nugent.
Ma'am, hang on. Roy's going away this weekend. Now, I know you've got a lot on your plate, but do you think you can fill in for us?
No, I cannot, girl. For heaven's sake, I've an election to fight. Not to mention working part-time at Fiona's, and then Alfie wants his tea on the table every day, come what may. No. I'm sorry, no. Oh, Roy. Hey, I hear you're going on holiday.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, well, just make sure you're back in time to vote for me in the election, right? Civic duties and all that. Come on.
I've done it, Gail. Return ticket, Manchester, Amsterdam, economy class. The girl said that will be quite acceptable. Flying this weekend.
Roy Haley's going to be thrilled. Now, you're going to need some guilders from the bank, and you better check that your passport's in order.
Passport? I never thought of that. I've never had one.
You've never been abroad before?
Not unless you count the Isle of Man.
No!
Passport? Well, these things take time. Perhaps we should just forget the whole thing. I knew it was a silly idea.
Roy, you are going if I have to deliver you myself. Now, turn round. You're going straight back out again.
How are you feeling, Jim?
Oh, dead on. A bored stupid song, Gary.
Yeah, I can imagine.
No, you can't imagine. Believe me, you can't at all. It's a whole lot worse.
Right, Gary. The ramp at the back door's #1, and then there's the doors, all of them. You're gonna have to put some low-level door handles on.
Oh, yeah, right.
And also the doors will probably need widening, in which case it's gonna be new door frames, the lot.
Do you know, isn't it funny? Isn't it dead funny? There's my big lad turning this whole place into a playpen for his old da.
It's user-friendly, Dad.
User-friendly.
Hey, it might be an idea to put a low-level sink in as well.
Oh, yeah, have a look at that.
Oh, listen, Gary, while you're at it, mate, why don't you put one of them dangly mobiles down there? You know, just there, hanging down so I can look at it from me pushchair or when I'm lying on me cot, eh?
Dad, come on. It's gonna make life easier for you, innit? Just until you're 100% again.
Oh, come on, Stephen, don't kid me and don't kid yourself either. I'm in this damn thing for life and you know it. All the rest of the talk's just to stop me moaning, so it is.
Dad, it's just until you're back on your feet again.
Oh, right, just till then. Well, I'll tell you what, Gary, while you're doing it, just make sure it's a good job, because it's going to have to last.
Cheers, Alec. Have one yourself.
Ah, thanks, Mike, I will.
Oh, will you bring the drinks over to the table? I want to sit with Roy.
God blimey, you've got a masochistic streak, you have.
Why do you think I married you, dearest? Hello, Roy.
Oh, hello, Alma. I'm going to Amsterdam, flying by air this weekend.
Oh, good for you. Hey, Roy's off to Amsterdam.
It's just a little holiday.
Well, I didn't think you were going to buy diamonds. Amsterdam, eh? Home of the weirdos. You'd be all right there.
Oh, so what have you got there? Your passport application? Hey, you've got to get your skates on.
Yeah, so I understand. I'm told I have to present myself at the passport office in Liverpool. I see, now look, section 12. I need to get my identity confirmed by some reputable member of the community. MP, JP, Minister of Religion.
Oh, I'll sign that. I'm a company director.
Thanks, all the same. But that title, company director, it covers a multitude of sins these days, doesn't it? It's a bit like a actress or model.
Suit yourself.
Ah, now look, you see, school teacher is acceptable. I can ask Ken Barlow.
I'm telling you, Fred, I'm beginning to doubt she's even fit to be a councillor.
No, fair do. She's a spirited woman.
Spirited be damned. I had to dash out into the street like a mad thing, get a passerby to sign a form. And it... Oh, Audrey. I was just telling Fred here you had some nasty moments there this morning.
Oh, no, you wouldn't believe it, would you? Not one dress shop in Weatherfield with a size 10 top in Cerise.
And talking about the kerfuffle at the town hall.
Oh, yes, oh, for heaven's sake. Do you know, according to our Gail, she was tricked into signing that nomination form for Spider Nugent.
Did somebody mention my name?
Oh, right. I've got a bone to pick with you. That dirty trick you pulled could have stopped me standing for the council.
A harmless bit of fun, that's all.
There's no funny, young man, about tampering with the democratic process.
Don't you lecture me on democracy. Did those pigs and lambs and cattle get a chance to vote on whether they ended up in your butcher's shop window?
Well, it's daft to say spotty. Votes for pigs, I've never heard now like it.
Well, just remember, you started the dirty tricks. And I'm telling you, sweetheart, two can play at that game. So from now on, it's war, right?
I don't know. If you can't hire a barmaid between you.
Oh, no, come on. It wasn't me that turned away the plum candidate.
Well, it were the plums I were worried about.
Oh, Peter, how many times? Punters want somebody behind that bar who's easy on the eye, like young Samantha was.
Yeah, and look at trouble she caused.
All young lasses cause trouble, Vera.
Well, why take 'em on, then? Her yesterday couldn't even add up. And you'll be first to complain if takings were down.
Well, so we'd have sacked her and got somebody else, no problem. I mean, it's a bit of variety for customers.
So you would have hired the Grim Reaper, would you?
Well, at least she had some experience.
Aye, with a scythe.
Look, there's no point in us bickering. We're not going to find anybody at this rate.
Well, we're not having anybody I don't approve of, I tell you that now. Because there's only me with any sense round here.
Vera, there are 3 people in this equation, and we all have democratic rights.
Well, I'll tell you this. Even if you outvote me, if you set anybody on that I don't approve of, well, I'll make the life of misery till they leave. And we get somebody that I do like. So you can stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
You see? That's been what it's like.
That's what we'll have to bring her round to our way of thinking, Jack. Yeah.
Support your local Green candidate. Cleaner future for your children.
Oh, we're not getting very far, are we not?
Yeah, well, it's never easy to change the world to her. Anyway, your tin sounds quite full.
Pity it's only full of buttons.
Eh?
Thought it sounded better.
That shows enterprise. That's what we need.
Can you give us some money, Les?
I'd love to, Pets, but I don't agree with your policies.
Oh, go on, just give us some.
It'd be hypocrisy. You'd understand that, wouldn't you, Spider Lad? A man of principles like yourself.
Oh, yeah, well...
You don't even know what our policies are.
Yes, I do.
Name one.
Anyway, I'm skint after paying for your school trip.
Your mum paid for that.
Aye, out of my beer money. So when you're up there in them lakes enjoying yourself, you think on. I made a sacrifice for it.
Aw. Do you want a sub out of my collection tin?
Would you?
That'd be all right, wouldn't it, Spider?
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it's for the cause. If anyone found out...
Hey, you won't hear it from me.
Oh, go on. He's my dad.
Yeah, all right then, Toy, but don't let anybody see you hand it over.
Are you sure about this?
You go inside and then bring it back out.
Right.
Don't take it all.
Couple of quid's all I need. I won't forget this, folks.
You have a devious mind.
You off?
Oh, yes, I think I've got everything. I don't know when I'll be back. They do say you can be all day down that passport office.
Don't worry, we'll manage.
Do you think I'm mad?
I think faint heart never won fair lady.
Right, yeah, well, I better be off.
Good luck.
Oh, now then. It said in the Green Party leaflet that were pushed through my letterbox.
Nothing to do with me, Mrs. R. I'm an independent Green.
Oh, right, so you don't agree with all these noise-free zones they want, where folks can live in peace and quiet?
Oh, no, I'm all for that.
Then why is your second in command from the noisiest family in Greater Manchester?
We're not that noisy anymore. We've changed.
Yeah, that's right. They've seen the light.
Saya! I'll really blame you, girl!
I rest my case.
Fancy the footy tonight, Dad?
Oh, I can't wait, honestly.
Well, I thought we'd go down to the Flying Swan. They've got a telly in there.
Oh, super duper. So everyone can stare at me. Great.
Well, what would you aim there?
Look. Why, Stephen, would I want to watch 22 young, fit men running about a football pitch for 90 minutes? Eh? Let me tell you, that is the last thing I need.
Yeah, I'll do.
No, I can manage.
Well, it must be doing your head in here every day.
Oh, and what gives you that idea? Don't you think I just love looking at these walls? Because I do. I love it.
Well, if you won't go out more, I mean...
Look, it's my business, Stephen, OK? Besides, I'm going to see the physiotherapist this afternoon. Now, that'll make you feel better, won't it?
Well, I'm only trying to help.
Can you give me the use of my legs back?
Well, no, of course I can't.
No, of course you can't. So, do me a favour, son. Shut up.
Look, just pretend it's a normal interview like yesterday.
Yeah, but it's not, is it?
And, hey, they're coming.
Hey, we've got another applicant from Job Centre. Barbara, did you say your name was?
That's right.
Well, they never said you were coming.
Really? That's odd.
Anyway, this is my husband, Jack.
Hello.
Pleased to meet you, Jack.
And our associate, Alec Gilroy.
Mr. Gilroy.
Hello. Look, have we time for this, Vera? We open in 15 minutes.
Look, you want a barmaid, don't you?
Well, yes.
Well, shut up then and sit down.
What about her age?
I'm not too old, am I?
Oh, no. No, we want somebody with a bit of experience.
Well, I've got that.
Why? Where have you worked, Bridget?
Barbara. I've been at the Crown on Victoria Street for the past
5 years.
That's a bit upmarket, isn't it? You'll find this a bit of a come down.
No, she won't. Get some very nice people in here.
Why did you leave?
The old landlord retired. The new chap was very nice, but it wasn't the same. I prefer to work for a more mature man.
Yes, tell me something, Brenda.
Barbara?
What do you think the most important attributes for a barmaid are?
Oh, friendliness, efficiency, reliability.
What about punctuality? Only the last one narrows down somewhat cruel in that department.
Oh, I'm very punctual. Especially when there's something at work to look forward to.
Well, I've got a question for you. How are you with your mental arithmetic?
Well...
yes, for example, if a chap orders 3 pints at 1.39, a gin at 2.32 and a tonic at 62, how much change out of a tenner?
£2.89.
Well, we'll need references.
Well, I've got several. The older gentleman I worked for was very pleased with what I gave him.
How far do you have to come, Beatrice?
Bridget, Barbara, I'm only 10 minutes' walk. You know, even if I don't get this job, I have a feeling I'll be back again.
Yeah? Tea in a bun.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
You made a start with Dad yet?
No. To tell you the truth, I don't ever fancy it.
What else happened?
I went round yesterday to measure up. He didn't sound too keen.
Yeah, I saw him this morning. He didn't look in a good way.
Well, you can't force him to have it done.
Well, we can't leave it like that, can we? He can't even reach the cupboards. The shelves are too high.
Well, would you fancy working there with him growling in corner?
Well, he's at the hospital today, so you can make a start while he's out, can't you?
I suppose I could.
Listen, go down to Jackson's. Get us a new sink unit for the kitchen.
Well, he's not going to like that.
Well, he's going to have to lump it, isn't he?
Jack's just opening up. Hey, I think he'll go along with that, Barbara, if we can't find anyone else. What do you think? I wasn't too sure at first, but I think we've come up trumps there.
I'm not so sure.
Why? What's up with her? She's quick, she's efficient.
It's just a feeling, you know.
Well, you can't complain that she's too attractive because, I mean, she were on the same row as me when mugs were given out.
No, it's not that.
Then what? It's not because of the way she kept smiling, Jack, is it?
Don't be stupid.
Only I couldn't help noticing, you know, that she'd taken a bit of a shine to him. Actually, I've noticed it before.
When?
Oh, once or twice. You see, Jack has this magnetic charm for some women, you know.
Yeah, well, he's an handsome man.
To women of a certain age, yes, I agree. Mind you, he doesn't have that effect on young lasses, of course. I mean, they hardly notice he's there. So, if that was what was worrying you, your problem, you know, I think we might be better going for a young un. Anyway, I'll leave you to think about it.
Right, I'll see you again then, mate. Cheers now. What's going on?
I'm putting you a new sink in, Jim.
But I don't need a new sink.
It'll be low, you'll be able to manage better.
No, Gary, tighten that up again, please, now.
Oh, Jim, you can't go on like
For
this.
pity's sake, Gary, I don't need your sink and I don't need your charity. Do you understand me?
Oh, stuff you there, that's the way you want it.
Aye, right. I bet you Stephen put you up to this, didn't he?
Oh, you're just making it hard on yourself.
Well, why don't you let me be the judge of that?
Oh, all these alterations that we're doing, we can do them again when you get back on your feet.
Oh, I see, but just in case I don't, we'll do it now. Is that the crack?
It's just to get through the next stretch.
Have you finished that yet?
I need to turn the water back on.
Look, I can turn the water back on, Gary, all right? I don't need your sink, so get out. Take your sink and your hospital equipment with you. Are you deaf? Come on, Gary, move it. I want to be on my own.
through, Barbara. Vera's out for the afternoon.
Was they all right?
All right. Now, why you're not up there with Judy Dench, I'll never know.
A better agent when I started out might have helped, Alec.
Yes, well, anyway, you certainly did the trick today. Vera wants someone young and sexy after all, so we start again tomorrow.
Oh, and that's sweet. Married all them years and still gets jealous.
Here, I think that'll cover your expenses.
Thanks, Alec. Now, what about my fee?
That is your fee.
Oh, come on. I got your result, didn't I?
Well, I got you the job.
You never change, do you, Alec? I helped you and that gormless oaf out of a scrape.
I'd have got someone else if I'd known you were going to be like this, you know.
Let's call it silence money, then. Unless you want to see me back again.
No. Here.
Great performance.
Thanks.
I would almost believe you fancied me in the end.
Well, that's a tribute to my acting ability, Jack. It's amazing what you can do when you pretend.
No, don't worry, Jack. Think what we've got to look forward to.
So, that's the flat. What do you think?
It's great. I really like it.
There are 3 or 4 others interested.
What, already?
So if you want it, you'll have to move quick.
Well, I've never seen anyone else go up there.
No, because I'm giving Maxine first refusal.
Well, how much is it?
For you, 75 a week.
75?
Only because I know you mind.
Have you had that tap repaired in the bathroom?
It's all under control.
Or that socket that young Chris kept complaining about?
Haven't you got some work to be getting on with, Maud?
Yeah, well, what else is wrong with it?
Note. Any road, what do you want at that price? Luxury penthouse? See, I'll tell you what. If you say yes now, you can have it for 65 a week. If not, it's first come, first served.
OK, done.
Good. We'll settle details later. You've made a very wise choice.
Thank you. See ya.
Cha. Thank you for that contribution, Mrs. Grimes.
Well, it's me that keeps grumbling at when things don't work.
You've shot yourself in the foot then, haven't you? I'm damned if I'm going to hurry up with the repairs at that price. If you want a peaceful life, you should have kept your gob shut.
£3.20 in an Irish florin.
They're supposed to bring good luck, aren't they?
Yeah, we're gonna need it. 8 hours I was down that precinct. I mean, what's that an hour?
40 pence.
I'd earn more working for Baldwin in his sweatshop.
There was one other idea I was keeping in reserve.
What?
I have a little money put away from Ernest's legacy.
Oh, no, Auntie Em. Out the question.
No, I wouldn't spend it all. Just a few hundred.
No, look, if Audrey found out, she'd have a field day. She'd say I was a Rasputin preying on little old ladies.
Well, she could say what she liked. It wouldn't be true.
No, but people would believe her, though. Look, I'm not having you bail me out. You're too good to me already. No. I started this party, and I'll find a way of funding it.
So Audrey's nomination went through all right?
Aye, after I'd sorted out that fiasco with the signatures. Hey, I've organised a campaign meeting tonight, run a few policies past her.
Good idea. You know, I was thinking, Alec. You know all them health food shops that keep opening up all over the place, interfering with me trade? Well, a well-placed councillor could block their planning application.
Aye, better street lighting out here. I could illuminate the front of the pub for note.
You should mention out tonight.
No. Best not give her a wrong idea. We'll save it till she's elected.
You been right with Dad yet?
Yep, just got started. He turned up, lost his rag and threw me out.
I'm getting worried about him, you know.
How long's it been since his accident?
Well, it's been 2 months. I mean, not expecting him to be on top of it yet, but I thought it'd be better than he is.
Well, I'm not going back in there until he is.
Well, just stand fair. Let me have a word with him first. Right?
Yeah, please.
Hello.
Where have you been?
Coaching horses.
What, Maisie Bullman's place?
Yeah, I haven't seen her for ages. We've been hitting the port and lemon.
Aye, and it looks like it and all.
Well, it's a free country, isn't it? I was just passing and I popped in.
It's the strain, Vera, of finding a new barmaid, you see. The sooner we sort this out, the better.
Oh, don't worry, I've done it.
You have?
Well, you wanted somebody young and sexy, didn't you?
Well, only for the good of the pub.
Well, Maisie's given me one of hers, you know, overstaffed. Right cracker. Blonde, good-looking.
When does she start?
Sandy's the name. Coming in later to say hello. Here, have we got any port on go?
No, it's a strong black coffee you want. Go on, get him back.
I thought she didn't want anybody young.
Well, no, she didn't, but I dropped a diplomatic word in her shell-like.
And you sorted out Audrey yesterday. I'm glad we're on same side.
The power behind the throne, Fred. Just called me the Peter Mandelson of Weatherfield.
Very apt, Alec. They say he doesn't have many friends either.
Well?
I've come back empty-handed, I'm afraid.
Oh, no, Roy, why?
I ran out of time. But there's an hour after they're closed to the public. They said they'd try and get it in the last post.
So you bought a bag to cheer yourself up?
Cart before the horse. I need something big.
You taking a case as well?
Oh, yes. But you hear of luggage going on the wrong plane, don't you? So I thought if I pack a few spare things in here, it'll give me a day's grace if the worst does happen. There's plenty of room for my medicines as well.
Medicines?
Well, nothing serious, just in case I can't get things in Holland.
Well, I should charge your shaver up, in case they don't have electricity over there.
Right. We need some decent policies for this campaign.
It's not even a proper green. I mean, at least they're respectable.
I mean, low council tax and clean streets. Man, that's what local people want.
I'll get my revenge somehow.
Bin men putting lids back on when they've done. That'd win this election.
Oh, yes, excellent.
Oh!
Well,
Arachnophobia.
Huh?
That's the word I've been looking for.
I'm not with you.
Yeah, well, you know, that film, don't you remember? It means fear of spiders. We could use that as a slogan.
If I could just drag you back to the agenda, Audrey.
Do we really need policies, Alec?
Well, it's not unusual in politics, surprisingly enough, Audrey.
Yes, I know, but I mean, in the end, people just vote for who looks the nicest, don't they? And I mean, if it's between me and him.
We need an angle on education.
Oh, aye, good idea. How do you stand on that, Audrey?
Well, I don't know. I mean, all Alf did in schools was to give the prizes out and unveil the plaques.
When he were mayor, he did. He sat for years on committees before that.
Yeah, but I mean, it's all down to government, isn't it? Education.
Yes, but local government.
Oh, seriously?
Well, why do you think some boroughs have grammars and others have comprehensives?
I'm not supposed to know all that stuff, for heaven's sake.
Well, you better start learning, Audrey.
Oh, I've had enough of all this. Now, look, you two, you work out what's important. Then we'll have another meeting later and you can tell me what to say.
Yeah, but...
No, I've got to go because I've got a lot on tonight. I'll see you later.
Audrey! Think of the perks, Alec.
Perks? Can't you get us to front at the hospital waiting lists because we're going to need it?
The satellite picture shows the country obscured by cloud, which has given us today's rather dull and damp conditions. Tonight will start off mainly dry, but rain will move up from the south to affect many, if not all, parts of the northwest by late on. Temperatures overnight will drop to reach a minimum of 7
Look, I don't want to hear it.
Well, you're going to have to hear it. You're going to have to face up to what's happened to you.
Later in the morning.
Face up to what's happened to me? Don't you think I'm reminded of every single day? Don't you think? Can you spot this?
Well, I don't think you're letting it get into your head.
Oh, take your psycho babble and run, will you?
You just push everyone away who tries to help you.
Look, it's my life, son, OK?
Yeah, well, people are going to get sick of trying, and then you will be left on your own.
Oh, well, whoop-de-doo, you might get some peace.
You don't mean that.
How the hell do you know what I mean? Eh? But what is it with you, Stephen? I mean, what the hell do you want? Would you like me to stand up and shout to everyone I'm an invalid, is that it?
No, I want you to flipping get on top of it.
Well, I'll tell you what, you let me handle it the way I choose, OK?
And then there's Rochdale. Alistair Mann has been to see them.
The facts speak for themselves.
Look, Dad, it could be, it just could be that you might never walk again. You've just got to lose.
Your horses. Have the hospital said something to you?
No, of course they haven't. But if the worst comes to the worst, then it might soften the blow.
No! I will not go down that road, do you hear me?
Well, at least it is a road. At the moment, you're just speeding down a cul-de-sac, and I don't want to be there when you hit the end. But, well, it's your life. You do what you want.
Oh, is this for Sunday?
Well, we don't want to think it's just some backstreet dive, do we?
Well, you can do what you like, love. I mean, nobody ever looks at you, according to Alec. So you can wear what you like.
So, when you moving in?
As soon as I can.
Oh, I'm pleased for you.
Thank you. Hey, you're just down the street now, aren't you? You have absolutely no reason whatsoever to be late anymore.
You will come and see me, won't you?
You try and stop me. It is the one above the corner shop, yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
Next door to that, that mechanic bloke.
Kevin? Actually, you'll know Sally. She works for Baldwin.
Of course she does, I remember. No, that's brilliant, Max. Well done.
Thank you. It'll come in the morning. I bet you anything.
I hope so.
Well, why do you borrow my passport? Everybody else does. What you got here?
Oh, it's just some bump from the passport office.
What? Are you going to be an organ donor?
No, that's just what they give you.
Saves lives. Martin's always on about it.
Yes, well, I might consider it, actually.
Take one to Hayley. She might want to donate her organs.
What can I do for you, Squire?
I'd like to speak to Vera, please.
And who shall I say is asking?
What's it to you?
I'm her husband, that's why.
Oh, so you're Jack, are you?
Right, what do you want?
Oh, hello.
Hi, Vera.
Oh, you met my husband?
Yeah, sort of.
And this is Alec, who we're telling you about.
Oh, who's this?
Well, this is our replacement for Samantha. This is Sandy.
But you said that...
Well, I said I'd get somebody young, didn't I? Sexy and blonde. Oh, sorry. Have I missed some out?
It won't last 5 minutes.
You're flaming well, well.
Flame he won't, because I'd make sure he won't.
But you leave him alone to get on with the job. Oh, there's some tea in pot, Betty, love.
OK, love.
Sandy. What kind of name is that?
It's short for Alexander, you great egg. Anyway, you're only jealous.
Jealous?
Yes, because he's lovely, he's pleasant and bright. He's very obliging.
Can't wait to meet him. He sounds marvellous.
Don't get a chance, Betty, he's not stopping.
Oh, you're flaming well is.
Now, them punches will be out of that door in 2 minutes, the minute they set eyes on him.
You're behind times, you. Look, people expect a nice, pleasant face behind bar. The tide's turned. They expect the full Monty now.
Punters won't like it. You ask Alec, he'll tell you.
He's right.
Who spends the money, eh? The fellas do.
Oh, don't be stupid.
Well, the women sat there nursing apple, lager and lime all flaming night.
Do they help?
Or on a packet of crisps if they're feeling flush.
Well, anyway, that aside, I've nothing personal against the lad, but his appointment was not a democratic decision, and I think it's a point worth making.
Well, you'd no objections when you thought you were a nice young bird behind bar.
Ah, well, anyway, Jack's right. It's fellas that spend the money, and they want to see a pretty face.
Well, they've got to already with me and Betty, and that Natalie when she's here. Look, I want somebody that's not going to moan and groan every time we want some mixers bringing up out at cellar.
Oh, that's right.
Somebody with muscle, good manners, and a nice smile.
Morning. Doors were open. Let myself in.
Oh, morning, love. This is Betty.
Hello.
Betty, this is Sandy.
Hello, love.
And you've met these two, haven't you? Ignore them. They're not the best first thing in the morning.
Me neither.
Anyway, come through, love, and I'll show you it road.
Sure.
She's quite right. He is very, pleasant.
It's here. At last. I ain't leaving things to chance. Never had a passport before.
Well, how have you managed when you've been going on holiday before, then?
Roy's never been abroad before, Mum.
Have you not? How old are you?
Mum, have you not got work to go to?
Oh, Fiona won't mind if I'm half an hour late. I had a lot of phone calls to make this morning.
Oh, yeah?
It's non-stop, this electioneering, you know. Give us a cup of tea, sweetheart.
Now, another 10 minutes and I better be making tracks. I don't want to be late for my check-in time.
Oh, you don't need to bother with that, Roy. We always turn up late. I mean, they only have you hanging around for ages if you arrive on time.
So how are you getting there? To the airport?
Bus.
No, me mum will drive you.
I won't. Come. Well, look, I can take you.
Oh, no, I wouldn't, Rima.
No, it's my day. I've got nothing else to do.
Well, that's very kind, if you're sure.
Yeah, sure, I'm sure.
Right, well, just give me a minute or two so I can have a final run through my checklist. Yes, that is very kind.
Checklist? You know, I bet it's taking the kitchen sink, isn't it? I bet it's only going for 5 minutes.
You should talk.
Hey, lady, I thank you not to offer lifts on my behalf in future.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. You're right. I mean, we don't want the voter to get the idea that you're a kind, caring individual, do we?
Door-to-door canvassing? Are you sure?
We need to get her out there to meet the people.
Oh, yes, but is it wise?
That's the point. She'll need one of us to go with her.
See, the pies have arrived.
Fresh and succulent, I say succulent.
Yeah, watch yourself on these steps, love. And it's murder in high heels.
You've been fiddling with my tubes.
Fiddling with your tubes? What are you talking about? Who'd want to fiddle with your tubes?
Nobody changes the battle down there but me.
Nobody's been fiddling with your tubes.
Right, well, if this ale goes on the turn, we'll all know why, because I keep a good battle and I do not want it interfering with.
Oh, I know all about changing barrels.
Aye, and keep your hands to yourself, and it applies when you're behind the bar, too.
Look, there's only one person round here with uncontrolled groping, and that's you. Come on, love. I'll make you a cup of tea.
That your new barman?
No, because he's not stopping.
Ladies will like him, which is just as well, because I see you haven't got a telly in bar yet.
A telly? Well, we've never had a telly.
Well, cup's on. You'll not keep your regular fellow stopping in here without a telly to go at.
Nonsense.
I've just had a brainwave.
Go on.
Come the end of the day, we tell him he's been on trial and he hasn't come up to scratch. How's about that, eh?
Hey, Jack, you're not just a pretty face, are you? No matter what anybody else says.
Where do we go now, then?
Departures over there. Now, what gate are you leaving from?
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what, you'll have to keep looking at the screens, and if not, just ask somebody.
It's complicated, isn't it?
Oh, well, it's only because it's the first time. Oh, look, you won't need that ticket anymore, not till you're coming back, so just put that in your bag.
Right.
All you need now is your passport and your boarding card.
Wait, now, which is that?
That's the one you just got from check-in.
Right. Not like catching a bus, is it?
Oh, and have you got something to do on the plane?
Yeah, I thought I'd studied my phrase book.
Oh, and you need something to suck, you know, in case your ears pop.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. No, I'm equipped for every eventuality.
Oh, right, well then, that's it.
Well, look, thanks for the lift, and, well, thanks for coming in with me. Oh, I must give you some petrol.
Oh, no, come on,
money.
no, don't be daft. But there is something you can do for me. Will you give Hayley my love?
Yes, I'll do that.
And will you tell her that I hope it all went well for her out there? Well, I mean, that's it, really. Just tell her I've been thinking about her.
Right, yes, well, goodbye then.
Right, bye. Well, bye. Oh, and Roy, good luck.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
I'm old enough to get married, have kids, drive, pay my national insurance, all that. But I'm not old enough to vote. It's mad, isn't it?
Well, it'll save you worrying about who to vote for.
Oh, no, I'm going to vote for. It's going to be Spider. I mean, I know Audrey's Nick's gran, but she's thick.
That may or may not be true. I couldn't possibly comment.
Oh, you're not going to vote for her, are you?
I always voted for Alf.
Yeah, well, it don't mean you have to back her.
No, but I'm not sure I'm ready to embrace the dope-smoking brigade either.
Yeah, well, I reckon he's going to walk it.
Do you?
Yeah, easily.
Not with articles like this printed about him, he won't.
Articles like what?
Council candidate lured schoolgirl to nights on Red Wreck.
What, Spider? Speaking yesterday, council hopeful Miss Audrey Roberts said that she found her opponent, Mr. Geoffrey Nugent's candidature, beyond belief. Everybody knows that he's a hippie with all the unpleasant habits hippies have. Cheeky cow! Mrs. Roberts, wife of former Weatherfield Mayor, Mr. Alf Roberts, then went on to claim that during the recent Red Wreck protest, Mr. Nugent, also known as Spider, had lured a schoolgirl to spend several nights with him at the camp at the playing field. What schoolgirl?
Your Toya, I suppose.
Hey, they can't print stuff like that in the paper making out that something funny went on.
Do you know, Audrey Roberts standing for council must be like a godsend to some journalists round here.
Oh, go on, Vera. I'll have an hot pot and all. Treat myself. No other beggar will.
Well, you do right, love.
Do you know, I could just do with a tonic, me. Just something to give us a bit of a lift, you know, from daily grind.
Oh.
I could do with winning a couple of million on lottery.
Yeah, well, I know the feeling.
And first thing I'd buy is that. Where did he spring from?
Oh, Sandy. Oh, he's my new barman.
Hey, get a load of that, girls.
Very good-natured.
Who needs to be good-natured with a body like that? Stuff winning lottery. I'll have him instead, on toast.
Here, Sandy, can you move them crates, love? He's got very good credentials.
I know. I can see him from here.
Hey, do you mind? If a fella started talking about a young lass like that, he'd be called all sorts.
So what?
Yeah, pipe down, you.
Have you never heard of positive discrimination? Oi! What's he called? Sandy. Sandy! Show us your pecs, darling.
Hey, do you mind not making an exhibition of yourself? This is not that kind of establishment.
He didn't used to say that, did he, when Samantha used to be bent down showing her trolleys? No.
Princess, will you, son?
Well.
This is a surprise. What are you drinking? I'll take a pint, please.
You know you shouldn't be drinking with them tablets.
Come on, Stephen. A pint of Ridley's isn't going to do me any harm. Take it from me.
Fine, pint it is. Good to see you out. Just the one note.
Alec!
Hello.
Congratulations.
Why, what have I done?
I didn't know she'd given an interview to press. You never told me.
Well, I didn't know she had.
Good old honest Audrey. Calls a spade, no messing. Who the hell's going to vote for him after reading that, eh?
Why? What does it say?
Only truth. That he takes drugs and that he's none too keen on personal hygiene, just like the rest of all them compost heaps.
Oh, my God. This isn't all she said, is it?
Hey? Yeah, just a bit of tittle-tattle.
It's slander, is this?
Hey, tell. Shivering there, old red rag. He had a twisted on his little finger.
Yes, but it implies things, Fred. I mean, if he's going to sit back and let her get away with this, that I'm a Dutchman, he's going to sue Audrey and her big gob for every last penny she's got.
Ik wil naartoe.
Oh, you're English?
Ja, Engels.
Okay, well, I can speak English.
Ik wil naartoe. Hans Hoogstee. Alsjeblieft.
Heintje Hoekstee.
Dank u wel.
You want to meet a pretty girl, eh?
Yes, as a matter of fact I do. Well, she's not what everybody might call pretty, but she's got nice eyes and, well, yes, she is a girl.
Well, I can show you where the prettiest girls hang out.
No. You are misunderstanding me. It is one particular girl that I'm looking for.
Sure. Lots of girls to choose from. Lots of pretty girls around. Heintje Hoekstee. You betcha. Come. Get in.
Jacko, come here. Just give me another drink, will you, please?
Here, have you been serving him? He's on a medication, he's not supposed.
Vera, look, please let me run my own life, OK? Jacko, would you give me another pint?
No, don't. He'll kill himself.
It's not advisable.
Look, let me be the judge of that. It's my business, all right?
One more won't kill him.
But it just won't be one more, will it? Look, my name's above that door, and I say no.
Sorry, Jim, lad.
We're only thinking of you.
Right, look, I'll tell you what, Vera, I'll tell you what you do. Take your crummy little pub, you stupid old cow.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
I don't think that was called for.
Oh, who the hell are you talking to? What do you think you're
I'm
doing?
pushing you outside, mate.
What are you doing?
You can stop out there till you've learned
Look, I
how
leave
to
me
address a
own
lady
good time.
properly.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Just who the hell do you think you are, boy?
You treat the lady with respect, and she'll treat you with respect. Do you understand?
God, I'll tell you what, if I I wasn't in this chair, I'd flatten you.
Look after yourself.
I'll give you such a dig, son.
Don't start anything, mate. You're not likely to come off best, are you? Take some friendly advice. Go home.
Jim MacDonald is a valuable customer and shouldn't be treated like that.
He called me. Well, you heard what he called me.
Look, and if anybody needs throwing out, I'll be chucking him out, not you. He's overstepped the mark now.
You don't care that I've been insulted, do you?
You're avoiding the issue, Vera.
No, it's you that's avoiding the issue. You're too old to chuck anybody out, you. And that Jim MacDonald, well, he'd make mincemeat out of you, even though he is in a wheelchair.
Hello, Jim.
I want a bottle of whiskey, please.
Large or small?
Large.
$12.99, please.
Don't look at me like that.
I'm not looking at you like anything, Jim MacDonald. If you want to wallow in self-pity and drink yourself stupid, then that's your affair.
£13. Keep the change.
It needs decorating.
Yeah, well, I can soon sort that.
Won't it be noisy, though, above the shop?
Yeah, only during the day, and I won't be here then, will I? Do you think it's all right?
It's got potential.
Never had a place of my own before.
Well, I hope you'll be very happy here.
Do you think I've been ripped off, though? I mean, do you think I've done all right for myself?
Of course.
Be really handy as well, won't it? For us.
Certainly will.
Look, I can't. I've promised Fred Elliott I'll take the key straight back.
It's a shame.
Sorry. Why don't you move in with me? Because that'd be brilliant, won't it? Because it's right opposite Baldwin's place. And we can decorate it really nice.
I couldn't. It's too small. It's not fair. It's your flat.
I'd love it.
So would I. Too much. That's the problem. Look, if I lived with you, I wouldn't be able to concentrate on anything else, would I? I'd come home in the evening and... well... it wouldn't be work that'd be on my mind, would it? And it needs to be right now. I have to discipline myself.
Oh.
I know. Maybe someday.
Hello? Yeah? What is it? Go ahead. Go ahead. Demidag. I hope I've not got the wrong address. I'm looking for Hayley. Hayley Patterson?
You're looking for Hayley?
Yes. Do you know her?
I'm sure I know her. Hayley and I will live together.
Oh, I see, yeah. Oh, she never mentioned it. Is she in?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm just a friend from England that just wanted to say hello.
She isn't expecting anyone today. She didn't say you were coming.
No, I'm sorry. I've come unannounced. Can I see her?
She isn't here. She's away. Tonight also. She'll be back tomorrow.
See.
You want to come back then? You want to leave a message? Want to say who called?
No. No.
They know I ate Ferry.
Right, I'll see you in the morning, Sandy Lowe. Bright and early.
Hey. Now's your chance. Eh? To tell him. You were on trial and he's blown it. Now then, bit previous, isn't it? We don't close for another 4 hours.
He's got a prior engagement that I knew about before I set him on. Anyway, you have a nice evening,
Thanks
Sandy
very
Lowe.
much.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
See ya. Bye, Jack.
Listen, I'll be in the back if I'm needed. I better flaming well not be needed.
Why didn't you say no?
Why didn't you?
Well, I thought it'd be better coming from you because she thinks I'm biased.
Well, you are.
Give up.
Look, I'm not convinced it's such a bad thing, young Sandy. I mean, he dealt with Jim MacDonald, which is more than you and I could do under the circumstances if push came to shove.
Come on, Alec.
No, and you've got to admit he was popular with the ladies. Even the fellas didn't seem to mind a bit. No, I think he's proven himself to be no bad thing. We shall keep an open mind.
You wimp.
I'm beginning to think you were right and all about that telly, Fred.
Of course I'm right. I'm always right.
Gin and tonic, Jack, love, please.
Audrey.
Audrey.
Where the hell have you been all day?
Well, I had to pop into town on council business.
What business?
New outfit for the photography session tomorrow. Oh, don't panic, Alec. I paid for it myself. I didn't dip into campaign funds. The why it can't come out of campaign funds, I don't know. I mean, it's not like I need a new outfit, is it?
Have you seen the Gazette?
You're overreacting, Alec.
Why?
I am not overreacting. Have you been speaking to journalists, unfettered and unaccompanied?
Oh, yeah, well, this fella phoned last night. I mean, it were out. It were quite harmless, really. A bit of fun.
And did you speak about your opponent at all?
Well, I might have done. Well, I can't remember. I mean, we talked about all sorts, actually.
Then what have you to say about this?
Lord Schoolgirls tonight on the Red Rep. No, I never said that.
Oh, so they're making it up, are they?
Yes, yes. I mean, I might have said something similar, but...
Oh, God give me strength.
Oh, no, I didn't. I mean, well, I didn't say it so bluntly.
I'm afraid sometimes you just have to be philosophical about these things, Geoffrey. We only had 4 or 5 doors slammed in our faces out of how many? I'm sure it's par for the course.
How can people expect to make intelligent choices if they won't even listen to what you've got to say?
I think on the whole it's not been an unsuccessful day's canvassing.
And I swear people were giving me funny looks. Well, funnier than normal anyway.
We had a reasonable number of pledges of support, particularly this morning.
We saw you coming back at Spider seeing this.
Oh, we've been out most of the day. What is it?
I'm devastated. Spider, look. I am just glad that our Toya's off on this field trip. That's all I can say.
What's up?
This! That schoolgirl is our Toya. Everybody knows that. What are people going to think about her now, eh? About any of us?
Well, she shouldn't be able to say stuff like that. They shouldn't be able to print it.
Well, what does it say?
No wonder people are slamming doors in our faces. People believe that sort of thing.
Oh, dear. Oh,
Why didn't you tell press about her? She had 2 kids by 2 different blokes. I know that because my Nick told me. If she's going to start implying stuff about you, you could have a field day with her.
Why do they have to make something that was so perfectly innocent sound so lurid?
So they can flog more papers. Why else?
This is good. Mr. Nugent was unavailable for comment yesterday. They never even tried to find me.
The next time I see that Audrey Roberts...
Yeah, and I know where to find her. With her little entourage down at Rovers.
Oh, don't lower yourself to her level, Geoffrey.
Eh?
I thought I'd find you in here with your fan club.
You've got some answering to do, lady.
Hey, steady on.
What's all this filth you've been spatting in the newspapers, eh?
That's what I'm saying. It were all exaggerated.
Well, you must have said something.
She said now but the truth.
What? That I've been corrupting little schoolgirls then, have I?
No. It was some overzealous reporter misquoting
Oh, don't give me all that. I wasn't born yesterday. I know what this is. It's just dirty tricks. Planting thoughts in people's minds so they think there's no smoke without fire.
I don't know what fuss is. You were up there on nights with that girl on Red Wreck.
Hey! There were notes in it, though, with her. Not like it's implied in there.
You must have a disgusting mind to have thought up something like that.
Well, she is disgusting. We know all about her. How many different kids is it with different blokes?
Hey! That's enough, that kind of talk. I say that's enough.
Well, you haven't done yourself any favours here, Mrs. Roberts. Because first thing in the morning, I'll be seeking legal advice. I'm suing you for slander. And everyone's going to find out exactly what you are. A loud-mouthed, gossiping idiot! Oh, God. How long have you been like this?
All night.
Oh, come here. Where are we going? Chair or bed? Hey?
Yes. Oh, thank you, Geoffrey, but I can manage. Why don't you go into town and make some inquiries?
Oh, what good will it do? The damage has been done. And anyway, who do I sue? Audrey Roberts or the newspaper?
Both. Her for the remark, the Gazette for unfair reporting.
So... It's a grubby business, Auntie Em.
Not thinking of pulling out, are you?
I don't know.
I should hope not. Otherwise, I very much misjudged you.
Good day, sir. Hello. Do you want some coffee to drink? One coffee, one time. With sugar? No. Okay, good.
Cocktail bar, where were these?
His flaming dreams.
The Imperial. I was there 6 months.
I actually found out about it, man.
Look, what is up with you? Grumbling all the time. Look, Les wants serving.
Yeah, I've been waiting 5 minutes, I
Yeah, I'll
have.
tell you something by now, he'd rather serve your missus, him.
Or anyone else who's come to that.
Right.
There were Lisa Stansfield, Joe Longthorne, Kiki D. They all signed the photographs. To Sandy, Van Dabidozi.
Hey.
From Ian and Jeanette Cranky. I'll bring it in and show you.
Can you do all that, you know, with shaker?
75 cocktails at these fingertips.
Honest?
Well, correction. 76. I've just invented a new one.
Oh, yeah. Just like that. Hey, did you hear that, Jack?
Yes, is there no end to his talent?
Dedicated specially to your good self.
Honest? Go on, then.
Well, watch carefully. Here we go, then. Tomato juice. Ice. Gin. Yeah. And seeing as you've got no Tabasco, salt and pepper?
Yeah.
Salt and pepper. Give it a shake.
Hey, no wonder it's trimmed.
Done it make you want to spew?
Voila.
Oh.
Your very own cocktail.
Oh. And what have you called it?
For mine hostess, a Bloody Vera.
Bloody Vera.
Try it.
It's lovely. Oh, have a sip of this, Jack.
No, thanks. I've had enough of that to last me a lifetime.
Lovely.
Anybody in?
Oh, it's you, Gary.
Yep, it's only me. Glutton for punishment, eh?
I suppose you think I owe you an apology, is that the crack?
You don't owe me nothing, Jim. Me and Steve were just doing what we think's best.
Steve, because he cares about you. Well, I think he does. And me, well, because I'm a mate. So, do you want this job finishing or what?
I told you about the job, Gary, all right?
I'll take that as a no. Second question. How are you fixed for a pint?
You trying to be funny?
No, why?
Doesn't matter. Except, I'm not going to be going to the Rovers again, or any other boozer for that matter.
Is that right? Is that because of the medication? Right then, I'll take you for a spin round the park.
Oh, dead on. That'll be great crack, won't it? Eh?
Well, come on, Jim. You can't sit in here all day feeling sorry for yourself. I know it sounds brutal, but you've got to face up to it.
I am facing up to it, Gary. I'm facing up to it very quickly indeed, as a matter of fact. I can't drink, I can't walk. I'm a burden to all of yous. I make your lives a misery, so I do. Oh, don't worry, I'm facing up to it. So I'll tell you what. Why don't you go down the boozer and get yourself a jar, eh? Don't hurry back.
Hello.
Amy? I thought it were you.
What are you doing here?
Let me give you a hand with that.
Oh.
Here she is, don't she, Luca? Bobby Dazzler. Yeah. Have you had a tiring morning?
Oh, Fred, you know the heat of those lights. And he must have taken at least 10 rolls of film.
Gin and tonic for lady. Plenty of ice.
Yes. Won't be a minute. Our Jack's just come to get some tonics. I'll do that with about 10 minutes. And... Jack, have you fell asleep down there? Oh, are you all right?
Me flaming back, Vera.
Oh, come here. Oh. Look, sit yourself down there. Sandy, will you bring some tonics up, love? Oh, and another crate of lager. Now, listen, I'll get you an aspirin.
Don't fuss, woman.
Look, do as you're told. Stop there. Honestly, I've seen time. He'd have been up and down them cellar steps like there were no tomorrow. Look at him now, poor old decrepit thing.
Good job he's not an horse.
Oh, thanks, Sandy, love. Just put them down there.
I say it's a good job you're not an horse.
Yes, I heard you.
Emily, now let me buy you a drink.
No, thank you.
Oh, for heaven's sake, talk about making a mountain out of a molehill. Well, that's the nearest you're going to get to an apology, so you'll just have to lump it.
A bit of lemon, please.
I've just been telling Fred, my campaign manager, about my photographic session this morning for my poster.
Really?
I suppose you've got yours in hand, have you? Recycled. Pictures of your scruffy nephew on bits of old cardboard. Can't wait to see it, can you, Fred?
Another pint, please. Hey, you. That was libel, what you said about Art Sawyer.
Oh, look, I keep telling everybody my remarks were misinterpreted.
Yeah, well, you must have said something. You're always shouting your gob off, you.
Oh, police. If anybody's guilty of that, it's you. You and the rest of your family.
Did you hear that? Who's she going to be slagging off next, eh? Well, you're not getting my vote. I say, I'll not be voting for her.
Oh, thank God. I don't particularly want his vote, especially if it means I have to ingratiate myself to the ghastly man.
I was wondering if I could decorate the flat before I move all my stuff in.
Of course you can.
Right, so when can I collect the keys?
Soon as you want. Have you got the money for the deposit?
Not yet. You mean the rent?
No, the deposit. That's £250 for damage and breakages, plus a month's rent. That makes £510. Have you not got it?
Not yet, but I will do.
Well, as soon as you do, you can have the key, not before.
I've always wanted to visit Amsterdam. Ever since I heard about tulipomania.
Oh, really? I don't think I know about that.
Oh, yeah. It was a form of madness in the 17th century, arising from an excessive fondness for tulips.
Fancy.
Right here in Amsterdam, they were traded on the stock exchange. Folks sold the houses for knocked-down prices, just so as they could buy a single bulb. Of course, one day someone realised it was all a lot of nonsense.
And the bottom fell out of it.
Thousands left homeless, with nothing to their names save a few worthless tulip bulbs.
There's a lesson to be learnt there.
But from then on, all contracts had to include the wording, the value of tulips can go down as well as up. By then it was too late. Hayley, who was that man? There was a man here. Who is he?
Stephen, don't let anyone in.
Jim's son, Steve?
Yeah.
Michael Wall. I'm your dad's occupational therapist.
Oh, yeah, come here.
Well, I'm sorry I'm a bit late. Did he not say I was coming?
Oh, nothing surprises me anymore. He's on the commode at the moment.
Oh, right. So how is he then? You know, in himself, like?
Well, he's never been one to cooperate at the best of times.
This won't have helped then, will it? You're a builder, aren't you? Yeah, you started making any alterations to the house yet? Because I've got a list of guidelines and recommendations there. That might come in handy.
Well, thanks. We've widened a couple of door frames.
Oh, good. So it's all in hand then, is it?
Well, it was. He's brought things to a standstill.
Ah.
You see, the more I try and help him, the more he's convinced that he won't get better. Just, Do you want any help?
No, I don't. Who's out there?
It's your occupational therapist, Mr. Wall.
Stephen, I told you not to let anyone in.
It's all right, Steve. Leave him to me. I think I got the picture.
Look, do you hear? I don't want to see anyone.
Good luck.
So, you called by yesterday?
Well, I just happened to be in the vicinity, en route to the bus station. By a stroke of luck, I'd got your letter in my pocket with the address on.
It's a small world. So, you met Johan then? What did you make of him?
Well, it was only a brief encounter.
I don't know how I put up with him, really, I don't. That pipe, it's like a bonfire. I'm training him to only do it on deck.
How long have you been together?
On this houseboat, about a month. I answered an advert. I was desperate, you know.
You met him through an advert?
Well, I couldn't afford a place of my own, and the arrangement seemed to suit him as well. He tends to lead his own life.
Oh, so you're not...
He's, not interested in women, if you get me meaning. So, you're on your holidays, how long for?
Oh, just till another couple of days or so.
You sure you couldn't manage a cake?
No.
How's your hotel? Comfy?
Very adequate.
That's good. Well, there's lots to do in Amsterdam.
Oh, my feet haven't touched the ground trying to cram everything in.
Well, actually, there's a tulip museum on the way to Leiden in a place called Lissy. Let's get in there.
Yes, I know.
Have you been for a walk along by the canal?
Well, no.
Because if you like, we could go for a stroll.
Well, if you're sure you're not otherwise engaged.
Oh, no, I'm not.
So why doesn't someone just tell me the truth?
About what?
About being stuck in this thing for the rest of my life?
Because there's always a chance you'll get the use of your legs back. But that is up to you.
What the hell do you mean it's up to me?
It's a mental thing. It's about the determination to fight it.
I see. So if my legs don't work ever again and I never walk, then that's my fault. Well, that's dead good, isn't it, eh? I mean, that'll suit everybody. All the rest, you can just wash your hands of the responsibility, eh?
Jim, the extent of your recovery depends on how you cooperate.
And what the hell am I meant to do? Stuck in this contraption?
Well, you know what you can do, because the physio's told you. You got to work on these. You got to build up your shoulders and your back. Now, those muscles are what you're going to rely on for your mobility. So do your exercises. Get into some sort of sport.
Sport? Look, I'm not interested in these muscles. These muscles work. These muscles, however, do not. And they never will. I mean, that's what we're trying to say here, isn't it?
I do understand
No,
your
you
bitterness.
don't understand.
Look,
How do you
just hear me
understand?
out, Jim. Now, what's happened to you? There's no sense behind it. There's no fairness here. There's no reason why it's you rather than X-Man. But it has happened. Now, my job is to help you get back some independence and some self-respect. But first, you're going to have to accept what's happened to you. You're going to have to come to terms with the severity of your injuries.
Mm-hmm. So let me get this straight. What we're saying here, Michael, is that I'll never walk again. And there's no point thinking otherwise. Am I right?
How was it at the charity shop? Busy?
No, I'm afraid not. In fact, the biggest purchase was one I made myself. Oh. It's something for you, actually.
Oh.
A suit. Try it on. I think it should fit.
I never wear suits, Auntie Em.
I dare say, but I really think you could do with a more varied wardrobe, speaking as your campaign manager.
Well, I'm not promising anything, mind.
Well, I know you don't want to appear too conventional, but I'm afraid some of the voters are very prejudiced when it comes to appearance. I see no reason why Audrey Roberts should get all their votes. And I've been to the printers and inquired about the posters. We'll have to get a move on. Otherwise, the other candidates will steal a march on us.
What do you think?
Oh, yes, most definitely. I like it.
How much do I owe you?
Oh, nothing. It was only a few pounds.
Even so.
Oh, and there's a couple of small tears I need to see to.
Look, you can't do all this. Not out of your own pocket. And what about the posters? Who's going to pay for them? You, I suppose.
Geoffrey, as far as I'm concerned, it'll be money well spent.
Well, actually, no, it won't. That's what I should have told you.
What should you have told me?
If I do get elected, there's no way in the world I'm going to take my seat on the council.
Hey, what's she up to now? Where's she gone?
Hold your water. She's gone home to watch Wimbledon. But if Fiona asks, she's at a campaign meeting.
It didn't take her long to get the hang of politics, did it?
Oh, blimey, doesn't he ever stop? He'll have the varnish off.
Makes me feel as though I'm ready for the knockers yard.
That new barman, he's not what big girls blouse.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't let him hear you say that, Liz.
I'll prove it to you if you like.
All right, how are you going to do that?
Watch me show him up. Hey, Sandy! Want a chance to win a fiver?
Depends.
Arm wrestling, best of 3.
I don't know. Yeah, all right then.
Well, let's see your money. And there's a fiver, Jack.
You what?
You'll get it back.
Well, how do you know you're going to win?
I used to keep myself in bay doing this on the fairgrounds. It's not strength, it's technique.
All
Watch.
right.
Right. You ready?
Yep.
Other arm. Are you watching? Here we go.
Best of 3. Cheers.
I'm not drinking in here again. I don't like his attitude.
I thought you was going to get me fiver back.
20 years ago, I would. I was champion of the fairgrounds then.
Well, you're flaming wash out now, aren't you?
At least I didn't put money on it.
I have thought about it, Auntie Em. And I don't want to compromise myself.
Who says you would?
Well, I've seen it before, how it can go to your head.
For heaven's sake, you're an independent Green, a lone voice in the council chamber. You won't have any power, so how can you be corrupted by it?
Well, so what's the point?
To make your lone voice heard. To try and influence those who do have the power.
Oh, it doesn't work out like that. I'll be seen to have crossed over to the other side.
By whom?
The voters who supported me.
You're under an obligation to them, Geoffrey. If they've elected you, it's your duty to represent their interests. That's what democracy's all about. And you do believe in democracy, don't you?
Sort of.
Sort of?
Well, actually, Auntie Em, I think I'm more of an anarchist.
You all right, Jim? You haven't seen our Les, have you?
No! I'll tell you what. I'll race you down the end of the street. Come on.
You are?
You heard me! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Is this dead, Maud?
Who'll she pick on next, I wonder?
Come again?
That's how the last war was started. Hitler picking on folk who didn't fit in with his way of seeing things.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying.
Audrey Roberts picking on that nephew of Mrs. Bishop's. It'll be me and Jim MacDonald next, I wouldn't wonder. Then tubby folk as wear specs. So you watch out.
It's all getting out of hand. I told you it would. She's being branded as a flaming Nazi.
Who by? I'll not stand for that. I say I'll not stand for that.
Oh, Maud.
Maud?
Listen, we've got to put a stop to it right now. Ah, here she is. Hello, Audrey. What can I get you?
Oh, champagne and strawberries, Alec. Woo! I'm just in the mood.
Well, I'm afraid we can't run to that.
Oh,
Listen,
shame.
can we have a tete-a-tete? Just us trois.
Oh, yes, of course. Where? Oh, right.
Hiya.
Hi.
Have you seen Jim MacDonald? He's behaving dead weird.
What's he doing?
He's pelting up and down roads, shouting at folk.
Oh, he's just trying to attract attention to himself.
And if I were you, I would inform him of the fact before he goes to a solicitor.
Tell him to his face. I mean, that's like admitting I'm wrong.
Well...
I shall pop a note through Emily's door and leave it at that.
Saying what?
Well, saying that the paper misquoted me.
Yes, and that you didn't intend to cast a slur on his character.
Joe, you could get blood out of a stone, you, Alec. What are you trying to do? Humiliate me?
Just trying to salvage your political career.
Get us a bit of paper. Hey, excuse me, have you got a...
Hey, here. Look, this'll do for a rough draft. Now then, the Gazette first. Dear editor.
Yes, all right.
Best to ignore him. He'll settle himself down in a week or two.
Do you reckon? Do you want another drink?
Oh, I'll have a small pot. Would you put it there and I'll be back in a minute?
Right, I'm off.
Oh, is that it? Are you not stopping for another?
Nope, some of us have got to work. Anyway, I'm driving. Oops, sorry. After you.
After you. Age before beauty.
Watch where you're going, you stupid Burke. You could have gone under the wheels.
Is that right?
You pulled right out in front of me.
Well, I'll tell you what, Michael. Next time, do me a favour, eh? Don't jump on the brakes.